Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to Tricky Jim. Thank you so much for tuning in on this most beautiful Friday. We are coming to you live from Akron, Ohio. And I am joined by the one and only Cole Stolano. How you doing, Cole?
I am lovely. How are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic, dude. Sun's out, feeling good.
Oh yeah.
Ready to talk Pokemon today, because that is what we're doing today, Cole. This is going to be one heck of a yap sesh.
I was literally about to say, you took the words right out of my mouth,
Dude,
right
maybe
there.
even like a colossal yap, like a legendarily colossal yap session. The
Yeah,
goal is to rank every Pokemon TCG expansion ever.
Ever.
Yeah, dude. And I had to bring you on because I know so much, but like you also know a lot. And I felt like our powers combined.
We got it. We got it.
Yeah, for sure.
We got it in the bag. We'll
Yeah.
get it. It'll take a while.
It will. So
There's a lot of sets.
there are 126 expansions.
Somewhere around there.
Yeah,
There's a lot.
which is crazy. I had this realization that that like the black and white expansion in the grand scheme of things is only like the 47th set.
Oh, it's wild how much has happened. But I mean, black and white was how many years ago now? It's like 12?
15?
15. Oh, gosh.
2010, dude. 16.
Don't say that.
Yeah,
16
2020,
years ago.
2011, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Uh-huh.
it's in that like halfway-ish period. I
It's
mean, Sun and
crazy.
Moon was a lot.
Yeah.
I know Sun and Moon was a lot. Sword and Shield was also a pretty good amount. Scarlet Violet was a good amount. Like, I mean, the things that like Heart Gold Soul Silver was cut short. That was kind of
Really short block, mini block, yeah.
yeah. And then like Diamond Pearl Platinum, you can kind of lump them together, and it wasn't as many as Sun and Moon. Like really within the past 15 years there's been a lot of sets. And are we going to be counting like the what defines set?
The only one that I didn't include from like the Bulbapedia list was like the XY Kalos starter.
The starter set?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
Like it's like the only one. I'm like, that's not even a set, dude. They're like theme decks.
Yeah, they were.
Whatever.
I
Yeah.
just remember it printing Enhanced or Crushing Hammer. That's and Catcher, I think. That's all I
Yeah.
can
Like
remember
we're not
from that.
gonna put that one on there. But we got everything else: mini sets, Dragon Vaults.
McDonald's sets?
No, not McDonald's sets.
Those are just reprints.
No. Yes.
So like reprint sets like Base 2 Legendary Collection.
I do have Legendary Collection. I do have Base 2.
Okay.
But I guess we don't have to rank those if we don't want to.
I think well, I have my thoughts on both of those sets. I have lots of thoughts on both of those sets actually.
They did some stuff because
did.
they brought the cards back into legality.
Yeah. And then how are we going to be ranking these today?
So the goal is today we are going to be ranking the sets based on like competitive viability and vibes. Really, we're not going to get too deep in the woods as far as like art goes and things like that and aesthetics, because like collectability. Because I mean, like, not to throw it under the bus, but like Double Crisis is not a very good set, right? But like
Horrible set.
aesthetically is a really pleasing set with some really cool, unique artwork in it. So, what I am saying is that, you know, just because Double Crisis is cool doesn't make it an A rank set. Like, no, that
for sure.
Double Crisis has pretty much got F written all over it. So, to give you an idea of where we're going, it's how the sets impacted the Pokemon trading card game as a whole. And that's where we're going to rank them. If a set had a very big positive impact on the Pokemon TCG, it's going to be higher. If a set had a big impact on the Pokemon TCG, but it was horrendous, it might be a little bit lower.
We can take that into account.
Yes. And all that. So that's the goal.
Iconicness of the set also kind of plays a factor.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, with stuff like base set, and that's the only one I can really think of. But we'll get to it. There's a lot to unpack within these 100 and some sets.
126, dude.
126
That's
sets.
how many logos I have saved, and we are doing this bad boy on Photoshop. All right, I kind of whipped up my own version of the tier list thing that we could just edit right here on Photoshop. I figured that would make it super easy, because then if this does take forever, we can save it, save our progress, and come back to it, not worry about the website crashing, not worry about the website erasing all of our work.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, and also just like when I was trying to get all the logos to like be the right size and stuff on the tier list thing, it was a hot mess, honestly. So like this is gonna be mad easy. And then we'll also be bringing up the sets. Oh yeah, just like that. There we go. We're bringing up the sets.
We got to go through all the cards. We got to make a very fair. We got to make a good judgment. And also, here's actually a question.
Okay, sure.
Are we gonna be ranking within the rankings? Like in S tier, are we gonna put the best one at first?
Of course.
All right, perfect.
Yeah, of course.
Perfect.
Yes. So every set is going to be ranked from 1 to 126, basically.
Perfect.
Now, this is an ambitious project because there are 126 sets right now, and if each set takes us 5 minutes to rank, that's 10 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. So buckle up, y'all, because this is going to be an expansive project. Might take a couple of episodes in order to get it done, but I'm very excited about the prospect because this is Pokemon's 30th anniversary. All right, the Pokemon TCG has been around for 30 years, and getting to go back and kind of see the highs and the lows of the Pokemon TCG throughout those years, celebrate the best that the Pokemon TCG has to offer, talk about the worst that the Pokemon TCG has ever done, and I think it's going to be a really fun project, and I'm really stoked to get into it. So,
me too. Get your popcorn.
Let's do this. Base set. Cole, what are we feeling on base set? This is the groundwork for the entire Pokemon TCG. It was laid out with these 102 cards, the foundation of the Pokemon TCG. Obviously, these cards hold a lot of nostalgic value for millions of people.
Absolutely.
But how do they fare in terms of actual card design, and where do you think they end up?
In terms of card design, I think, it's ground zero. You got to throw spaghetti at the wall. You got to make some mistakes to really iron out the state of the game. There's some absolutely broken cards. There's some cards that are not good in the slightest. But in terms of like how this affected in terms of the cards during their lifespan, they played a huge part. You got cards like Professor Oak. You've got cards like Computer Search, like Scoop Up, Item Finder. You've got some of the most broken cards ever printed. These are the cards you're going to like snap draft in a cube. That's how good they are. Energy removal, super energy removal, double colorless energy. Some of the most broken cards we've ever seen. Oak, discard your hand, draw 7. You can do it 4 times in a turn. That's never been seen again. And coupled with how iconic this set is, I'm inclined to put it pretty high.
I'm thinking the thing about base set, right? It had its flaws for sure, but it got the game rolling, and this is a game that's been going on for 30 years now, and not many trading card games can say that. So I think it's safe to say that the fundamentals were pretty strong. Yeah. And the fundamentals of the Pokemon TCG captivated an audience in a way that I don't think that the original game designers even thought that it would. I think that the Pokemon TCG was originally seen as a marketing ploy to kind of prop up the video games. But then it just kept going and going and going and going. And you've got to give base set credit for laying that groundwork. I think that something really interesting about base set is that the power level of the trainers were obscenely high, and then the power level of the Pokemon were relatively low compared to what they are now. Pokemon were not doing a ton of damage, and if they were, it was really difficult for them to do that. So it created this game that was very back and forth with quick, snappy turns, and I think that that's something that that a lot of people really like about the early days of the Pokemon TCG.
Yeah, and the power level of the trainers was so high that when we look back at it from a modern perspective, it's so high to where you almost never want to play. Like, it's too costly. It's too resource expansive. Oak is not a super good card because discarding your hand, drawing 7, in the grand scheme of things, that's 7 turns. You've kind of I'm trying to use an analogy like you've ticked off hands on a clock. I guess it's more seconds gone by. It shortens the amount of time you're playing the game, if that makes any sense. I see we got a chat poll going on here. A lot of people saying A tier, S tier.
I won't say S tier because I think that there were some problems for sure, but the set is very iconic, and the cards that were printed in it are cards that did see play all the way up until rotation, for sure. I mean, you've got Item Finder, Super Energy Removal, Computer Search, Lass, Pokemon Breeder. I mean, in a way, you define what the Pokemon trading card game can be. So I guess I could see putting it as S tier, but my inclination is to put it in A or B tier because it was strong, but it wasn't perfect, and it needed refining. And I think the game certainly got better from here. Yeah. So my thought is to put base set in B tier. I think it's like upper mid range. It feels good. It's a great place to build a foundation and to start, but it can certainly get better, and it can certainly get worse.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I would be inclined to put it A tier for like how iconic and much of a groundwork it laid. And also, like, you got to think people come back to just the base fossil block. We had a whole retro series tournament here about a month ago now. Like, it's a good set. People, like, of the 3 sets that base fossil includes, it's got to be doing something right for people to come back to it. I would be inclined to put it like probably mid to low A tier.
Mid to low A tier.
And that's not, I'm really trying not to let the iconic bias get to me there, because like you could easily say that like it's top of S tier. Like, people could make the argument it's top of S tier just because of like how cool the set is. I think mid to low A is where I would end up putting it, all things considered.
I guess we can put it in A tier. It's freaking base set, right? It established the game that everybody knows and loves today. You got to almost give it some credit for that. You've got all the different kind of archetypes that still exist today are born in base set. You've got Rain Dance debuted in base set. You've got control strategies with Alakazam moving the damage counters around. You've got your kind of
you got big basics.
Big basics.
Chansey.
Yep, Chansey. Hitmonchan. Electabuzz. Yeah. So I really like what base set established. I think I'm comfortable putting it in A tier. We'll move things around as we go. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of manipulating kind of within the tiers. And even, I'd say, like right now, we got things, we could put things where we think they're going to go. But I'm not opposed to moving, promoting, or demoting something if we decide hours down the line that, we were tripping back then.
Yeah, this is ever changing.
Yeah, it's very malleable. All right, so we'll start with base set and A tier. Let's hop into jungle. Obviously, a lot to talk about with base set because it is like the foundation, and also where you put base set does kind of inform where like the next couple expansions are going to go.
Yeah.
And it gives you kind of a baseline as far as like what to talk about as far as going into jungle and fossil. Now, jungle and fossil did expand upon the recipe that was established in base set. What do we think, Cole? In a good way, in a bad way? It's only 64 cards. Jungle is only 64 cards. These first few sets were really small.
They were very, very small. And when I was thinking about this, because I did a little thought experiment before I went to bed last night, and I was thinking, I got through the first couple sets, and in my head I was like, jungle, how do you top base set? And I think the answer is it doesn't. So I think it has to be below base set in some regard. And when I thought through some of the hollows, I was like, dang, this set's kind of stinky. But you've got cards like Mr. Mime, you've got Scyther. Scyther, I think, is the most iconic one out of this set. You got Wigglytuff, and you got Lickitung. Past that, if you look at the trainers, there's
literal Pokeball, bro. That's it.
Is it just Pokeball? It's just Pokeball. Oh, this is kind of stinky. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's literal Pokeball. All right, so we didn't add any depth as far as trainers go with Jungle. Pokeball is a never played card that has a coin flip, which is one of the oft criticized things about the Pokemon TCG, is that it's just filled to the brim with coin flips. And you can see this was the first coin flip trainer card that they ever printed of what would eventually become many. But that is not, I think, one of the most people who know the Pokemon trading card game know that it's not all just coin flips, okay?
Yeah.
But certainly the Pokeball is not a card to be celebrated.
Yeah.
As far as impacting the metagame goes, you had Scyther was a huge deal because it was a free retreat big basic Pokemon that easily slotted into your big basic decks. You did have a new archetype that was born with Wigglytuff and the Do the Wave attack, which could do 60 damage for 3 energy. Clefable was also a pretty good card.
This set did have Dodrio. I'm realizing now you've got I'm thinking now. You got some sleepers. You got Dodrio. Dodrio's real good. Peak Mankey. I'm a big Peak Mankey fan. You've got Lickitung, obviously, like a defining part of the modern base fossil metagame. But back then it wasn't too hot. If I remember correctly, looking at some of the older archetypes, there's not much going on. I mean, you got Dodrio, you got Scyther, Mr. Crime. Electrode fans, this was the first Electrode printed, I believe.
So if we think about it, with cards like Mr. Mime, Scyther, and Lickitung, right? Lickitung being a 90 hit point big basic Pokemon with a coin flip paralysis attack, which kind of creates these stall strategies. Is that for the betterment of the Pokemon TCG? Is base fossil better because of the Lickitung mirrors?
Better's hard to judge. I think it's some people's cup of tea. It's not. I think if you want to go as far away from modern Pokemon within the Pokemon sphere of trading card game, you go back to base fossil, and that's very far removed from what you've got now. And I think that's good sometimes. Would I love to play 50 games of it in a row? Probably not. Would I like to play standard 50 times in a row? Probably not as well. I don't know. It's some people's cup of tea. It's not.
So where are you putting it?
I'd put Jungle in like a C tier. We have E tier. We have E tier?
Oh yeah.
Okay. E tier throws me for a loop. Then I would go D tier.
I'm going D tier too. There's 126 sets,
There's a lot of sets.
So we had to create plenty of tiers. That also helps us to keep from having like 50 sets in one tier, you know? Right. Yeah.
There's also a lot of sets I feel much stronger about than Jungle. Jungle's just kind of jungle.
There's one trainer in it, dude.
Yeah, there's Pokeball.
There's one trainer. Yeah, put that thing in D tier.
Yeah.
The one trainer and it's a coin flip. I'm sorry. There's some cool things that happen in Jungle, I guess. You've got some iconic Pokemon in there, but just because the set has one or a handful of iconic Pokemon doesn't make it like a necessarily great expansion. I think it's very safe for Jungle to exist in D tier.
Yeah, I think judging these sets on like how much they impacted the competitive sphere is good, but then also how good it was for the game. Like this is going to take us a while.
Well, there's a lot to talk about, Cole.
There's a whole lot to talk about. We got Jungle.
Don't say it like that. Don't say it like this is going to take us a while. Say it like this is a lot of content.
This is a lot of This is a lot of mid-rolls.
We are at the content farm, Cole, and we are farming because there is just so much to go through, and I'm loving it, dude.
I got to think of the ad revenue. Now, moving on to Fossil. 62 cards. Keep in mind some of these, like, there's not 62 different cards because some of them are like hollow reprints.
Yeah.
Fossil, to me, better vibes than Jungle. Does that mean anything? Probably not. But you've got now you've got the cool cards. You got like Ditto. Ditto's so cool. Big Ditto fan right here. Moltres. I'm a big Moltres fan. Dragonite has seen some niche play if we're just talking about the hollows. Ditto is kind of like I when I think of Fossil, I think of Aerodactyl and I think of Ditto.
Yeah, so you're saying right off rip, you're getting stronger vibes than Jungle.
I get stronger vibes. You got Muck.
That to me,
that's the start
is crazy.
That's the start of an archetype right there. You've got that started all the ability lock kind of stuff. In terms of trainers, you got Fuji. You got Gambler. Energy Search. Energy Search is still being printed to this day.
Yes, this is true. This is true. Energy Search is one of those cards that is
good.
Yeah, so are Fossils. They still haven't decided exactly how they want to do Fossils, even in 2026. It feels like Fossils were a mechanic that they never quite figured out. However, modern-day Fossils are still somewhat exactly like this, except these didn't count as prize cards when they got knocked out, which is kind of interesting.
That continued through the EX era because that's, I think, the next time they went for Fossils. And did they do it in the e-reader stuff? I can't remember.
No.
Yeah, they didn't try Fossils again until like Sandstorm and.
Yep.
I mean, we'll get to that when we get to that. But for now, 10 HP Fossils. They had to try something.
Another coin flip trainer, Recycle. It's not great. Gambler, another high roll trainer. So Fuji is interesting. Energy Search is interesting. And then, of course, you've got Muck, which is the first ever kind of Pokemon Power ability lock. And it was incredibly powerful. It was ruled incorrectly in many situations because you're dealing with these kinds of new rules and new norms for how cards interact coming together. At this point in time, it was a Wizards of the Coast team that was kind of handling that in the United States, and they were bringing their background from Magic the Gathering into the Pokemon TCG, but things aren't exactly a one-to-one, whatever it is that I'm saying there.
Correlation.
Things are not a one-to-one conversion from Magic the Gathering to the Pokemon TCG, and the Pokemon TCG is a very different game. You've got this Moltres, which can mill cards. You've got Lapras and Articuno, which are actually big boons for the
Rain Dance archetype.
Yeah, the Rain Dance deck. So these are big boosts for your Rain Dance Blastoise deck, which is a Pokemon power-based deck. Aerodactyl is kind of toxic, right?
He's cool.
I mean, it's just toxic, though. No evolutions. You're telling me you create this game with all these evolutions, and then in set number 3, you make a card that's just like, no evolutions.
I mean, yeah, but then you do the same thing with abilities. You create a thing. Well, I mean, yeah, evolution's probably a bigger part, but...
yeah.
I mean, he's toxic, but...
He's very toxic. I mean, just think about the fact that evolutions, at this point in the Pokemon TCG, the game designers had already created a game where evolutions were having a bad time.
Yeah.
And then they released this. Why?
Vibes.
Is it for the betterment?
I don't know. You got Muck still. Like, I mean, it wasn't super heavily played, and basics were kind of I think the established norm at this point in the competitive sphere. I cannot remember I've been dealing with finals and stuff. I've not brushed up on my pre-2000s competitive results for Pokemon, but I mean,
I'm putting this thing right down with Jungle, dude.
oh, I think it's wait, hold on. Go back to the cards because there's some cooler cards.
Bro.
Nah, I think C.
Bro.
I think he goes in C.
No shot it's better than Jungle.
Psyduck? We're forgetting
Psyduck is not good for the game.
Psyduck is awesome.
No, it's not.
Psyduck is awesome.
No, it's literally trainer lock.
That's fine.
On a single energy guy. Not even item lock. Trainer lock.
Scavenge. Scavenge is cool. You've got more flip para dudes. Like, I mean, it's more of what I think this era. It's more of what this era made this era interesting. You've got headaches. You got Magmar. Magmar is really sick, dude.
I mean, Jungle is objectively better than this set.
No, man. There's so many better commons and uncommons in this set. Vibes are better, in my opinion. I think you've got Gengar. Like, I mean, he's not good, but he's Gengar. He's just cool.
Good. He's not good.
He's okay in Prop 15-3.
Nobody cares about Prop 15-3.
That's mostly true. I think Fossil goes in C tier.
Fine.
I think or if it stays in D tier, which I don't want it to, but if we decide on it staying in D tier, it should be above Fossil, or it should be above Jungle.
I'll throw you a bone right here, Cole. I'll put it up in C tier for you.
Okay.
I'll toss you a bone. I can't just be deciding everything. So that's fine, though. I do feel like Fossil and Jungle are more, more or less of the same ilk.
Yeah.
If you will. Then there was Base Set 2. But, like, honestly,
reprint.
Base Set 2 is kind of like a reprint set. I don't really feel like we have to, like, go into the reprint sets.
I don't think we do either. However, this should I am mentioning this because this was the thing that made me think of base 2. I'm like, whenever I play base Fossil, I don't like seeing base 2 cards in my base Fossil decks.
No, I hate it.
And for that reason, the vibes are bad in base 2.
Base 2 just basically reset the legality for a bunch of cards.
It changed the hollow pattern, which is, like, fine. I'm not against that, but, like, I don't know. I don't vibe with base 2. I get bad vibes from base set 2.
Well, you got to figure the Pokemon TCG was a viral phenom at this point, right? So they literally just had difficulty getting printing to demand, right? So base set 2 is basically a way to re-release cards again to get them in more hands, get more people access to them. So no real need to rank it because you're just going to be rehashing kind of the same exact stuff that we just said, and there's just not much to say.
I think when it comes to reprint sets, if the set includes new things, or like if we look at like modern day Paldean Fates,
yes,
that's a mostly reprint set, but it has some new cards. We can rank that
100%.
But in terms of something that only reprints, yeah, this is like
sweep it under. Yeah, for sure.
Rocket.
This is my favorite set of all time. Just all-time favorite set right here. I have it complete first ed. I have it complete in Japanese. I absolutely love it. To me, the artwork is as good as it gets in the Pokemon TCG. That's one of the reasons that I love it so much. The flavor is as good as it gets in the Pokemon TCG. All the Pokemon look mean and bad and like they've been mistreated by Team Rocket and are up to mischief and no good. And I think it's just so freaking sick. But all these cards suck. I mean, they're pretty much all terrible.
Yeah, I won't disagree. Well, them trainers. We got to talk about them trainers.
Oh, there is a lot to talk about, but most of the Pokemon are bad. There are some standouts, but most of them are bad. But
Vileplume.
There are some interesting firsts that were introduced in Team Rocket as well. First of all, you've got the first ever Rainbow Energy.
Cool card.
Yep. So Rainbow Energy is certainly an icon. It's been reprinted multiple times throughout the history of the game. I actually did a special energy tier list earlier this week. Rainbow Energy was pretty high on the list just because of all the ways that it's been utilized over the years.
Mm-hmm.
The bats ended up being pretty good. However, Rocket only has the Golbat. Crobat didn't
Crobat's
exist yet.
Not till Neo.
Yep. So the sneak attack, Pokemon power, placing 1 damage counter. I mean, that didn't see play on release at all.
Dark Muck is pretty cool.
Dark Golduck, Dark Muck are both good.
Where's Dark Golduck good?
Dark Golduck you could play in like a Vileplume deck where you go turn 1 headache, right? And then you evolve into Vileplume, and then you've got Dark Golduck can Super Psy for 50. So
yeah,
it's pretty good. Dark Muck.
Dark Muck. I'm a big fan of Dark Muck. Okay, so when we did I am partial to Rocket as well because I won the Team Rocket Cube.
You did.
And I played Dark Muck and Dark Vileplume, and ever since that, Dark Muck has had a big spot in my heart. I'm a huge Dark Muck fan. Is he that great? Probably not, but he's really cool.
It's pretty good.
Sludge Punch is not bad.
No,
two
for 20 in poison and making it so that your opponent's Pokemon are not realistically retreating. That poison damage does really add up. It's pretty low to the ground deck, and the Grimer is pretty good too. There's like a Grimer, not the one in this set, but
it's the flip para.
Yep, that's pretty good.
Whichever set Muck came out in, which we just talked about, but I'm forgetting already. Jungle?
Now,
I don't know.
Nightly Garbage Run, that's a big deal.
Super Rod.
Maybe this set's not as bad as I thought.
Super Rod.
Yes.
Laid the ground for Super Rod, which was most recently printed in Paldea Evolved. Yeah. So, I mean, this concept of card has gone on for a while.
Yes, it has.
I think you sold it a little short. There's some standouts in here.
There are, because Super Rod is kind of like a forever card, right? Shuffle up to 3 in any combination of Pokemon and energy cards from your discard pile back into your deck. That's a forever effect. That's something that they rehash again and again, and something that didn't exist up until this point. For collectors, your first ever secret rare ever in the Pokemon TCG, Dark Raichu, 83 out of 82, though we're not ranking based on collectability. We've got 2 other special energy, Potion Energy
Both
and
good special energy.
Heal Energy. Yeah, they both were pretty interesting. And did see some play.
Yeah, Sneak Attack is the big one here.
This is the most toxic card in the format at the time. When Rocket Sneak Attack gets printed, the whole game changes, and not for the better, right? Because Rocket Sneak Attack allows you to just look at your opponent's hand and take a trainer card you find there and shuffle it back into your opponent's deck. It is nasty. It is embodying of the kind of trickery that Team Rocket is up to. But in practice, it is very annoying, as you are just, able to get key cards in your hand stripped away, and you're unable to play them before you have a chance to play the game. The player going first can just strip your trainers away, and it's not very fun.
Yeah, and there was no drawback for yourself. It's not like last where both players feel some effect. Like, it's just toxic card. If we're looking at the standouts for, do you count Dark Golbat? Is that a good card? Was that good for the game or bad for the game?
That's good for the game.
I agree. Okay. I think Golbat was good for the game. Vileplume.
Trainer lock, dude. I mean, this essence would be iterated on multiple times throughout the game, right? We had Vileplume in Ancient Origins item lock. We had the Vileplume from the Heart Gold Soul Silver also had trainer lock.
Yeah, there was the one in Obsidian. No, not Obsidian Flames. That Burning Shadows. There was one in there that was like niche. I don't remember that seeing much play, but I mean, yeah, this Vileplume laid the groundwork for all Vileplumes that have been viable after the Irritating Pollen. I mean, we see it expanded in Gym Leader Challenge. That card is evil. The Undaunted.
Yeah.
The EX did not see much play from, I don't know what set, Off Dome, one of the earlier EX sets. But that had the same kind of trainer lock effect.
Yeah, I mean, this is tough. It's very annoying to play against the trainer lock, but it is kind of iconic. So, just it certainly was impactful. What are we feeling with Team Rocket then? I mean, I
I'm
think that there's
feeling.
good and there's bad. I'm very comfortable putting it in D tier just because of Rocket Sneak Attack.
I was thinking C, but I'm okay with D because you're right. It does, I think, more negative than good, unfortunately. And that's not to say it's a completely evil set, but I mean, Rocket Sneak Attack is pretty gross. I think it's worse than Jungle.
Yeah, I mean, like I would have been okay to put Rocket in like E or F, but honestly, introducing concepts like Trainer Lock and Super Rod and all that kind of stuff, damage counters getting placed on evolving. There are some interesting concepts in Team Rocket, but I do think that they are certainly not cooked 100%
Yeah,
yet.
we can be a little biased as well. It's a good set, I think, overall for the. It was needed. It was one of the missteps, I think, that allowed them to learn for the better. Is this Gym Hero?
Gym Heroes.
Gym Heroes.
Yes. Gym Heroes and Gym Challenge feel like they're two sides of the same coin,
Mm-hmm.
in that they are both the introduction of the trainers Pokemon, which is something that we've actually just seen recently brought back in the Pokemon TCG with Journey Together and Destined Rivals. We saw more trainers Pokemon get released, like these original trainers Pokemon from Gym Heroes and Gym Challenge. Obviously, many of these cards are very iconic as far as their collectability goes, but there are also some very toxic cards in here.
Yeah, Rocket's Trap.
The game kind of started, I would say, on a reasonably high note, which is why we've got base set in A tier. But things quickly devolved into chaos, which made a lot of people want to get out of the Pokemon TCG. You had 3-time world champion Jason Klasinski out there on Pojo writing blogs about how the game had become completely luck-based and unfun to play. And there was lots of, let's call them sour grapes throughout the community. Lots of kind of feel bads about the state of the Pokemon TCG
And not without
at this
good
point.
reason.
Oh, and that's facts, right? Because things were not getting more skill intensive at this point. They were really starting to get more luck intensive, and this is definitely one of the largest offenders. In the last set we just saw, there was the Rocket Sneak Attack, which allows you to strip a trainer card from your opponent's hand, and you can do that before they even have a chance to play. Rocket's Trap is a trainer card that says flip a coin. If heads, choose up to 3 cards at random from your opponent's hand, and your opponent shuffles those cards into their deck. You can just strip your opponent's hand away completely.
Yeah, it's pretty silly. And the thing about this set, when you look at the overall kind of vibe of the set, there is not much good. I would argue almost none.
This is like the most interesting card, Erica's Dratini, because it's like a barrier style Pokemon power.
Was the Jigglypuff in this set, or is that the next one?
The Jigglypuff, yeah, that card's really toxic because then you got like turn 1 wins happening with the Erica's Jigglypuff. I think it's the next set.
It is. There's some cool cards printed in here. No removal gym, so they've started to like try this. You can see some of the balancing effects start to come in. They have no removal gym, which was kind of their counteract to energy removal and superior energy removal,
Right.
which by this time people had figured out those cards are broken.
It was super good, right?
So I mean, no removal gym. They're starting to make some balances. The like, and the stadiums I think were introduced in this set overall.
It's true.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, these are the first stadiums ever. You've got some, Team Rocket stadiums, which are actually pretty neat, right? Like this kind of effect still exists on stadium cards today. So that was a hit. No removal gym, also a good card generally for the format. I think a lot of people that play would agree.
Good manners.
Good Manners is an incredible card. Misty's Wrath is just a really insane card, where you're just churning through the deck at a very rapid rate. But Misty's Wrath did also enable some of those toxic hand stripping strategies to occur.
You can just turbo through your own deck and find all the cards you need. Good Manners, though, the first iteration, one of the first iterations of Pokemon Search. I mean, we've had Pokemon Trader already, but Good Manners, you show your opponent your hand, kind of say, I have no basics, search for a basic, put it into your hand. That's good.
It's really good.
We see it kind of evolve into something like Nest Ball now. You don't have to reveal your hand, but it's that basic search that is a pretty nice engine for a lot of decks. So, I mean, there's some hope to this set, but overall, I think with like how pretty much none of the Pokemon were very good for the game. They all feel very coin flippy, and just too much to set up. And like the Rocket's Trap is such a Debbie Downer on this set, to where it's hard to.
It brings the whole set down.
Yeah,
it does, right? It's impossible to talk about the set without like the elephant in the room, which is the fact that like hand removal is just a thing. You've also got cards like Erica, which allow you to draw 3 at the fair cost of your opponent drawing 3. But who cares when then you could just use the Imposter Oak.
Yep, just set them to 4.
Set your opponent to 4.
Yeah, 4.
Strip their hand, right? So it was just kind of more enablers for the most toxic strategies. And then let's not forget to talk about the fact that the trainers Pokemon were extremely poorly executed.
Yes.
None of the trainers Pokemon like decks were any good. Nowadays, with like Enzork EX, you've got like some decent strategies being released with the owner's Pokemon. But back then, not a single owner's Pokemon deck was competitively viable. You had some cards that would like feature in other decks, but by and large, like not a single one of these holo cards was playable. not a single one.
Oh no, not even the Gang.
No,
nope.
No,
wrong Gengar.
Literally, not a single one of these holo Pokemon is playable, dude. They are all bad.
Look at Blaine's Moltres. Like, if we're just gonna take one like that card. Come on, who's playing Rocket's Moltres? 3 fire energy for
40 damage? No, it's bad.
Yeah, it's just like they're fun in the Rocket Cube. I'll say that.
Yeah,
but. Overall, like a lot of the commons and uncommons were stinkers. I will say, I do need to shout out one of my favorite cards from the set, Brock's Mankey with the taunt. I just want to shout that card out. I think Brock's Mankey's cool. But
okay.
Like Gust, he's cool. Past that, stinker set in my opinion.
The set. Keep in mind, not only is this set terrible, it is also the largest set ever released at this point. Almost double the size of the other sets, if not more than double. 132 cards just filled with garbage, right?
Yeah, I think if we're looking at where to put this on the tier list, I think this is
our
safe
first F tier.
I think it's a safe F tier.
It's gotta be F tier for sure. There we go.
And also, here's another thing that I'm gonna bring up: the logos for this set are confusing. They're so confusing. They are the same logo, just like you flip the colors.
Yeah, they're not good.
It ticks me off when I'm sorting them in the back in the warehouse for Full Grip Games, and I'm just like, which is which? I have to look it up and be like, okay, this is Gym Heroes, this is Gym Challenge, and
there we go. Gym Heroes. All right.
First F tier.
We've also got Gym Challenge. I mean, yeah, look at those logos, right? Yep.
It just irks me.
Gym Challenge. Let's take a look at it. I do think that there's like some maybe more interesting cards in Gym Challenge.
Blaine's Arcanine and Char's. Okay, Brock's not. Okay. We're heating up here.
Yes, for
Those
sure.
first 3 cards right there all have seen play before. Blaine's
Even
Arcanine, pretty good.
Giovanni's Machamp is a playable
So
card.
Hurricane Punch, yeah. That card's playable. Brock's Ninetales, really cool card. The Shapeshift ability, whole lot of text, but basically you can just swap Brock's Ninetales for another Pokemon and treat Brock's Ninetales as if it were that Pokemon instead. It's
Yep.
pretty cool.
It's really neat. And at any point, you can discard that Pokemon off of Brock's Ninetales and kind of swap it into something else. I really appreciate what they're trying to do from a design standpoint with Brock's Ninetales, and think about the Pokemon trading card game as this game where there are different powers that kind of identify with the Pokemon, right? Like Ninetales has this kind of like psychic shapeshifting, aspect to it as a mysterious Pokemon, right? And then bringing that aspect into the Pokemon TCG. I really appreciate that. Also, Brock's Ninetales competitively was just a good card.
Yeah.
I know 2004 Worlds finalist Christopher Fulop really liked the Brock's Ninetales with Steelix. That was a card that he played a lot back in the day. And Blaine's Arcanine also ended up being a competitively viable card, as its Firestorm attack does a massive 120 damage. Not off rip, but eventually there would be fire support, as we'll see momentarily.
Yeah.
That helps to juice this thing up.
I also just noticed Rocket Zapdos is in this set. One of the best cards to come out of this set. Plasma, and both attacks so incredibly strong. Plasma allows it to charge itself up if you have electric energy or lightning energy in the discard pile. Electro Burn, 70 damage for 4, which is not that many when you have Plasma, and you do damage equal to itself for each lightning energy attached to it. With Metal Energy coming out in later sets, this allowed this card to be incredibly powerful through the Neo era.
Yeah, this is my favorite Pokemon card of all time, and it is an incredibly strong card, a format-defining card. It is, of all the big basics that they printed in the Wizards of the Coast era, Rocket Zapdos is the premier big basic attacker. Its Plasma attack allows you to be resistant to those energy removals. It juices itself up, allows you to fire off super energy removal super easily because you're always bringing those extra energy back onto yourself. So this thing could just abuse super energy removal. It also paired very well with the Metal Energy that would get released in Neo Genesis, as it would decrease the damage that it did to itself, making it a tanky attacker too. So Rocket Zapdos, kind of that premier big basic, the final evolution of the original Haymaker strategy. But then we also did get Erica's Jigglypuff in here, which was very toxic.
Yeah, evil card.
Erica's Jigglypuff has the Pulled Punch attack, which costs 2 colorless energy and does 40 damage, only if the defending Pokemon has no damage counters on it. But this format, as we've seen, has plenty of unlimited draw power, and then also plus power, which increases the damage that you do by 10 on the turn that you play it. Yeah. So it was possible to do up to 80 damage turn 1 with Erica's Jigglypuff, which would clear pretty much every basic Pokemon aside from Lickitung on the first turn of the game, or Chansey. So that was pretty toxic, and that enabled some turn 1 wins because you were allowed to attack on the first turn of the game going first back then and play as many trainer cards as your heart desired.
Oh, big stinker here. Or actually, some people think it's a stinker. Some people love this card. Chaos Gym. Definitely the defining card, I think, out of this set. Whole lot of text, but basically, if either player plays a trainer, you flip a coin. If it's heads, it goes through. If tails, your opponent is allowed to use the card instead.
Yeah. That's kind of chaotic.
It's toxic.
And this card, I suspect, was printed as a way to maybe counteract the rampant trainers that players were able to play during their turns and the sheer number of energy removals, gusts of winds, super energy removals. It makes you think about it a little bit more before you play it, but maybe not in a great way because it's now just a luck fest, right? And these are the kinds of things that the early Pokemon TCG was being highly criticized for, is that it was just so much coin flipping going on. And that's not something that a lot of players are really going to resonate with or want to keep up with long term. So cards like Chaos Gym are fun and cheeky and flavorful, but when you look at the trajectory of the Pokemon TCG, and at this point, it had only been out for about a year, and you say, like, okay, we started off at a pretty decent spot, but things have just been kind of getting more randomized, more luck-based, more swingy as far as, like, the games go. There was a lot of sour sentiment from the Pokemon community. But there are some hidden gems in here as well. You've got your first ever Great Ball type card. This is a kind of card that still gets printed today. I mean, we saw Great Ball being played in Lugia V-Star decks as recently as a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And Warp Point, the
Love
modern day escape rope. I mean, this is a classic.
Yeah, Warp Point, like, itself was printed all the way through the Diamond Pearl era as Warp Point, and then it got changed to Escape Rope within Black and White. It's just a very cool, very balanced effect that, I mean, it's not going to go unnoticed in this set. Like, there's a lot of... This set, I think, is very polarizing. There's some very high highs and very low lows. Mainly in the form of, like, Chaos Gym and really just Chaos Gym.
I am going to say that I think this set low key is better than Team Rocket.
I would almost go as far to say it could be C tier.
I think it could be C tier.
I think low C tier.
Yeah, let's put her in C tier.
Chaos Gym is we've already got it in there, but Chaos Gym is like a big stinker, but I mean, as far as the rest of the set goes, Gym Challenge? Is it Challenge or Heroes?
Gym Challenge.
Gym Challenge.
Heroes has the white logo. Gym Challenge is the black logo.
Yep, I still don't even remember it. That's how much I don't love Gym Heroes. But Gym Challenge, pretty good set, I will say.
It's pretty good. You got some new effects. You got some neat things going on. You've got some decent trainer cards. It's another huge set with 132 cards, but I think it's cool. I think it's fine.
Yeah, I think C tier is very fair for it.
All right. Now we've got Neo Genesis. Yeah. Oh, wow. Neo Genesis. At this point, with Neo Genesis being released, the Pokemon TCG player sentiments and everything was at its all-time low. And Neo Genesis releases and changes a whole lot. Cole, how does Neo Genesis impact the game?
Well, so the biggest thing is you've got Slowking. We got to talk about this elephant in the room.
No, bro.
No?
No, it was mistranslated.
It was mistranslated. However, it was never errata within the United... was it banned? No, it wasn't banned.
No.
This mind games, whenever it's Chaos Gym again. Whenever your opponent plays a trainer card, you flip a coin. If it's heads, that card does nothing. Not exactly Chaos Gym, but... I mean, we have to talk about this. It was supposed to read whenever it's in the active, but then you could stack up Slowkings on the bench with it not being translated correctly, and that's all I got to talk about in terms of negatives. Everything else about this set is absolute peak.
Yeah, so Slowking was mistranslated. It's supposed to only work on the bench, correct? But that was like a Wizards of the Coast problem, right?
Yes,
because
not
Creatures, the team in Japan designing the cards, that's not how they designed it to work. So I'm almost like, I'm not going to hold that against the design of the set. A card being mistranslated that ended up having kind of like a false impact on the format. Very real impact because, communication wasn't great back then, and the American players just had to play with it
Yeah, you just gotta deal
as
with
it
it.
read. But there is so much here, even with the Slowking factor. There is so much in this set that set the Pokemon TCG on the right trajectory, and some have even said that this set single-handedly saved the Pokemon TCG. There are the introduction of baby Pokemon. Baby Pokemon like Cleffa made it so that those turn one wins were not a thing anymore, not as much of a thing, because it had an attack that allowed you to shuffle your hand into your deck and draw 7 cards. So even if your opponent was bombarding you with trainer stripping cards and trying to launch quick attacks, you could just rely on your baby Pokemon to bail you out. These cards only had 30 hit points, but they had the baby rule that said whenever a Pokemon tries to launch an attack against a baby Pokemon, they have to flip a coin, and if tails, the attack fails, and the turn ends immediately. So baby Pokemon had an increase in survivability. They slowed the game down. They allowed you to set up more evolution-based strategies, and kind of single-handedly, because of Cleffa, you all of a sudden started to see a huge increase in the amount of evolution-based decks in the Pokemon TCG.
Yeah, a lot of people, I think, from a modern lens, looking at this card would be like, oh my gosh, it's slowing the game down. It's horrible. But at the time, it was so incredibly needed. And these baby Pokemon were fantastic for the game. And each of them did such a cool different thing. The Magby was very good. The Elekid was very, very strong. What are some of the other ones? Igglybuff, I think, was played. Pichu, Zap. 20 damage to everything with a Pokemon power. Like, these cards were good, they were strong, and they made games. They changed the way the game was played. There's so many great cards in this set. Like, I think we could honestly go down the line and talk about how many great cards came out of this set.
Dude, I mean, the first prototype for a supporter card ever, Professor Elm, something that was a design flaw with the Pokemon TCG in the earliest days was that you could just play unlimited cards per turn at 0 cost, trainer cards, right? And there was no downside other than your resources and having to manage those at the pace that you were trying to win the game at. But Professor Elm debuted, and it's a shuffle your hand into your deck and draw 7 cards, and it stopped you from playing any more trainer cards for the rest of the turn. So it was a very good card, and it allowed you to get a hand refresh without discarding your entire hand and ruining all those resources. But then it also was very balanced in that it made it so you couldn't just snowball into more and more trainers during your turn. So that was a very powerful effect. Double Gust, very strong upgrade on the Gust of Wind, which is kind of defining feature of the earliest days of the Pokemon TCG. Gust of Wind, just an automatic 0 cost gust. We have that effect now with Boss's Orders in the modern Pokemon TCG, but that's a supporter. You can only play 1 supporter card per turn, so that's a limitation. But with Gust of Wind, you could play Professor Oak, here's a gust. Oh, Item Finder, here's a gust. Like, whatever. Having this drawback in that I get to choose one of your bench Pokemon to come into the active spot, but your opponent then gets to choose one of your bench Pokemon to come into the active spot. This is one of the most balanced gusting cards I think that's ever been printed, and I really like the design of it.
Yeah, absolutely. It changes the way you have to build your deck. You can build your deck to have more free retreaters, so you don't have as much of a trade-off with Double Gust. It's a very good card for this era of the format. I saw Natalie said base Neo. Ball knowers know that base Neo is peak. I do agree. Base Neo is very, very good, and this set really saved.
You have the introduction of Pokemon tool cards as well. The first ever Pokemon tools. We've got Goldberry, was a very good card. If any time between turns there are 4 damage counters on a Pokemon, you remove those 4 and discard Goldberry. There were kind of prototypical tool cards in the gym sets, like your Brock's training and stuff that you could attach to Pokemon that would do different things, but they weren't actually labeled tool cards yet. Tool cards are obviously cards that ended up being huge staples for the Pokemon TCG.
Focus Band.
You do still have your good old dose of coin flip cards. Focus Band, if the Pokemon is going to get knocked out, You flip a coin. If heads, hangs on with 10 hit points and doesn't get knocked out. That certainly slowed the game down, but a focus band attached to a baby Pokemon, pretty annoying to have to go through.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm of the opinion that's fine for this era. Like, make the games last longer. It's perfectly fine. Eco Gym, very very good card. Again, combating kind of this removal powerhouse. Just another a really good check to that archetype. If we go back down to look at some of the other special energy, every special energy in the set was super duper good. You have darkness energy, which, I mean, paved the way for, the rest of the darkness energy kind of special energy. And then when it got, created into a type, but I mean, 10 extra damage. If it's not a darkness Pokemon, you tick 10 between turns. Pretty balanced card.
Dude, this set, I mean, not just darkness energy and metal energy, Colt. This set introduced darkness and metal Pokemon as types in the Pokemon TCG. There were no metal Pokemon before Neogenesis. There were no darkness Pokemon before Neogenesis. So this set introduced 2 brand new types to the Pokemon TCG with 2 really strong Pokemon to kind of herald in those types. We had Steelix, which paired really well with Brock's Ninetales, actually, and had the Tail Crush attack, which could do 50 damage on a coin flip, and when you attach special metal energy to it, made it so that your Steelix took 10 less damage from the opponent's attack. So if you had 3 special metal energy attached to your Steelix, that's minus 30 damage, which is a huge deal, as many attackers are not doing more than 30 damage. So you could just prevent all that damage outright, and then combo that with Goldberry, which then heals damage between turns. Just a very strong deck. The biggest weakness for Steelix was those energy removal cards, which is why you would pair it with Brock's Ninetales and the Brock's Protection Trainer card, which made it so that it could not be affected by energy removals. Really neat little combo there. Some very strong Pokemon powers in this set as well, like Typhlosion with its Fire Recharge. Again, more coin flipping. I mean, that is people's biggest criticism of this era of the Pokemon TCG.
Yeah.
But on a heads, you get to accelerate a fire energy from your discard pile to one of your fire Pokemon. That comboed very well with the Blaine's Arcanine, which we saw earlier. This for Alligator here.
Downpour Riptide.
This was one of the best decks in the format after the first ever rotation occurred when the original few sets were rotated out, and it was just Team Rocket onwards. For Alligator ended up being a powerhouse strategy because it could build up these big one-hit KOs by having a bunch of energy in the discard pile and then using Riptide. Very cool effect. The kind of effect that doesn't really see success in the Pokemon TCG anymore.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but like Riptide back in the day was probably the most dominant kind of archetype at the time post-rotation. You're very right there. We also, I think, there's so much to talk about with this set. I think the biggest things now, Wild Growth. We see this ability now.
I know.
In Standard. On a Meganium.
There's literally so much to talk about here. To me, this is an easy S tier.
I agree. There's 2 cards I think. Oh, maybe even.
You got to talk about Sneasel.
We got to talk about Sneasel. This card is ridiculously strong. Beat up, 20 damage. You flip a coin for each your for each your Pokemon in play. 20 damage times the number of heads on a Darkness Pokemon that can be powered up with Darkness Energy. Like, my goodness.
It was insane.
You could do so much damage.
Yep. And it had free retreat. And it had a resistance to Psychic by 30.
And no weakness.
Yep, and no weakness. Man. And it had Fury Swipes for a colorless. I mean, this card was incredibly powerful. This was the dominant force in this era of the Pokemon TCG. The dominant attacker. You could pair Sneasel with Slowking, which obviously was mistranslated, but that was kind of historically, that was the strategy that was played. But then even revisiting the format, Sneasel paired with like your like baby Pokemon is very good, right? Because you could just have a bench full of free retreating Pokemon and then use your baby Pokemon to help set up, or maybe do different effects on the board and then take big one-hit knockouts with Sneasel's beat up attack. Just a very strong Pokemon. Sneasel would end up becoming the first ever Pokemon to be banned from the Pokemon TCG.
Yep.
It was banned out of the Rocket On first ever modified format. It was legal during its first wave, but then for the Rocket On format, it was banned.
Yeah. A little bit more I want to talk about that Apom up there.
Yeah.
We also have to talk about Noctowl. Man, there's so much good stuff in this set. Pilfer. Shuffle Apom and all attached cards into your deck. Flip a coin. If heads, shuffle a card from your discard back into your deck. A pretty okay form of recursion. That would allow strategies like Metal Mewtwo to be very, very strong. And like Metal Energy comboing with Mewtwo allowed for some, I won't say toxic, but it's just like a stall strategy. So now, like with Metal Energy, stall strategies are getting into the game. Glaring Gaze allows you to kind of, on a coin flip, strip your opponent's hand of trainer cards.
Yep.
Very strong effect. And then I'll just mention it, but that Murkrow, the Mean Look Murkrow, very, very strong card. In my opinion, one of the strongest cards the game has ever seen.
It's nuts.
Yeah, retreat. It brought in
Toxic.
Retreat Lock.
It's toxic.
Yeah, this card single-handedly has can swing games if your opponent is out of like resources. On a Darkness Pokemon, it's just ridiculously strong.
The set is incredibly impactful. I mean, no one's going to argue that. Probably the most impactful. I would say that Neo Genesis is probably the most impactful, single-handedly impactful set ever in the history of the Pokemon TCG. I mean, maybe we're talking like Next Destinies is up there too. But this set,
get to that.
We'll get there. But this set had so much depth to it and really changed the trajectory of the Pokemon TCG for the better. And for me, is an easy S tier. I think that Neo Genesis will go down as one of those goated sets that will forever be one of the greatest sets that the Pokemon TCG has ever had. It is iconic. It is classic. It is a set that many people say saved the Pokemon TCG from the despair of things like Gym Heroes and Team Rocket and kind of like the underwhelmingness of those early sets. This kind of showed what the potential of the Pokemon TCG could be and gave everybody a lot of hope for the future.
Yeah, very easy S tier right there. So much good stuff to talk about with Neo Genesis.
Dude, you could do like a whole stream talking about Neo Genesis, I'm sure.
With how much it added. Then we move on to Neo Discovery.
Yep. More Darkness Pokemon, more Metal Pokemon. Taking a cursory look at these holos and comparing them to the holo cards in Neo Genesis, none of these were really playable.
Nope.
They're all pretty bad.
Yeah, they kind of stink.
Yep, no.
None of those are very, very good. There's some cool ones, but again, we're not here to talk about the collectability. Gaze, a pretty cool way to try and stop Slowking.
Yep.
You can just target down one of your opponent's Pokemon with the ability and stop it from using Poke Powers until the end of the turn.
This also is some nice counterplay to Aerodactyl. If your opponent sets up an Aerodactyl, which stops evolutions, you can get out an Igglybuff, which is a basic, turn off your opponent's ability, right, and then just proceed to evolve. So a nice little counter check there for Pokemon powers. That might be the most interesting card in the set. Yep, nope.
Yeah, you got Hyper Devo Spray. That gets good later with Golbat.
Yep.
Fossil Egg.
If you're playing an Aerodactyl deck.
You're playing Fossil Egg, but...
Yep.
I mean, not much to talk about there.
No, this actually is going to be our shortest review yet. I'm thinking that this goes straight into F tier.
I think E tier. It didn't do anything bad.
Okay, that's fine. Sure.
It doesn't irk me.
Yeah.
So I think E tier.
Okay, I like that. That's what E tier's for, right?
E tier is for bad, but you're not bad.
It wasn't offensive.
Yes, it wasn't offense. I like that. It does not offend me. The set does not offend me overtly.
But also a huge nothing burger, right? Just
But
like
that's okay.
that is okay. It's okay. At this point, you just dropped the most impactful set ever. Give us a nice nothing burger set to follow it up with. Just let us know you're not going to do anything crazy, right?
Yep.
That feels pretty good.
And then we get to Neo Revelation.
Now these, in my opinion, the cards from these Neo sets after Neo Genesis are some of the most beautiful, like collectible cards of the Wizards of the Coast era. The artwork on these cards is gorgeous. It felt like the card designers were really hitting their stride as far as like the look and feel of the cards go. And I mean, you can see with the price of these holo cards nowadays.
Is so sick.
Yeah, I mean, just some of the most beautiful cards that they've ever printed in the Pokemon TCG, if you ask me. This Crobat was actually quite good.
Yes.
And it was a counter pick for those Feraligatr decks, as Feraligatr was weak to grass. So this Crobat with a triggered poison attack was a very low maintenance attacker that could hit the Feraligatr for weakness. Also a 90 hit point Stage 2 Pokemon with no retreat cost. That's just pretty good stats. So the Crobat did see play in the modified format. This Entei also pretty good during those rotated formats, those early rotation formats. I've seen this Entei paired with various fire attackers like Magcargo. You can use its Howl Pokemon power, which says when you play Entei from your hand, you can discard the top 5 cards of your deck and attach any fire energy you find there to your fire Pokemon, and the power ends your turn. Yeah. So it's a nice little balance, as it's not just going to allow you to kind of like steamroll into the game, but does give you kind of an alternative way to accelerate some energy.
This set does have Kingdra.
Oh my god, which is like, oh my god.
Yeah, probably the most impactful card from this set. The genetic memory, Kingdra, using any... Is this the first time we've seen something like that?
I think so.
Yeah, this is one of the first iterations, at least.
Yes.
Of where kind of these memory cards where you can use the attacks of basic and stage 1 Pokemon underneath the card comes into play. The previous Seadra and Horsey from, I think, Neo Genesis, very, very strong when used in tandem with this Kingdra. Also Twister, very good attack. This archetype won the Full Grip Games base Neo Retro Series tournament combined with Muck. It is a very, very strong card and created for a very, very strong archetype.
BDIF right here. I call this the BDI, the base Neo BDIF. Pre-rotation, I think so. I think it's base Neo BDIF. It won the tournament. It's been my best deck in all the testing I've ever done in this format. Now, obviously, we could argue all day about it, but it's certainly a top deck.
Yes, I think in my I'll give a quick rundown of base Neo for me, but it's kind of a triangle meta. You've got Crobat, Dark Crobat, Kingdra, and Metal Mewtwo. And all 3 of those decks are ridiculously strong.
You've got Balloonberry, that's like a kind of air balloon, float stone style tool, but it's much more balanced than those current iterations in that you have to discard it the turn that you use it. And we've got some good trainer cards because Rocket's Hideout, Healing Field, both stadium cards that see some play. Yep. Also, you've got your...
The first of the Shinings.
Yes, very collectible cards. Not good, but
horrible.
Very, very collectible.
I would go as far to say horrible.
Horrible cards for sure.
Stantler. Love that Stantler card. It's not good.
No, it's not.
Terrorize is a funny attack.
Yeah.
This set had, the Kingdra is the big selling point. That Porygon 2, not horrible. The energy converter.
That's right. Yeah.
It's niche in combination with the other Porygon 2 and the Sneasel deck. It's a cool deck within base Neo.
Something to mention here is that Darkness and Metal Pokemon debuted in Neo Genesis, but the basic metal and basic darkness energy weren't a thing yet. So in order to power up darkness and metal Pokemon, you had to use special metal or special darkness energy or rainbow energy in order to power up those Pokemon. But of course, these are existing alongside energy removal and super energy removal, and you can only play up to 4 of a special energy in your deck. So Porygon 2 did kind of fulfill that niche, specifically with Sneasel, allowing you to convert a basic energy into a darkness energy. Kind of a fun little combo there, and it showed that the design team was certainly thinking about those kinds of things and how those cards were going to be playable in the Pokemon TCG.
Yeah, they were cooking.
All right.
They started cooking. Now, I want to know what you're thinking.
For Rev?
Yeah.
For Rev, I am right in here. It's not offensive, but it was not particularly good. C tier.
Yep, I agree.
Because you got Kingdra, and you've got some pretty good, pretty decent stuff. It's not offensive. I'm thinking probably like lower C tier, but like,
I think it's better than Gym Challenge. I don't know if it's better than Fossil though. Actually, I think it's better than Fossil. I think of these 3, they're all bottom of C tier, or maybe they're just C tier. I don't know.
We'll get into it.
We'll get into it.
We'll put them there for now.
Yeah. We'll get there. We'll get there when we get there.
We will get there when we get there. Let's go. All right. So the final Neo expansion.
Smaller expansion, I think. I remember whenever I sort Neo, Destiny, or it might be Discovery that has the lowest amount of cards.
105.
105. Okay, so it's Discovery.
Neo, Destiny. Oh my God, these cards. I mean,
These cards are gorgeous.
I love them so much. I just do, right? And I feel like aesthetically, this is one of the coolest sets ever in the Pokemon TCG. And they did something really cool with Neo Destiny. They brought back dark and light Pokemon. Excuse me. Yes, they brought back darkness. Bleh. They brought back dark Pokemon and introduced light Pokemon for the first time ever. Light Pokemon were kind of the foil to the evil Team Rocket Pokemon and kind of had their own vibe and their own kind of things that they did with their Pokemon powers and their attacks. They were kind of like the nice guy attacks that were just helpful, helping everybody out.
Were they good? No.
But
that doesn't matter. They were thinking they were trying something new.
Yep.
They were never going to be as good as the dark Pokemon, but they were cool.
They are cool. The coolness factor cannot be overstated, but again, none of these sets are as good as Neo Genesis.
No, but they're such good. Like I'm not one to harp on too much about art, but this might be like some of the best art we've seen.
And then, oh my God, look at these shining Pokemon. Oh my God. Right. So, like, as far as collectability goes, I mean, this set is as rare as they come because this set was released during, like, Pokemon's downturn. I mean, you got to keep in mind, Pokemon was this viral thing that happened in 99, and then it rode that kind of viral craze for a year or two, and then really started to kind of die off, and people thought that Pokemon would just be another one of those fads that just was a flash in the pan and would fizzle out. And when this set was released, demand for the Pokemon TCG was lower than it had ever been and was really starting to kind of fizzle. So even though the set is gorgeous, and now looking back, we're like, oh my God, how could anybody not want like this dark Espeon, right? How could anybody not want like this dark Gengar?
He's so cool.
But it just wasn't as popular as it was in the beginning back then. But so these are some of the rarest, most expensive cards when you're getting back into those Wizards of the Coast kind of collecting. But as far as like meta impact goes, you got Dark Crobat.
Dark Crobat's the big one.
Yep, which has the Surprise Bite Pokemon power, allows you to do 20 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon when you evolve it. And then obviously that combos very well with Dark Golbat, which also has a Pokemon power that allows you to place 1 damage counter or 10 damage on your opponent's Pokemon when you evolve it. So that's 30 damage on a stage 2 evolution. And you've got cards that allow you to devolve and kind of reset the Dark Crobat line. And Dark Crobat has free retreat, so it naturally pairs very well with Sneasel from Neo Genesis.
Yeah, the biggest thing about the Dark Crobat in putting damage counters on is that it gets around that baby effect. And
yeah,
I mean, that's the big selling point of the Dark Crobat line. You can just place the damage counters, knock out a baby Pokemon without having to do that pesky flip, and then try and knock out whatever comes up into the active. So it's a very, very, very strong card. I believe whenever I play base Neo on TCG1, a lot of the Argentinian players believe that card should be banned.
Dark Crobat?
Yeah, they do not. They ban Dark Crobat, and they ban all of the vending machine cards. And
Dark Crobat is so sick. I love that card. It is very good. I do like that there's a way to get around the baby flips. I think it's just, it's good. It's cool. And I mean, I'm biased because I think the card's awesome.
Me too.
But Dark Gengar, also a pretty viable card as it puts the opponent's Pokemon to sleep, drags them into the active spot, and the opponent will have to flip 2 coins in order to wake up. We've seen that kind of thing, like a deep sleep, right? We've seen that kind of thing in the Pokemon TCG before. Light Dragonite's kind of a direct counter to Sneasel from Neo Genesis. As long as the Light Dragonite is your active Pokemon, each special energy card provides colorless instead of its usual type, and its other effects stop working. So this is kind of a very first special energy hate card, which is pretty cool because the special energy were all very good. Instead of just like removing them outright with energy removal, you could actually turn them off with Light Dragonite. So Light Dragonite, also a pretty decent card. But other than that, I mean, the other light Pokemon are just absolutely terrible. And if you look at something like Light Wigglytuff, compare this to Wigglytuff from Jungle, whose Do the Wave attack for 3 colorless energy could do 60 damage. Light Wigglytuff for 3 colorless energy is doing 20.
Big stinker.
And is like, Jungle had Lickitung, which for 1 energy flipped a coin and paralyzed and did 10, and had 90 hit points, 10 more than this. This is a stage 1 Pokemon whose attack costs 3 energy more and only does 10 more damage than Lickitung. It's just,
Look at that first attack on this Wigglytuff.
This is the type of thing you're getting into with the light Pokemon, right? Evolution Song. Your opponent may choose one of their Pokemon and search their deck for a card that evolves from it. And then they do it.
What are we doing?
And then you get to do it too. See, that's what I'm saying. The light Pokemon are all like, we're just helping each other out, bruh.
That's... yeah.
Light Slowbro. Your opponent may choose up to 3 baby Pokemon, basic Pokemon, or evolution cards from their discard pile and put them into their deck. You could do the same.
Either way.
Yeah.
You do the same. I like the wording on all of these Watson cards. Either way. Yeah, there's like maybe 1 or 2 good trainer cards. I think the that's a nice art.
I just had to check out Machoke.
That art's so good.
Looking at the flower,
There's the Energy Stadium, which is pretty solid. It's emblematic of like Training Court.
Yep.
Except
on a flip.
Yep, of course.
As cards were.
Yeah, it has to be. But like past that, all these cards are just goofy. Like a lot of these cards were just real goofy cards. Where are we thinking?
Destiny is not the best, but it's also not offensive. I'm feeling like it is like above Rocket, below Jungle.
Yep. I mean, Jungle is, you could argue Destiny's a little offensive because of Crobat. I would argue not, but I mean, there's some conflict there. Jungle is not offensive at all.
No, right?
Who really cares?
And Team Rocket is like a little offensive, but also it's got some cool stuff.
Yeah,
so,
vibes are good. So
yeah,
I think right there between Rocket and Jungle is very, very fair.
And now we're getting into the e-reader stuff. There is Legendary Collection, which was yet again another reprint set to kind of rehash, I guess, a lot of the Original cards, once again, from
Yeah.
like base through Rocket. Yeah.
Yeah, no Neo cards in there,
No gym
no
cards.
gym cards.
Yep. It just kind of reintroduced and reset the legality for some of the trainer cards. So Legendary Collection, it also had that cool firework
Yeah, it gave us
hollow.
those reverse hollows.
Yeah, but from like a playability standpoint, just didn't really do a whole lot. It did, reset the legality, but like we're not gonna get into all that. You know what we are gonna get into
Here
though
we go.
is the e-reader cards. All right.
Such a point of contention. This was actually one of the things that really made me think about how we were going to do this tier list, because if we take a look at all of these cards, I'm just going to be frank, they all suck.
They're terrible.
They are horrible.
This was a really funny time in the Pokemon TCG because it was when the Pokemon TCG is at its least popular.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody is playing it or collecting it anymore. Wizards of the Coast is losing the license to the trading card game actively, like during this block.
Yeah.
The writing's on the wall. They are getting out. So like at the Super Trainer Showdowns and at the big tournaments and stuff that are happening, Wizards is just at this point giving away pallets of like these booster boxes.
Yep.
Because they can't sell them. They've got too much. Nobody wants them. So to all the competitors at their tournaments, they're just dumping product of Expedition, Aquapolis, and Skyridge.
Because who wants it?
Who wants it? The cards aren't good.
They suck.
For anybody who does play the game, the cards aren't very good. And then aesthetically, they're an acquired taste.
Absolutely. I don't know, these, like, I mean, look at the cards. They're inherently off center with how they look on the sides. Like, look at that funny looking Charizard.
Like, look at this Charizard,
Look at him.
I mean, look at like base set Charizard, and then look at how far we've come in 2 years.
Why
Like,
does
did
his
it
nose so
did it
long?
get better? Yeah, it is. Like I said, this is an acquired taste. You can look back now and be like, "Oh,
It's
this
so peak.
it has charm, right?" But like, if this was the reality that you were living in, right, where you had maybe experienced, Arita's Charizard, right, which is like icon of icon, right? Super tough, really cool. You're like, wow, there's such great artwork in this game. I can't wait to see what they do next, right? And then Ken Sugimori's epic Dark Charizard, some really neat stuff here.
Blaine's Charizard.
Blaine's
so
Charizard,
good. Like,
so cool, right?
they're doing heaters and then womp.
And then things are really falling off, and you're getting these crazy, weird, like CG artwork cards, right? You could see how people were skeptical of where the game was going. You do have some really great artwork in here still.
Yeah.
Arita, obviously, is still out here hitting home runs, like with this for Alligator. But if we take a look at like the Pokemon power, for instance, once during your turn, if Feraligatr is your active Pokemon, your opponent has any bench Pokemon, your opponent switches their active with one of their bench Pokemon. And if you have any bench Pokemon, you switch Feraligatr with one of them. It's just like, it's not really doing anything.
Yeah,
Kind of like a nothing burger power on a stage 2 Pokemon. And then it's got like an expensive attack that doesn't really do a whole lot.
Yeah, if we look at, like, the only circumstance I ever really see these cards being played is within the e-reader block.
Yeah.
That block is not very well loved.
No.
There's not a whole lot of e-block fans. I've played it a few times. It's not great. A lot of these Pokemon, though, like, just, they all kind of feel like they have the same attacks.
Yes.
There's not much interesting stuff going on here.
No, there's not a lot of intrigue. The attacks are mostly all terrible. Some of the powers are okay. Like you have like Harvest Bounty on Venusaur is okay. It allows you to double attach energies when you attach them.
The Typhlosion's pretty.
Got the Typhlosion's like okay, right? If you have less energy in play than your opponent, you can like search your deck for a fire and attach it to one of your bench Pokemon. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, the standouts from within this set come from the trainers
They
in terms
do.
of viability.
And this is actually the debut of the very first supporter cards.
Mm-hmm.
So we kind of had the prototypical supporter card with Professor Elm and Neo Genesis, but now they just came out and created supporter cards, which are the trainers within the Pokemon universe. They are your supporter cards. And that is kind of what they settled on, is that those would be the cards that you can only play once a turn, right? And that's how they would balance them. And they could have very powerful effects, like shuffle your hand into your deck and draw the amount of cards that your opponent has in their hand, or search your deck for an evolution Pokemon and put it into your hand, heal all damage from one of your Pokemon, different things that go really well on supporter cards. Shuffle your hand into your deck, draw 5 cards on Professor Oak's research. So some very powerful supporter cards, kind of redefining the power level of what a draw or consistency trainer would be. You've got energy removal, got hit, right?
Yep.
No longer are we just having unlimited energy removal potential. Now you have to flip a coin if you want to remove an energy. This effect still exists today.
Yep.
Crushing Hammer, right?
And the same kind of can be said with Pokemon Reversal, which was also printed in this set. Now Pokemon Catcher.
Yep.
So they found the grounding with how they wanted to do like item-based gust and item-based removal, and it's stuck.
Yeah. Exactly. So I think there was a lot of tweaking to the formula that was happening almost like behind the scenes at this point, because this new stuff is kind of being iterated on with the trainers, but the Pokemon are so like kind of nothing that it's a relatively boring time to actually go and play the Pokemon TCG. So
Yeah, for that reason, I think something like E tier is.
it's not offensive.
It's not offensive. It's not offensive.
It's not offensive, right?
But it is just a bit of a nothing burger.
Yes, for sure. So to me, F tier is like the purely offensive.
Yeah,
Yes,
evil and offensive, bad intention.
bad intention. Like we're
Yeah.
better off without it.
Yeah. And then, I mean, moving on, when we look at Aquapolis, we kind of get the same vibe. It's just, I mean, not many of these cards are good.
You've got the Scizor.
You've got the Scizor.
Scizor is good
Scizor is very good.
because obviously it pairs very well with special metal energy. As far as those metal Pokemon go, there was Steelix,
Yeah.
and that was it. Okay, so during the entire Neo block, Steelix, who was printed in Neo Genesis, is still just the best user of the special metal energy. Then you've got Scizor in Aquapolis, who's got 80 hit points and the heavy metal attack. Flip a number of coins equal to a number of metal energy attached to Scizor. The attack does 30 damage plus 20 more for each heads. Compare that to Steelix, who maxed out at 50. This guy can max out at like a lot more than that. I mean, if you have 4 metal energy and you're flipping 4 coins, you flip 4 heads. That's 80 plus 30, 110. I mean, you could hit some huge numbers with this. And the Scizor, it just ended up being quite good. You compare it with Muck. That was a deck that saw a little bit of action. You've got Executor here, which actually paired really well with the Meganium from Neo Genesis also, which doubles up the effectiveness of your grass energy. Super Explosion. Discard any number of energy cards attached to any of your Pokemon. Flip a number of coins equal to a number of heads. Yeah, can do a lot of damage. And then Called Shot is a snipe attack that does more damage for the amount of grass energy attached to your Executor. But by and large, most of these guys are not very good.
Very stinky.
Yep,
Very
and
stinky
just generally very uninteresting, uninspired from a game design's perspective. I mean, I know
Dude,
we're just
that
breezing
Grimer.
through. I know we're breezing through, but there's just almost nothing to talk about. They're really bad.
That Grimer art's so funny, though.
It's really good.
I just wanted to talk about that. Yeah, I mean, there's just not a lot going on at
No.
all. We print Energy Switch. That's cool. That card is very, very strong.
And would be
Fan
strong.
Club?
It's still see play today, right?
Yeah, for sure.
You do have some groundwork laid here. The first ever Warp Energy.
Very good card.
Yep.
I'm a big fan.
So you attach it to your active, switches to the bench.
Boost Energy. We still see that. Kind of.
100%. This is just ignition energy.
Oh, yeah, wait. Ignition discards itself. For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. they are laying the groundwork with specifically trainer cards and special energy while they are kind of tweaking the Pokemon. We do see crystal Pokemon start to be introduced. Are they good? Similar to Shining Pokemon? Absolutely not. They stink.
Some of the worst stuff. I mean, as far as the gimmicks go, I mean, my goodness, compare this to the gimmicks nowadays where they just like boost them through the roof, right? And they're just like so broken that you have to play them. These gimmicks were like offensive.
Yeah, you need a whole basic energy on them just for it to turn to a different type until the end of the turn. Like, that is stinky. All of their attacks require like 3 different energy. Who is using these dudes? Not me. Hard pass. Do they look cool? Absolutely.
I wish I owned one.
I wish I owned one too. But, like, I mean, were they doing anything? Absolutely
No,
not.
nothing.
Not a single one of the crystal Pokemon were ever really good.
Nothing of intrigue. I think one of the funniest things to me is like when you go and you actually read one of the e-reader like stadium cards or something, they're all just like the craziest crap you've ever read in your life.
They're
and
so silly.
It's so much words to do stuff that is so bad, right? Like power plant. Once during each player's turn, a player may discard a basic energy from their hand. If that player does, they choose a basic energy from their discard pile and put it into your hand. So it's a stadium that allows you to like
just swapping energy.
Trade energies. It's all.
It's really great with those crystal Pokemon.
Not to mention they hadn't figured out how to say they or them yet in the trainers, so everything was his or her, which is just like super redundant and funny.
Yeah.
Undersea Ruins, horrible.
Town Volunteers, pretty all right. It's like a super rod with 5. I think this also this set also printed Pokemon Fan Club. Yep. This kind of effect has stayed true with cards like, I mean, Pokemon Fan Club was printed again in like Flashfire, and then now like kind of Brock Scouting.
Buddy Poffin and Brock Scouting, these kinds of cards that are trainers that just go and, you know, tutor out a couple of basic Pokemon. I mean, these are like forever cards, right? So
yeah,
just good effects.
However, on the whole, like all the cubes and stuff were just silly.
But laid the groundwork for these types of things that would end up becoming impactful in I know you're probably pretty excited to get to, the EX era. The Cole's favorite time to play the Pokemon TCG. And there were technical machines that were good then. And even we've seen these technical machines actually be iterated on and be successful in the modern day with Technical Machine Evolution and Technical Machine Turbo Energize. And these were your first to ever do it, but they were not good. And I feel like a consistent theme with the early design of the Pokemon TCG after base set and Fossil and Jungle and Team Rocket and the gym sets, where everything was just broken beyond comprehension and they realized they kind of mucked their game up real good. They almost overcorrected and made it so that anytime they debuted a new idea or a new mechanic, they made it so cheeks that like it was unthinkably bad. And then they would slowly ramp up the power level of it to the sweet spot, right? And that's kind of exactly what we're seeing here during the e-reader. It kind of was like the big bang, like the great rebirth of the Pokemon TCG is happening right here, but they had to like completely wipe the slate clean.
It took time.
And it took time.
It took a lot of time. Overall, I think this set kind of follows suit with Expedition. E tier. Not egregious. Did nothing wrong. But, you know, like, it's a product of its time.
Nobody's going back to play Quablos, dude.
Nobody's going back.
And I'm going to bet that Skyridge is also going here, but let's take a look at it.
I think you could make a case for Skyridge being one higher just because it printed it just printed Judge, actually. That's all it really did. Oracle, it printed Mallow and it printed Judge.
Not Mallow. Oracle.
Yeah. Oracle. I know, but the effect, I mean.
Yeah, but nobody knows what a Mallow is. Mallow at this point is like a decade old, bro.
This is, okay, Cypher Maniac.
There you go.
Yeah, you got Judge and Cypher Maniac in this set.
Yeah.
And a lot of Friend Ball. Friend Ball is pretty cool. Desert Shaman.
All right, so Friend Ball, that's a neat trainer card. Search your deck for a Pokemon of which your opponent has a type. Desert Shaman, that's just Judge.
That's just Judge, man.
Yeah, that's a card we see played today.
$40 Judge.
Yep.
You got Fastball, which I believe was the first kind of like reveal until you find. Yeah. So what eventually became Quick Ball in the Diamond Pearl sets, and then do we have any reveal off the tops anymore?
No, like random receiver
Yeah,
did that kind of thing.
It's that kind of effect. We don't have many in standard format anymore, but that kind of effect stayed true throughout. Apricorn Maker and Relic Hunter.
All right. Help me out, Colt. Who the heck are all these folks, and why do they all look like these anime kind of people that don't look like necessarily like Pokemon TCG characters? Like, who are these people, right?
I don't know. Like Apricorn
Not
Maker,
that guy, but like Fisherman. They all have the
no
same
clue.
kind of style, you know?
I mean, this was still Wizards, so they could have just been kind of throwing stuff at the wall, but
I'm just wondering, like, who is the Relic Hunter?
No clue. Honestly, it look like they look like they're out of like Pokemon Stadium or something.
Oh, she looks cool though. I like her vibe. I just am trying to figure out who the Relic Hunter is. You know,
like Desert Shaman. Who are you, buddy? Who are you?
Like who? Yeah, who?
What does he
who
do?
are you, Desert Shaman? Who are you from the games? Like, you know. Anyways, a lot of really
the mystery plates.
A lot of really terrible cards.
What are we doing with the mystery plates?
All right, mystery plate. Attach this card to one of your Pokemon and play it. That Pokemon may use this card's attack instead of its own. At the end of your turn, discard it. Okay, like a TM. Healing Oasis. If your opponent has 5 or more prizes, search your deck for up to 3 basic energy cards, show them to your opponent, and put them into your hand. Shuffle your deck afterwards. If your opponent has exactly 2 prizes, remove all damage from one of your Pokemon.
Cool.
What?
That's awesome.
I mean, okay. I guess so, right? Oh, the Mystery Zone. Once during each player's turn, if that player has an evolution card in their hand, they may search their deck for a basic energy, show it to your opponent, and put it into your hand. Then that player chooses an evolution from their hand, shows it to their opponent, and puts it in their deck. Oh my god.
So much text.
Like, all that text to do like the worst things you've ever read in the Pokemon TCG, right?
Mystery Zone is a World Top 8s card. I don't really like. Come on now.
Come on now.
Bounce Energy? Who is playing Bounce Energy?
Nobody. This was not very high on the special energy tier list.
This card stinks.
It's terrible. But Bounce Energy did kind of provide the framework for the like Holland's Pokemon bouncing an energy back, that kind of effect, which did end up. This is the first time we're seeing it.
I guess so.
They're in the kitchen, Cole.
They're in the Cyclone Energy, goated.
They're in the kitchen. Okay, and then you've got this F tier energy right here.
That card stinks.
When you play this card from your hand to attach it to one of your evolved Pokemon, you may remove up to 2 damage counters from that Pokemon and discard the top card from it. So you have to devolve it.
The only cool part about the Pokemon or that card is its name.
You heal the Pokemon, but you have to devolve it, and you can't evolve it right away.
Yeah, most of the time that's like just a negative trade of HP. They did print Oracle and Underground Expedition. I don't know if this was the first iteration of Underground Expedition.
It is. And these are really good.
Yeah, both those cards very much seen in like the World's 2004 decks because these were like some of the only good supporters. Oracle is very, very strong. The modern equivalent now is Cypher Maniac.
But once again, who is he?
So someone in chat said that they were like magazine characters.
I like that. Okay, it's an explanation.
I'm willing to believe that.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's true or not, but I'm willing to just kind of accept that.
And then Underground Expedition, look at the bottom 4 cards of your deck, put 2 of them into your hand, return the bottom 2. I like that. That's good. It's a good card, good supporters. Again, the things that we're talking about with these e-reader sets are the supporters because it is the introduction of supporters. They're also working with ideas of putting attacks on tool cards. Most of them are absolutely horrendous, just the worst stuff you've ever read in your life with way too much text on them. Right. That's the theme, right? I mean, just the worst stadiums you've ever read in your life.
Not too much on Mirage Stadium. That was used for one of the times where I've won your cube, I played Mirage Stadium and it was very useful.
I know.
Not too much on Mirage Stadium.
I have read all of these terrible cards.
They
suck.
Cool art.
Yeah, beautiful. Look at that guy.
Look
right?
at him.
Anyways, I think this set maybe is slightly better than the others.
Let's look at the Crystal Pokemon. Ready? Oh wow, they all stink.
But
Skip.
Charizard.
No, I don't care.
Charizard.
Skip.
Celebi.
Skip. Those
Oh
cards
man.
stink. That's the whole point of these sets. That's your gimmick, the crystal Pokemon. Earth Bomb for 54 energy?
3
20
different
damage to itself?
3 different types of energy.
When have you ever seen a Golem use a grass energy, man? Like,
I know.
come on, guys.
I
What are
know.
we doing? But, I mean, the trainer cards, pretty cool. Were any of the Pokemon good? No.
No.
They all kind of stink.
Yeah, no, they're all bad. Okay.
I'm perfectly fine with D tier. I think Skyridge is the
D
best.
tier
of them.
or E tier?
Oh, E tier. My bad.
Yes,
I
yes.
think Skyridge is the best of them.
I think so, because you've got Oracle. Yeah, I think Skyridge is better than Neo Discovery.
Whoa.
Neo Discovery had like nothing.
that had Igglybuff. I think actually Neo Discovery is worse than all of these.
I agree, because there's not even anything in.
I think it goes.
I think Neo Discovery is going to be like. Whoa, sorry. I gotta lock that layer there. I think
graphic design is my passion.
It so is. I think that Neo Discovery is going to be like the pits of E tier, just because it's so nothing.
Yeah, it really is nothing. Natalie makes a good point in chat.
Are we up here?
I think it's there. I think it is dregs of D tier because not better than Team Rocket. Team Rocket introduced like rainbow energy.
And
rainbow energy.
All right, we'll put it up here. And
maybe it's better than Team Rocket, but Team Rocket's vibes are. But then we can't rank off vibes. Oh, jeez. This is our.
You can always rank off vibes. Listen, we made up the rules.
Okay, this is true. This is our tier list. I think Rocket's better than Skyridge. Skyridge is like kind of bottom of D tier because it's not good, but it's not horrid.
Well, yeah, Skyridge didn't do anything. Well, it did do some good positive stuff, but nothing with the Pokemon.
But nothing with
it's all
nothing,
trainers.
Yeah, and the competitive viability of this set, like it would mainly hinge on the Pokemon, unfortunately.
All right, let's think about Neo Revelation. Is there good stuff in Neo Revelation?
Yes, that was Kingdra.
Kingdra, okay, so that's why Kingdra's here.
Kingdra can stay in C.
That's fine. It's just Kingdra though.
I think
fine.
D tier kind of also encompasses E tier where it's not offensive. I think for these bottom 3 tiers we have offensive, nothing, but not offensive, and then slight somethings but not really offensive. Or if it is offensive, it's got enough to balance itself.
All right, what if Oracle?
Whoa. No.
What if Oracle alone brings it
No.
up here? All right.
No.
Okay, all right, fine.
You could argue that it's like top of D tier. I think it's still just the dregs because it's.
I mean, in order for you to know that something belongs in D tier, you got to flirt with putting it up, and you got to flirt with putting it down, and that's how you know it's exactly where it belongs.
What's screwing with me is the fact we have E tier. The fact E tier exists because it is the just exact middle ground of you've done nothing.
E is nothing burger. Yes, that is pure nothing burger. Like you are literally just milk toast.
Discovery is just sitting there in the corner.
You are wet noodle. Yeah,
I think I like what we've got going on right now. I think Skyridge just did nothing.
Yep. All right, we're out of e-reader. We're out of e-reader hell. Okay.
We're into the best era. My favorite.
Now, what's funny is that with the EX sets, right? This is when Wizards of the Coast is out. We have the Pokemon Company International is established in the United States, and they will have printing rights for the Pokemon TCG and also be running the World Championships and all of that, and start running organized play. So everything is kind of shifting with the introduction of the EX block, and things just get shaken up completely. Whereas in the e-reader sets, you had all of these Pokemon that did absolutely nothing. You have some very strong, iconic Pokemon that would go on to accomplish huge things. Up until this point in the game, there were bigger tournaments. You had your Super Trainer Showdowns. You had the first ever World Championships in 2002. But now, with the Pokemon Company International being formed, you have kind of the ongoing timeline of world championships starting in 2004 all the way up until modern day, and those big accomplishments, regional championships, world championships, state championships, international national championships at first, and then would become international championships. The modern tournament circuit as we know it began at this time in 2004. So this is the beginning of everything, really. It all kind of starts here after we get out of the Wizards of the Coast era of the Pokemon TCG. And boy, do we have a strong start when compared to the other sets that we just like. We were in the trenches there for probably like 7 sets there, dude. This is crazy. This set has a lot to bring, and I know this is your favorite era of the Pokemon TCG, Cole. So talk to us about what we get with Ruby and Sapphire.
Yeah, so the biggest change that I think we see is now the split of Pokebodies and Pokepowers when it comes to just like game design. Pokebodies are kind of like this not omnipresent effect on the Pokemon.
Passive.
Yeah, passive effect, whereas the powers have to be activated on your turn. But like they just hit the mark right off the bat. And if we look at just those first 8 cards that we see, 3 of those are like era defining. We have Blaziken, Gardevoir, and Delcatty. Blaziken's Firestarter ability got second place at the 2004 World Championships. Just a very strong form of energy acceleration. Fire Stream, very good attack. Psy Shadow on Gardevoir, another form of energy acceleration with a very fair drawback of 2 damage counters once during your turn. Energy Burst, strong effect. And then we get Delcatty with the energy draw. Discard an energy from your hand to draw 3 cards. That is ridiculously strong.
And up until this point, there wasn't really like a draw engine type thing. So this is really the first ever draw engine that you're ever seeing in the Pokemon TCG. Now, this kind of thing is extraordinarily common, right? Like in modern day, you've got the Dragapult DX deck with the Dracloak, and it's recon directed. And of course you've got that because most competitive decks need some sort of Pokemon that draws cards in order to like help you be successful. But up until this point, no. I mean, you had like Cleffa.
Yeah, you're going off the top.
You're going on, and you're playing off the top. But here, you actually have a Pokemon that you establish on your board. You can build up board presence with a draw engine, and Energy Draw is really the first of its kind, a Pokemon power that allows you to cycle energy to the discard pile and draw cards. And that obviously combos very well with things like Firestarter because you can put those energy into the discard pile and then use Firestarter to put those energy back into play. So you have these Pokemon powers that are comboing really well with each other and with other attackers in a way that was not very common in earlier iterations of the Pokemon TCG.
Yeah, this is when the biggest shift in gameplay occurred, I think, in my opinion. You start getting into like more active hand disruption. You get more of a present board state. It's just such a shakeup. And like Water Call, more energy acceleration. You just attach a water energy to your active Pokemon. It's super duper strong. Energy Transceptile allows you to just move energy around the board.
This is a power that was printed on base set Venusaur. Mm-hmm. I mean, so like the original Grass Stage 2 Pokemon in the Pokemon TCG, Venusaur, had 100 hit points and had the energy trans. But the format was in a place where that was not a tenable strategy because of the power level discrepancies between basic Pokemon, the overpowered nature of the trainers and things like that. And you had Blastoise from base set whose Pokemon power, Rain Dance, is objectively stronger than Water Call. But because of the power discrepancy and the really non-viability of those evolution Pokemon in the early days of the Pokemon TCG, those cards didn't see as much play. But now you've got weaker powers. However, the power level and the power dynamic of the game is different. This is a top strategy.
Yeah.
In this era, in this time.
And coming off of a period where like, I mean, as we just talked about, most of the E cards Pokemon were just nothing. Like, were just dudes. One thing I do really quickly want to mention,
They were definitely just dudes.
we skipped over. I think it's Skyridge Ditto. That was like the one Pokemon card that the e-reader thing brought up. I just thought of that. Looking at the
Ditto.
2004.
Yeah, all right. Ditto did a
Anyway,
little. Anyways.
Anyway, moving on. Just wanted to quickly mention that. Like those hollow Pokemon and like these cards are really, really strong.
They are.
We haven't gotten to EXs just yet, but then I mean also when we look at trainer cards, we see the trainers be very similar to what we just saw in the e-reader format. We see that they wanted to continue through with this redevelopment of the trainers being much less strong and having the emphasis be towards the Pokemon themselves.
Exactly. And we've got the debut of Pokemon EX, the original Pokemon lowercase EX, which have been rehashed in the Scarlet and Violet era of the Pokemon TCG. This was the first time they were ever printed. They are powerful Pokemon that evolve from their regular, not here.
Yet, not yet.
Yes,
We're getting there.
We're getting there. These actually, this first wave, Pokemon lowercase EX are just 2 prize Pokemon. They give up 2 prizes when they get knocked out. They have a boost in HP. They have a boost in power level at the trade-off of giving up an additional prize card. But you can see, like I said earlier, with these first EX Pokemon, they were really worried about the power level of them because this kind of first class of Pokemon EX is really not good.
Big stinkers. Yeah, all of these kind of, what's interesting, all of these are kind of replications of, I mean, if we look at that Chansey, it is very emblematic of the original base set Chansey, where you have that double edge attack for 80, big trade-off. You have the Lapras being similar to, I believe, the Fossil Lapras. You have the Magmar using the Smokescreen attack. The Electabuzz and Hitmonchan just doing like 10 to 20 damage for 1 energy with maybe a flip paralysis. It's just, they modeled the first EXs off of cards that have already been printed, which honestly, it's fairly smart. If you want to just kind of try out this new gimmick, you can scale up the power a little bit, scale up the HP. Not even with Chansey, it's still 120 HP.
It's like objectively worse.
It is worse. You don't have Scrunch. Scrunch is the best part of Chansey.
It's worse because it has the same amount of HP. It gives up an additional prize card. It's got, this guy had 1 retreat.
For some reason.
Yeah, this guy has 3. So, like, it's almost like they're paying for their sins, you know?
Yeah. And I think it's needed if you're trying out this new kind of like the beat up on the Sneasel. Come on.
Compare this Sneasel to the Sneasel from Neogenesis, which got banned, right? And beat up Sneasel could easily hit 100 damage for 2 energy if you flip some heads, right? But this one costs 3 energy. Flip a coin for each of your Pokemon in play. Attack does 20 damage times the number of heads. I mean, but it costs an additional energy. It's only got 20 more hit points. It's weak to fighting.
It's got 1 retreat. Like, man.
They nerfed
double scratch instead of Fury Swipes. What are we doing? 20 extra HP for an additional prize card. They were really trying to scale these power levels back. And
yeah, I
mean, these early EXs, it shows none of them are playable.
None of them
except
are playable.
For like arguably Mewtwo, where you want to get energy onto it, but that's just a vessel for the
Jimmy Ballard calling. That deck was not very good, but Jimmy Ballard did top 32 worlds with it.
I guess that means something.
But it was not very good. And with hindsight, looking back, that Mewtwo EX is not great. But the Mewtwo EX is certainly the strongest of all of them. But still. The EXs, they were introduced.
They changed some of the stuff with the special energy, the metal and darkness energy. They made them to what they ended up being for the rest of their lifespan, where it only works on the metal Pokemon and it reduces by 10, and the dark energy only works on dark Pokemon and increases by 10.
Yep.
So they found a nice middle ground with those, and they kind of let it work. In terms of ranking this set, I say this with love. This set reeks of like first set in a block.
Oh yeah,
where you've got to
yeah.
introduce those first couple things. Is it bad? Absolutely not. You have the big like 3 main Pokemon. You have Delcatty, Gardevoir, and Blaziken. I think it's like a shoe-in for C tier, maybe B tier.
Yeah,
It would be best of the C tier, worst of the B tier.
Yeah, I feel like it can go here.
Yep, I think worst of B tier is very fair.
I think it can go here. Like in B tier, it's probably better than everything that was done so far,
Yes.
right? I think B is really good because you got Neo Destiny save the game, you got base set establish the game, and you've got this is the beginning of something really special, right?
Yes.
So like you have to rank it high enough. I think B tier is fair. Yeah, it's a set above this stuff, and also we don't have any B tier yet. So great,
Yeah,
we've
great.
got a B tier now.
And we're just scratching the surface because everything past this is just peak.
Oh yeah,
That's my bias showing, but I don't really care. We move on to Sandstorm.
You're not the only person who has that bias, Cole. You know, you're not the only person who has that bias. Let's talk about Sandstorm. Yeah, in earlier years in the Pokemon TCG, things just kept getting worse and worse, and people were wondering if it was ever going to get better. And now things are hitting a really good spots with these sets. What does Sandstorm bring to the table here?
Not as much. You don't have a crazy draw engine, but there are a few cards that I would like to mention. The first one being actually that Dunsparce.
Oh, this is a big one.
Strike and Run Dunsparce. Amazing consistency engine for almost every deck at the time.
Yeah.
Search your deck for 3 basic Pokemon, put them onto your bench, and then you may switch Dunsparce out. Like that's just. Do you mind if I use the mouse real quick?
Of course, yeah.
Like that is just so incredibly strong. If we continue to look through, I think, in my opinion, the biggest one is Rare Candy.
Oh my god.
This set introduced to us Rare Candy. Probably one of the most iconic cards of all time. Item cards at least. This is pre-errata Rare Candy as well. So you could Rare Candy and put a stage 2 into play the turn something comes out. This is definitely, I think, the star card of the set.
Yeah, but Breeder already existed, right? So like
it did, but
it's
it
not
wasn't
the
as...
first ever. Like Breeder existed in base set. So the concept of skipping an evolution,
it's
yes,
not unknown.
It's not unknown to the game, but this is the first ever Rare Candy. Yes,
Yeah.
and you could even play this exact Rare Candy in your modern deck if you wanted to.
Yeah. Lynette's, very good consistency card. Search for 3 different types of basic Pokemon. It's just a cool card. We see fossils get reintroduced. They come in as a colorless, basic Pokemon that, again, they don't take any prize cards for, and they have now little Pokebodies. Are they good? No. But you see, they're trying new stuff out, and we'll get to the EXs in a bit, but, I mean, looking up at some of the Pokemon, like Dunsparce, I think, is the highlight.
It is, and you got to keep in mind that
Got, like,
in
maybe
these times in the Pokemon TCG, there's no Buddy Poffin. There's no, Nest Ball, right? I mean, so having Pokemon that help set up your strategy, that was a key part of the game. And a lot of decks would be playing 4 Dunsparce just because you want to open it, go get your 3 Pokemon into play. That was the pace of the game. And that was a very fun kind of time to play and to deck build.
Yeah, I do want to mention this Cradilly. This Pokebody is ridiculous. As long as it's your active Pokemon, your opponent's active can't retreat.
It's quite good.
And then Lure Poison, it's a drag it up, put it poison. Very, very strong Pokemon, but it's limited by the fact that it is, at the time, a stage 2, and it needs a fossil to really get going. Let's see. Are there any other, standouts? This is a fun Kabuto. Yeah, I mean...
Cole's about to go geek mode on us, and
I mean, I can right now. This is a fun fact about this Meryl. This is a misprint. Meryl is supposed to have 1 retreat cost, because if you look at all of the EX Pokemon, all of the Pokemon within the EX era, there is not a single basic Pokemon with free retreat. This is the only exception. However, it is a misprint. It is supposed to have 1 retreat cost.
The more you know.
The more you know. And then we get down to the EXs, and this is where they start cooking, because you have there's 2 that came out. You have the feedback Gardevoir. Count the number of cards in your opponent's hand. Put that many damage counters on the defending Pokemon. Super duper strong.
And notably, these Pokemon EX are not just basics like we saw in Ruby and Sapphire. These are Pokemon EX that are evolutions, and they evolve from the same evolution line that your non-EX counterpart would. So you could pair this Gardevoir EX with the Gardevoir from Ruby and Sapphire that we just looked at, use that Gardevoir from Ruby and Sapphire to accelerate energy onto your Gardevoir EX. This card also paired really well with the boost energy that we just saw in the e-reader expansions.
Yeah, and I mean, we can...
Was it e-reader? Boost
Yeah.
energy? Yeah.
Yeah. We see at the 2004 World Championships, a lot of the decks, there were some Gardevoir archetypes coming through. I believe in the, was it senior? Yeah, seniors division, it was the runner-up. We see it being comboed with the Delcatty. We'll get to this Magneton, but for Dunsparce, you got the split of the 2-2 Gardevoir. So we do see, like, these archetypes are...
They're real.
They are very real.
Yep.
Yeah, and then the other one I would like to mention, actually, is this Wailord. 200 HP.
They're not playing. I mean, it's crazy because they really like kind of dip their toes in with the Ruby and Sapphire EXs, and then they're like, all right, whatever, 150 hit points, stage 2 EX, 200 hit point stage 1 EX. What's the worst that could happen? Give it 5 retreat and 2 weaknesses. We'll be all right.
Yeah, 5 retreat. Most of them had 2 weaknesses at this point. Almost all of the EXs. But this kind of introduced a stall-ish archetype with the super deep dive. You remove 3 damage counters from Wailord and switch it. You're never getting 4 energy on this big Chungus. You're just kind of hoping they can't knock out a 200 HP big old guy. Multi-energy was printed.
Yep.
Kind of a Rainbow Energy adjacent card.
This is modern day Luminous.
Yes, this is modern day Luminous.
Yes.
Just a good card.
Yeah, and if you know from playing Luminous in current day, it's going to enable a lot of strategies in that it allows you to play these more toolbox style things where you maybe have a specific engine in mind, like, oh, well, I'm accelerating this kind of energy or playing this kind of energy, but then I can splash this with a couple of the multi-energies, and that was a very good strategy for a while as well. So Sandstorm... What are we feeling? Is it it's B probably, right?
I don't think it's better than Ruby Sapphire. You could maybe argue for C, but I would put it B as well. Like, giving us rare candy, giving us like pretty solid Pokemon. Nothing super outstanding yet, but nothing bad.
I mean, it certainly could go in C.
I think it'd go top of C, and I think that'd be fair. Like, the Pokemon were nothing to write home about, but I mean, it continued to give us the groundwork.
I think so, right? And it's just the depth isn't there for me.
Yeah,
for
I think that's
Sandstorm, it doesn't seem like there's just as much. But it could go up. I think B is fine. We'll kind of see where the other EX sets land, and Sandstorm could always get bumped. I think I'm okay with that. But I just in the back of my mind, I'm thinking about all the other EX sets and how much more there is, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, we gotta rein it in a little bit. Sandstorm is certainly not one of the more exciting EX sets, right? It kind of does some little things, but in a similar way that maybe like Fossil did some stuff and Challenge did some stuff. Sandstorm does some stuff, but like, it's not crazy, right? So I think C tier, it fits right in there with those other ones where it kind of tweaks some stuff, but there's nothing really nuts going on.
And I mean, honestly, if we look at Dragon, thank you.
I'm just gonna give Cole the mouse when we're in the EX block, and honestly, because he knows way more about this stuff than I do, and I know a lot, but Cole, I mean, he knows that the Meryl has a retreat cost. I didn't know that.
So now we get into Dragon. Dragon is kind of another one of those sets. I mean, we get secret rares. We get some cool EXs, a lot more EXs now. But the regular Pokemon are kind
I'm
of...
seeing nothing here, dude.
There's one that I would like to mention. It's this Magneton.
Oh, that's a big deal.
This card is a very big deal. If you have any energy in your discard pile, you may discard a card from your hand, get 2 basic energy from your discard pile, put them back into your hand. Magnetic Force, also a pretty good attack.
Combos with Delcatty.
Yep. And now Magneton and Delcatty is an established engine, and that can let you kind of draw through your whole deck. The only hand disruption at this point is
Desert Shaman.
Desert Shaman, not Oracle. Desert Shaman.
Yep.
Which sets both players' hands to 4, but I mean, you can only play so many of those in a deck. The thing that was emblematic about like the 2004 format, you would get like a hand of 15 cards and kind of sit on it for the whole game.
Yes. Until you inevitably got judged by like the one judge your opponent might be playing.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then, like, I mean, past that, I gotta mention this Numel.
Oh my god.
For RSPK purposes, Kindle. Kindle is a really cool kind of attack. Discard a fire energy from Numel and then discard an energy attached to the defending Pokemon. This won't be good in its entire legality until we kind of look back at the RSPK block. So we'll skip that for now. But then we see like
Briney's
more
Compassion.
reprints. We get a reprint of Balloonberry, and then Briney's choose a Pokemon and play, excluding EXs. So they're starting to like kind of hate on EXs and be like, you can't do anything to these guys. They are a permanent liability to your board.
Yeah.
And then just pick it up. And we see this kind of, I mean, with as recently as Professor Turo's scenario.
Exactly. And that's so good. Being able to reset Pokemon that have maybe come into play powers or heal Pokemon. Not allowing those to work with Pokemon EX is very good design choice because your Pokemon EX have a power level that is just so high, especially like imagine if you could Briny your Wailord EX. It'd just be ridiculous, right? It takes a hit, you just are setting it up over and over again. It's almost like that's the kind of thing that could get second place at the 2015 U.S. National Championship.
Seems like it.
Yeah.
The big selling point of Briney's is that all cards go into your hand as well, which... Yeah. I mean, we've seen them kind of tweak since, but I mean, the effect is still there of just pick up a Pokemon. Another kind of like draw card, draw 3, discard 1 from your hand, TV Reporter. If anybody has 2 of these reverse hollows, let me know. So like a fun fact about a couple of the Dragon reverse hollows, they were less printed.
Oh.
Much less printed, to where the reverse hollow of this card is like about $600. Whereas the reverse hollow of a high pressure system or like a Briney's Compassion is somewhere around like $10, $15. Just
really?
Yeah. Do you not know about TV Reporter?
No.
Oh, he doesn't know ball.
Well, not
sorry.
Not that depth, I guess, of
not
ball.
Not the depth of ball. Jeez.
The TV Reporter reverse hollow is short printed. I had no idea.
Yeah, let's take a look at. Do you mind?
Go ahead, dude.
If we take
We're on this adventure together, man.
Yeah. So I mean, if we look at TCG Player. Amazing website. If we go, oh my gosh, yeah, the Dragon, and we go look for, there is no reverse hollows.
wait.
I'm gonna see if we can find. Oh, that's a mistake.
10 cents.
That's a mistake.
10 cents, bro.
We're gonna go to
Fake News
eBay?
Cole. Go ahead, do your thing, dude.
We're gonna go to eBay.
Fake News Cole over here.
TV Reporter. EX Dragon Reverse. Yeah, we're gonna look here. Like.
Wait.
Yeah,
I swear I had one of these, bro, when I was a kid. I swear I had one. Wait, no, seriously.
I need Natalie. Natalie knows we talk about this stuff. I think the shop has one that I'm like very heavily debating buying.
Yeah, that one was scuffed.
Yeah, so if we look at some of the sold, these are the Dragon Frontiers. Here we go. Like a
$400.
PSA 3, $400, a raw for
3. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So
that's just crazy.
I'm not spewing fake news. These are
I see that. That's
real
crazy.
Sold pricings.
Just because it's short printed.
Yep. I know Zeely found one of these in a bulk bin for $1.
Love it. I love that for him.
I was not happy because I need 2 of them for my max rarity deck.
Anyway, deep lore, dude.
Side tangent.
That's why we got Cole on the mic today. All right, for the deep lore. See, I don't know that stuff. That's so sick.
My yapping power is
unmatched. Rayquaza EX.
Yeah, we got to talk about Rayquaza, my boy. This got second place at the 2004 World Championships in combination with. Oh, geez, how do I go back?
It's just a new window. Yeah, you're good.
In combination with the Blaziken Fire Starter, Blaziken allows you to kind of flood fire energy onto it, and then you use Dragon Burst. Discard like 3, you're doing 120. That'll knock out most things. This card's very good. 2 resistances, only 1 weakness. It's solid dude.
And this is the reason why you said that the Dittos from Skyridge saw play, right?
Yeah,
so
well,
that you could like hit Rayquaza EX for weakness and stuff.
Also in the fact that Ditto is... what's it played in?
It's played in Blaziken.
It's played in Blaziken. It's also played in like some of the
Swampert.
Gorbis decks.
Yeah.
Because the energy attached to it provides all energy. It combos with Gorbis, and Copy is good at copying. Like, we're going on the tangents now.
I shouldn't have even mentioned the Ditto
shouldn't
again.
have.
I should not have mentioned the freaking Ditto,
It can copy
guys.
this Hidden Legends Corsola.
I shouldn't have mentioned the Ditto, man.
Nope. That's why we're putting.
God, I'm sorry I mentioned the Ditto. All right, let's
Okay,
keep
we're
it
back,
pushing.
We're back. This Muck EX also should be mentioned. Kind of in vein of the Fossil Muck, where it turns off abilities. This one now, again with kind of the scaling back, it only works in the active. However, both of these attacks are very, very strong. And kind of like the quad, like just a 4/4, and then all disruption trainers, like reversals and energy removals. This is a very prevalent archetype within 2004. However, these kind of bulky Chungus stage 2, they're not very good.
No.
Like 5 energy, 5 retreat, 50 to himself.
2 weaknesses.
Like the Dragonite is also like, 70 for 2, discard. Like, it's just not
120 on a
good.
flip. Like, we're not building a deck around that.
No, but like, there's very few of these that actually like end up. Like Kingdra is not even good, and it has it has that genetic memory attack, but we see it's
crazy. They're already rehashing, bro. They're already rehashing genetic memory. That is from Neo Destiny or Neo Revelation or whatever.
Yeah.
Yes, that's crazy. That's not even that long.
Yeah. So we see not many of the Pokemon are super good outside of the Magneton, outside of like really the Muck and Rayquaza.
It's looking like quintessential C tier to me.
I do agree. I think it is worse than Sandstorm, arguably worse than Fossil. But I think Gym Challenge is a nice little gatekeeper. And the logo's cool. And it was the first Rayquaza card. Put it in S. Nah. I think it can go behind Fossil. I won't let too much of my bias through, but
yeah, ultimately, like, there's a few nice things, right? But not crazy amounts. So,
yeah. Did I miss a Shedinja? I feel like I missed a Shedinja and Dragon. Like it stops.
It's all right, Cole.
EXs.
It's all right.
Moving on.
We could talk. Like literally, there's no end, right?
There is no end. Magma versus Aqua. This is an interesting one because we're kind of going back to these trainers Pokemon-esque like gimmick sets, if you know what I'm saying. Like, we've kind of not relapsed, but we're back to this kind of trainers Pokemon gimmick.
So yes, rehashing.
More rehashing.
Yes, we are. We're kind of revisiting the trainer's mechanic, the owner's Pokemon mechanic from like Gym Hero and Gym Challenge, and I would consider the first iteration of the owner's Pokemon mechanic was pretty much an absolute failure from a game design standpoint.
Yeah,
like some of the Pokemon were indeed good, of course, but none of the trainers Pokemon decks or like, kind of archetypes were good or playable or any of that. But here we have the Magma deck won all 3 divisions of the 2004 World Championships.
Yeah, kind of unprecedented. I don't think we've ever seen something like this happen again. So, I mean, if we dive into it, they're doing something right. The archetype surrounded this Team Magma's Groudon. Power Saver, you need 4 or more Team Magma Pokemon in play, or else this Groudon can't attack.
Yep. You see they rehash that on the current Rockets Mewtwo EX.
Yeah, and this is actually the first time where we get a split type,
Yep.
I believe. And that allows this Groudon to use like Darkness Energy for 1. And both of its attacks are super duper strong. Linear attack, just poke 20, and then Pulverize can do up to 70.
So this is a very powerful single prize big basic Pokemon. I mean, we're talking like
100 HP?
some of the largest. I mean, dude, they were just giving Pokemon EX, basic Pokemon EX, like a couple sets ago. They were printing basic Pokemon EX with less than 100 hit points. We just looked at the Sneasel with 80, right? But this is a single prize Pokemon with a massive 100 hit points. It does have a drawback, but it is kind of forcing you to play the Magma engine. So the Magma engine is actually a really interesting and strong engine. And as I was talking before, I mean, some of these powers and abilities are really just kind of bouncing off each other in a way that synergizes really well. And this deck is really a kind of first of its kind, like a canned archetype that was just good. And creatures kind of just like put it on a platter and said, like, play this. And all the American players were like, that looks terrible. No. What?
Yeah, I mean, I like that expression of a canned archetype.
Yeah.
This is the first time they very openly said, hey, here you go. Like, I mean, they do that with pretty much every set now. If we look at Perfect Order, we have the Zygarde and the Barbarical. Like, regardless of it's good or not, they're doing it. This is the first time they did it with 2 different archetypes. We have the Aqua's kind of engine with... I mean, this one was not as good. Unfortunately, Kyogre does not ball as hard. Aqua Trip, the
Aqua stuff is terrible, dude. It's so bad.
It is. We did the video. We did the video where we played the 2.
Yeah.
And I got trounced.
Oh yeah.
The power shift is like okay.
It's bad. Let's just talk about the Magma stuff.
Well,
the Aqua stuff is
I mean it's
bad, bro.
It's like it's the same thing. It's wait, is it this? You may move basic energy. You may move an energy card. Okay, wait. No, there is a huge distinction. Magma Switch can move the Magma's energy. Okay. Magma Switch, much
also
better.
have the camel, dude.
Yeah,
the Camerupt.
The overheat is just broken.
This is nuts.
Yes.
And this is the engine because you've got the Camerupt with the the bloodshot eye. I think this is the funny.
He's so geeked.
Dude, why is he so cooked?
I don't know.
And then you've got Camerupt, which can bring energy back from the discard pile.
Yeah, so
then you move it to the Pokemon that you want with Claydol. Another big thing that the Magma deck has that the Aqua deck doesn't have is your Zangoose. Zangoose is just the best part of the deck. Yeah, search your deck for a colorless basic Pokemon or basic Pokemon with Magma in its name and put it onto your bench. Incredible.
Broken.
That sets up the whole deck. And then team play, 10 damage times the number of Pokemon in play with Team Magma in its name. That is literally just do the wave. On
a basic
Jigglypuff or a Wigglytuff, but it's a basic. This is so jungle, right? But this is the same attack on a basic Pokemon that goes and gets the Pokemon itself from your deck. And we don't have double colorless energy anymore, but both of these types, both of these canned archetypes do get their own special energy, Aqua energy and Magma energy.
This is the only one that we care about because it's the only one that's good. It just counts as 2 of either, like, you can mix and match them. Like, this card's just so good.
It's a dark fighting energy, and it provides 2.
Yep.
But it gets discarded at the end of the turn. Aqua energy is the same thing. You can use them as kind of this burst energy attachment for your Aqua and Magma Pokemon. So you could have just 1 energy on your Team Magma's Groudon, but then you could burst to a Pulverize, right? And then that energy gets discarded. So that is like another new interesting feature of the game with those kind of burst energy attachments. Obviously, we had boost energy, but getting those burst energy attachments onto your Aqua and Magma Pokemon is very strong. And of course, we got to talk about double rainbow energy. This rainbow energy was very high on my special energy tier list that I just posted on X.com, the everything application. Yes, double rainbow energy, one of the most goated special energy of all time. Take it away, Cole.
Yeah, this card's just broken. Only works on evolution Pokemon, which is fine. But while it's there, it provides 2 rainbow energies, only for the drawback of your damage being reduced by 10. That is kind of ridiculous. The 10 trade-off doesn't... The 2 energy is so much better than just a 10 trade-off. It's ridiculous how good this card is and how much it was played.
It doesn't work on Pokemon EX.
True. It does not work on basic Pokemon or Pokemon EX.
And what's really interesting about this is if you're reading this card from a modern lens, you're going to look at this and be like, well, this would suck in current standard. And it's because of the power discrepancy between the multi-prize and the single prize Pokemon in current standard, right? They don't really print cards that this would be good with anymore. But when you look at the power level of your single prize Pokemon compared to your 2 prize Pokemon at this point, this was a very good buff to single prize Pokemon that made them really go toe-to-toe with your 2 prize Pokemon. At this point in the game, you've got very real and very valid single prize decks. You've got very real and very valid EX-based decks. And you've got very real and very valid decks that mix the two.
Yeah, we'll see it more in Hidden Legends. That includes a lot of really good stage 1 attackers. But like Double Rainbow can be used with
Nidoqueen.
Yeah, it gets Nidoqueen with Fire Red Leaf Green. It gets Corvus. Like it will become one of the best special energies.
Yes, at this point it's just okay, but it grows into one of the strongest special energies ever. This set, I mean, also we got some incredible trainers for the Magma and the Aqua set, Magma and Aqua Pokemon too.
We could talk a while for like some of these, like discard 1, draw 3. If it's a Magma, draw 4. That's not bad. Maxi, this card is kind of ridiculous. You just search your hand or discard for a Team Magma Pokemon, put it onto your bench.
It could be a stage 2.
Could be a stage 2. We now have we did have cards like Maxi's Ball Trick or Archie's Ace in the Hold. That required you to have a 0 card hand to play it. This card, you can just kind of do whenever and get out. I mean, in theory, you could get out. You really target the Camerupt and the Claydol, but you could get like an Aggron.
You could.
Aggron stinks, but like that kind of effect is super duper strong. This set reprinted Tool Ball.
You have Strength Charm, which is kind of plus power reimagined into a tool card.
Yep. Aqua's Hideout is a really good stadium outside of the Aqua's archetype. Just like 1 more retreat cost is pretty good. I don't think.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. The ball just kind of lets you facilitate the engine. It lets you, get either a Team Magma Pokemon or a basic Pokemon that had Team Magma in the name. So you're just getting your Groudons, your Zangooses. Conspirator was really good. We're getting there. The Conspirator was really good. Warp Point. And then in a set that is only filled with Team Aqua and Magma dudes, they just print some of the best Stage 2 EXs we see.
And none of them are Aqua or Magma. No. So, like, this was a really crazy thing that they did. Imagine them having a gimmick in the modern era that they, like, name a set after, and none of them are the 2 prize Pokemon. They would never do that.
They would never
do that. No, like, and they did back in the day. Think of like Breakpoint, Breakthrough, like the Pokemon Break. Those weren't the 2 prize Pokemon.
No.
And now they just don't do that kind of thing anymore, right? But like now it's like they're leaving the Aqua and the Magma. Those are single prize mechanics, and the 2 prize mechanics, they're just different and doing their own thing and really freaking good.
Yeah, Volcanic Ash here. Discard 2 fire energy attached to Blaziken. Choose one of your opponent's Pokemon. Poke it for 100. That's really good.
It's like a second place world championship strategy right
Yeah,
there.
almost good enough to win the world championships. And then like it combos very, very well with the Firestarter Blaziken. Then we see this Swampert EX, Hydro Pump, 20 for each basic energy. You max out at 80. That goes very well with Water Call.
It does.
Crushing Wave, just poke for 40.
Might
Pretty
discard
good.
an energy,
And discard an energy on a flip.
And you have the Swampert EX is fighting type, the water type Swampert, right? So you have these like 2 different types in your deck as well. And this deck actually just won the War of 04?
It did win the War of 04, actually. JP brought it to first place finish. It was a really interesting list. I think it was just straight Swampert stuff.
Yep, with fastballs, dude.
Yeah, fastball. This Suicune was like niche. I think it has a Worlds card.
It does. Well, it was in the I think it's a seniors list, right? Is there or junior winning? Junior winning.
Junior second.
Junior second place. There you go.
Yeah, you tech the one of in the Swampert.
There
list.
you go.
Boom. Yeah, like energy flip, it's okay. The other one I do kind of want to touch on, like those 2 stinkers, low key. The Sceptile is okay. I'm gonna push up my glasses and say through an RSPK lens, it is good in the Sceptile archetype, but at the time, like, I mean, 3 attacks though. That's
3
pretty
attacks.
cool.
You could tell what they're doing here is that they printed very strong stage 2 Pokemon in the Ruby and Sapphire first set, right? And they didn't give them any EX counterparts there. They waited a few sets. And then they introduced powerful Pokemon EX to combo with those one by one. They first gave the Gardevoir EX for Gardevoir, but then they're giving you a Blaziken EX you can play with Blaziken. They're giving you a Sceptile you can play with your other Sceptile. They're giving you a Swampert EX you can play with your other Swampert. They're thinking about how these cards combo together in these different archetypes. And we're at this really interesting stage of Pokemon TCG game design and development because Creatures is very clearly thinking about how these archetypes are going to test and play with each other, which during the Wizards of the Coast days, it felt like mostly monkeys just kind of slinging crap against the wall and like there was almost no thought put into it.
Yeah, for sure. But now like everything looks more like it's starting to really find its form and hit its stride. And I mean, where are you thinking for Magma Aqua?
Magma Aqua seems right up there in B tier.
Yeah, I think it's better than Ruby Sapphire. And
yeah,
like I mean, when I think of Magma Aqua, I'm like, oh, like it's just one of those like silly gimmicky sets. But no, there's a lot cooking there.
Yes. I mean, they kind of reintroduced and succeeded on doing an owner's mechanic set. They also introduced some powerful new EX Pokemon that really defined different archetypes all at once. I mean, think about like all these different things. Swampert's an archetype, Blaziken's an archetype, the Magma Deck's an archetype. That's multiple archetypes all at once. Double Rainbow energy, Warp Point coming back, right? All of these things. Strength Charm's a powerful card that sees a lot of play. I mean, yeah, it's just it's a good set.
It a shoo-in for A tier maybe?
A tier was cute.
Is it back? We'll keep it out.
Keep it there.
We'll flesh it out.
We can look back at the whole EX block and see if this really was like the highlight. But I suspect that there's better.
Yeah. And then moving on, we're gonna skip over the EX trainer kits and go to Hidden Legends. The this was the last set introduced before for 04, right? Yeah, Hidden Legends. This set is very, very interesting because now you start to get like better non-rule box Pokemon. You have cards like Crobat, Exploud, 4 attacks. This Jirachi is super duper good. Milotic is really good. This Machamp was good. Like Walrein, Blossom, Gorbis, like
Shiftry.
The Shiftry was saw some play. Now they are starting to like cook. And again, we still see like some of the EXs be printed and more trainer cards come out. Like, I mean, the highlight here is Steven's advice. This is one of the best draw supporters within the
Entire
within the
block.
EOX block. Yeah.
Yeah.
Draw a number of cards up to the amount of equal to the amount of Pokemon your opponent has in play. And
Yeah.
there's a drawback. You can't do it if you have 7 or more cards in your hand, which is super duper strong. This also kind of ties back the mechanic that they did with the e-reader block. Now we have fleshed out technical machines. ATM Rock being the best one. Stone Generator is essentially TM Devolution.
Yep.
But it can only go on non-EX, non-owners Pokemon, and it has to be on an evolved Pokemon.
Yes.
Fun little caveat. ATM Steel and Ice, not as good. Desert Ruins.
I mean, this card is defining, right? Because they've introduced the powerful Pokemon EX, but as you said, now they are starting to check those powerful Pokemon EX. So they're creating tension. They're creating a dynamic format where you have plays and you have counterplays. Desert Ruins places a damage counter on your Pokemon EX between turns if it has a max HP of at least 100. So you could tell, and this is like the defining feature of these EX sets, is that they're so thoughtful with the way that they are designed, because you have certain Pokemon who are kind of your weaker EXs that are going to dodge this, and they have the drawback of just being like a 90 or an 80 hit point Pokemon EX, but they don't have to deal with cards like this. Whereas like your big stage 2 Pokemon EX like Gardevoir and Swampert and Blaziken, they are going to get their hit points chipped away with the likes of Desert Ruins. And you also get these targeted cards that are starting to see print, like Island Cave, just these really hyper-specific trainer cards. Whenever any player attaches an energy from their hand to their water, fighting, or metal Pokemon, remove a special condition, right? Like those kinds of things are going to start really becoming a quintessential part of this EX block. Stuff that targets specific Pokemon and leaves out other Pokemon. And you can see it in the way that all of these cards are designed, right? Every single card has exceptions. Every single card has limitations, but they are all done thoughtfully so in a way that is balanced and feels really fun and rewarding to play. And it's starting to create a very complex format. One of the formats that people really like to go and revisit. This Walrein here was a Nationals winning deck.
Yep.
Yeah.
Shout out Puka.
Kyle Sukovich right there. Yep. This Metagross? No?
It was niche. It wasn't that great.
Not that great?
The other one was
Yep.
better.
But this Jirachi, I mean, what a setup card. Make a wish. Search your deck for a card that evolves from one of your Pokemon. Put it onto that Pokemon. Put 1 damage counter on Jirachi.
Mind Bend.
Yeah. Again, with the dual types, you've just got more dual type Pokemon.
Monkey Dory.
Yeah.
But that's like a flip confused. The Crobat was like okay in 04. I wish it was better. Flutter Trick. One of the very few cards of hand disruption. On a coin flip, you look at your opponent's hand, choose a card and discard it.
Yep.
That's really good.
Free retreat.
Free retreat. Weak to Psychic, which does stink, and Triple Poison's pretty good. But I mean, Flutter Trick, very, very good attack. Exploud, 4 attacks. My goodness. You have a 10 spread, you have a 30 poke, 30 confuse, and just 60. The thing that I really like about these multiple attack cards is it increases the skill and like variety of plays that you can do, and I think kind of the 3 attack Pokemon are really good for the game. 4 attacks is like a lot, and I think this is like one of the very few cards, maybe the only one that has this. Someone correct me if I'm wrong.
I think they look so sick.
It does. There's so much. There's so much text, and it's not like too much little text.
It's just extra, and it's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, Exploud's really hype. This Banette was actually kind of niche. It's another special energy check. 10 plus 20 for each special energy your opponent's discard. Darkness Chant is like okay. You can put 6 damage counters on the defending Pokemon if you have basic Pokemon in your discard. So they're starting to like work with new ways you can play the game. And we actually like it's the first kind of version of what came to be the Vengeance Flareon from Plasma Freeze, where you want to get cards in your discard pile. So, just like that's cool.
Heal Dance Blossom, dude.
Yeah, we'll get to Heal. Actually, let's just go straight to Heal Dance Blossom. This card, so cool. You just remove 2 damage counters from one of your Pokemon each turn, and then Miracle Powder, 10 damage.
Blossom is kind of like the start of the 101 tech.
Yes.
Right? So, like, Chris Fulop played a 101 Blossom in his Blaziken deck, right? I mean, this is a grass Pokemon, not even playing a Gloom, but this is why people really love the deck building in these early formats, is because you can just play these kind of ace cards, these tech cards that really help with certain matchups and get them into play reliably, right? Previously in the Pokemon TCG, there wasn't enough tutoring or search or consistency to even consider doing a 1-1 line. That would have been horrible. But now there's enough consistency and tutoring in the Pokemon TCG that you can reliably get a Blossom into play. And thanks to Rare Candy, you could just pop that into play with minimal space investment.
Yeah, the cool thing about this Blossom, it actually ended up being, I believe it was, I think he said it was a tech for Walrein. But it ended up being so good against these Groudon decks that like will want to poke 20. And they're also weak to grass. So
you could one-hit KO it with the multi-energy.
And I think I remember he was telling me about his his World's Finals appearance, and I think he prized one of the pieces for Blossom, which that's why he says he lost. I think, if I remember his story correctly. But I mean, yeah, this does. You're quite right. It does mark a new kind of era of deck building, where you can be more spread thin and make more choices. We do have to talk about this Gorbis. This Gorbis is ridiculously broken in 2004. From the modern lens, I believe this is like just the BDIF. Mystic Water just scales so quickly with how much psychic energy is in the format, because it counts for both players' psychic energy. And Stun Needle's really, really good. Like, this is just like one of the best and most consistent attackers. It's got free retreat. Nothing is really hitting for lightning weakness outside of the Magneton. What else is prevalent in this set? I mean, we touched on all the big ones, but I mean,
good set,
this is
dude.
Just overall. Oh, we didn't really talk about the EX.
Regirock is like the best one, I think.
Yeah, Regirock is definitely the best one. Mostly because it is a fighting type. Like, I mean, we're gonna look further beyond, but like it hits Dark Tyranitar for weakness, 60 damage times 2. You one shot it. This Vileplume is interesting. Again, it's a continuation of that original Dark Vileplume Trainer Lock. It's just nowhere near as good.
Nah, yeah. No, but fighting Pokemon are kind of historically the best at hitting for weakness. That's their thing, because dark Pokemon were weak to fighting. You had colorless Pokemon were weak to fighting. You also had lightning Pokemon weak to fighting. I mean, they just hit a lot of really good types for weakness. I mean, not a lot of other types are hitting 3 types for weakness. So you got a bunch of different things that you're one-hit KOing with the Regirock, and it also just has that incredible Healing Stone Pokebody, which just heals a damage counter from it between turns. That's 20 damage coming back your way. It makes it very difficult to knock out. And even though on release, there's not really any way to power this thing up yet, there will be shortly.
Yeah. I do want to mention in chat, Limitless is like kind of the main way retro events get organized. I know there's going to be an RSPK one at NAIC this year. And yeah, like they're all proxy friendly events, and it's all just chill. Retro space is very welcoming, and I mean, I love it so much. I'm here yapping about it.
Hidden Legends. Where's this stack next to like Magma? I don't think it's as good as Magma Aqua.
No, but it's good. There's no fault. There's nothing egregious in here. So I think like a B, maybe C tier.
I think C tier.
I think it's better than Dragon. Is it better than Fossil?
No.
Yeah,
Fossil introduced muck.
Yeah, I'm fine with Hidden Legends being right there.
Bang. All right,
Yeah.
there you go. Cool.
Now moving on.
Fire red, leaf green. God, I love
Yeah.
this set, dude.
This
I
is
freaking love this set, man. I love fire red, leaf green. I'm a Gen 1er. I love it, dude. It's like they took all my favorite Pokemon and they made them really cool and made the gameplay all really fun and unique. I love it.
Yeah, now is kind of when, in my opinion, they hit their stride. Fire red, leaf green is where we start really cooking. Um,
Yeah, fire red, leaf green. It is like the fire red, leaf green set. So you've got all your original, 151 Pokemon are being represented. They've got some beautiful artwork. They did some really nice things with the reverse holo patterns too. If you ever seen any of those Pokeball prints on these cards, you've got some really good trainers. You've got some really good Pokemon, some very iconic Pokemon EX. My God, this set is crazy. Just like looking at it again, the EX Pokemon, the trainers versus Seeker, which is a card that has been reprinted throughout the ages and is really good. But then also you've got Pidgeot, and Pidgeot is probably the most defining feature of the entire game when it gets released in this set.
yeah, quick search is just such a broken ability. Search your deck for any one card, put it into your hand.
Yep.
That's pretty good.
It is very good. We got to see a taste of how good it was in standard format recently when they had Pidgeot EX in format for the last couple years, but even Pidgeot EX was not nearly as dominant or prevalent as this quick search Pidgeot was for the early EX era. I mean, this is a free retreat, single prize Pokemon that can tutor whatever you want out of the deck. So many deck strategies started to shift into, I just need to set up Pidgeot, then I can go do whatever I want, and Pandora's box opens for me.
Yeah, the Pidgeot opened so many cool ways to build decks. I'll go through it pretty quickly, but like this Ditto is pretty cool. A form variation, it can just like swap with any basic in your discard pile. Just a cool effect. This Executor, big explosion. You flip a coin for each energy attached to Executor, 40 damage. So you can combo that with double rainbow energy, and just we'll see later down the in this set Electrode EX. This Nidoqueen won Worlds in 2005. Toxic is a very strong attack. Special conditions in this format were very, very strong because they were able to mitigate Pokemon powers. So Toxic is very good, and then you can swing for huge amounts of damage. And even though you have two different kinds of energy required, you have double rainbow.
Yup. Nidoqueen is kind of the quintessential double rainbow user when I'm thinking about it. But also, I mean, you've got your Tyrannitars too, which are very good with it. But Nidoqueen to me is like the double rainbow deck, and it embodies the essence of the double rainbow energy so well.
Yeah.
This is Jeremy Marin's first place world champion list from 2005. We also had Pablo Meza finishing top 4 of the same events with Nidoqueen. They worked together on this deck. And then Jeremy Marin also finished in the top 4 of the 2006 World Championships with Nidoqueen, just to show how dominant of an archetype this was. And the Nidoqueen does more damage for the amount of evolutions that you have in play. And then, of course, that combos very well with Pidgeot, who is an evolution, who helps you to get whatever you want into play.
Yeah, Pidgeot, I mean, we can just see Pidgeot facilitating. Well, I mean, if you look at a lot of decks from the 2005, 6, 7 kind of eras, a lot of the decks will be facilitated by Pidgeot because it's so good. But yeah, that Pidgeot is definitely the star card out of this set. Let's see what else we got cooking. This Nidorina is really good. Fast evolution. Clutch Pidgeotto. Wartortle. Did I skip? I skipped Rat. This is I'm gonna just talk real quick about this RXPK card. Pick up. Search your discard pile for.
If you're wondering what the heck Cole is talking about every time he says RSPK, it is Ruby and Sapphire to Power Keepers, which is like the entire EX format played at once, which is what all of like the retro enthusiasts, not all of them, but what many retro enthusiasts play when they go back to revisit these formats instead of just playing like 2004 Worlds or 2005 Worlds or 2006 Worlds. They play all of them together as one block format. So it's its kind of own format. It actually was never played in the United States. It was played as a format in Japan, and consequently, there are a lot of RSPK fans in Japan. But there are a lot of retro enthusiasts who really like RSPK. It doesn't necessarily line up with a singular World Championship year for us because, again, we never played it as a standalone format as they play it now retroactively. But it's pretty neat. It's its own thing.
Yeah. And the only reason I mention it is just because this attack is ridiculously broken. It is recursion on a level we really have never seen and probably won't for a while. You just get a Pokemon, a trainer, and an energy. Put them back into your hand. Can't
That's
be affected by
crazy.
special conditions. It's got free retreat. It's one of those cards that was kind of swept under the rug. Nobody saw it when it was legal, but it is just ridiculously broken. Going back down here, though, to the trainers, we have like Celio's Network being printed for the first time. Search your deck for a basic Pokemon or evolution card, not EX. Put it into your hand. More consistency and more ability to just tutor Pokemon out of your deck. We have Great Ball,
which is actually just Master Ball for non-EX Pokemon. It's Pokepad.
It's Nest Ball.
Nest
because
Ball.
it's a basic Pokemon that goes onto your bench.
Yeah. All right. It's Nest Ball. Yep.
Just a great consistency card. You see Pokeball get reprinted. This is where they start to reprint a lot of trainer cards across these sets. So like Scoop Up, Professor Oak, Reversal. But like Versus Seeker, as you mentioned earlier, very, very good card. And then we get into some of these EXs. The two that I want to talk about are this Blastoise with the Energy Rain ability. It is Rain Dance, but with a caveat now. You put 1 damage counter on that Pokemon. So again, they're still nerfing these old abilities. This, when we see cards like Cast Form, or Holland's Cast Form, you'll see why this is important. But this facilitated a lot of different, really just the archetype of being able to flood energy onto your board.
Exactly. I mean, once Blastoise EX comes into the scene, Swampert from Ruby and Sapphire, a distant memory. Yes, now you have the ability to just put as many water energy from your hand into play as you'd like. Still with the game design of keeping the checks and balances, making sure that those damage counters are being placed. They clearly don't want to just give you unfettered energy acceleration at this point, and for pretty good reason.
Yeah, and speaking of, we have this Electrode EX, Extra Energy Bomb. Once during your turn, you may knock out Electrode EX.
It's 2 prizes.
2 whole prizes, but you search your discard pile for 5 energy cards and attach them to your non-EX Pokemon in however way you would like. That is so incredibly strong. 5 any energy cards. So at this point, you could get 4 double rainbow energy. That's accelerating like up to 9 energy in play at a single time. For the cost of 2 prize cards, at this moment in time, when Fire Red Leaf Green came out, 2 prize cards is like a really bad thing to give up. But as we move on, I think to the next set, we will see why giving up prize cards is kind of okay. The rest of these EXs, there's not much to write home about. But man, do they look cool.
Love them.
These are some of my like favorite arts of any cards. This Gengar looks sick. I mean, the Charizard, they're still kind of trying to go with that old Charizard from base set where you want all of the energy on it to be fire, but discard 5 for 200. It's just not good enough.
No, I mean, that's kind of quintessential Charizard, right? It's just overkilling things for like way too high of a cost. I remember when I was in high school, I was buying packs of Fire Red Leaf Green from my local 7-Eleven, and I pulled a Gengar EX, and my buddy... No, I pulled Blastoise EX, and my buddy Alex pulled Gengar EX, and I had a lightning deck and he had a water deck. And I was like, oh, well, let's just swap them, you know? Well, at the time, the Blastoise EX was much more expensive. I had no idea because we didn't follow competitive play back then. But now, the Gengar EX, I own a Gengar. Now, the Gengar EX is like dang near $1,000.
Yeah, this card's super duper expensive.
It's aged really well. Yeah, no, it's just
Let's
a
take
crazy
a quick
card.
look. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Sure.
Sheesh.
Okay. Fun. Anyway, yeah, even though this card is very stinky, I did win your cube with it.
He's very
one
good.
time.
I know. I had it graded. I graded it at a PSA
Really?
8. Yes, that one in my cube. I graded it at a PSA 8, and then, but like I graded it back when the card was only worth a few $100s, and it was an 8. And then I was like, well, I really want this for my cube, so I cracked it out. And
Yeah.
no, gamer's gonna game.
True.
Zapdos, ZRE,
Yeah,
dude.
ZRE. We got to mention this is like niche Zapdos, Rayquaza, Electrode. When you play Zapdos from your hand onto your bench, you put it into the active and move lightning energy to it. We see this so many times. We saw this on like Tapu Koko GX, now in standard with the
Iron
Leaves.
Yes. We see this kind of thing reiterated. This is the first time they ever did it with that kind of like swoop in, take the energy style of power. Also with the cracked ice hollow,
so cool.
just looks really
the
nice.
The secret rare EXs. We saw that on the Rock Trio.
Yes, we did.
But what are they? What trio is that?
The Reggies, I don't know.
The Reggie Trio, sure. We don't know. Yeah, they're just dudes.
What are we thinking, guys?
What are we thinking for Fire Red Leaf Green?
Gotta be at least
it's gotta be
B
it's gotta
tier.
Be S. I would say it's gotta be
S tier.
S.
Pidgeot, yeah. We'll put
You
Fire.
got Pidgeot, you got Electrode, you got Nidoqueen. I think it's easy.
It's peak, dude.
It's not.
It's peak, right?
It didn't save the game. Is it better than Genesis?
It's peak.
I think it might be better than Neo Genesis.
No.
I would argue
Neo Genesis is like a ground-shattering set.
So was this.
Earth-shattering. Neo Genesis shattered the earth.
Pidgeot.
Pidgeot's
enough to shatter the earth. Electrode EX. Yeah, I mean,
it's certainly up for. I mean, you got LBS. People love LBS. LBS is Lugia, Blastoise, Steelix, which would become like the archetype surrounding Blastoise EX. Electrode EX, you've got your Bombtar, which is your Electrode Tyranitar deck, is one of the strongest decks as well. Your Nidoqueen's world champion winning deck. Pidgeot, yeah, it's pretty Versus Seeker. The first time Versus Seeker is ever printed.
Celios is really good. Nest Ball.
Celios, Great Ball, Super Scoop.
I don't know, man. Set didn't have Slowking.
Reversal, Multi-Energy. Yeah,
I'd argue it for being better than Genesis.
It's up there for sure. Yeah, but your bias is showing, okay?
This is true. My bias is totally showing.
Your bias is showing. Yeah, dude, Cleffa, all right? The game was almost done. It was almost, there would be no Fire Red Leaf Green if it wasn't for Neo Genesis. Check and mate. All right.
Sure. So that is going to stay there for there's no set better than Neo Genesis.
there might not be. There might not be, right? There might not be.
We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. All right, now we're getting into like one of my favorite sets again. Well, I told you that my favorite set is Team Rocket, but up next we've got the return of Team Rocket. EX Rocket returns, and some of my favorite decks are born out of this expansion. As far as the flavor goes, a 10. As far as the cards in the set go, a 10. Dual types. We've got beautiful artwork. We've got new decks galore getting printed here. Multiple playable Tyranitar that are different and good in their own way. I mean, how often are you going to get two different playable Tyranitar in the same set? Never. We've got the birth of the Rock Lock archetype with Dark Tyranitar and its sand damage Pokebody. As long as Dark Tyranitar is your active Pokemon, put a damage counter on each of your opponent's bench basic Pokemon. You've also got Dark Ampharos with the Darkest Impulse Pokebody that whenever your opponent evolves a Pokemon, you put 2 damage counters on it. And remember that Technical Machine Rock that we saw earlier? Yes, you've got the Technical Machine Rock, which you can attach to your Dark Ampharos or your Dark Tyranitar to continuously devolve your opponent's Pokemon with double rainbow energy. You can easily power up these Pokemon's attacks as well. Dark Tyranitar is this the best attacker in the set, you think? I mean,
in this set, absolutely.
In the set, yes. I mean, because you've got some really, you
Oh,
got
if
some
we're
good Pokemon down here for sure, which are worth talking about. But the
we've
Dark
got
Tyranitar might just be the cream of the crop. It is
it's got something for
next.
everything.
It is next level. All right. Dark Tyranitar has 3 attacks. First of all, incredibly cool. It's got 120 hit points. 120 hit points on a single prize Pokemon. That is huge. It's crazy that we're talking about that being huge because, I mean, Chansey from base set is a basic Pokemon with 120 hit points. But this is,
Yeah.
relatively speaking, this is just still really big. The 2 prize EX Pokemon have 150 hit points, and Dark Tyranitar has 120. Compare that to today, where your 2 prize EX Pokemon have 320 hit points, and your single prize Pokemon have maybe 160. It's like it's a magnitude of like double, right? In current standard, where your single prize Gardevoir might have 160 hit points, but your Gardevoir EX has 310. Whereas Dark Tyranitar, it's just a 30 hit points removed from an EX Pokemon. So the power level, that's why I'm talking about the power level of these Pokemon is really well balanced with their EX counterparts. And this Dark Tyranitar is the perfect vessel for the energy accelerated by the Electrode EX that we just saw in Fire Red Leaf Green. Its grind attack does 10 damage plus 10 more damage for each energy card attached to Dark Tyranitar. It's also got Spinning Tail, which does 20 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon. And then Bite Off, which is an EX hate attack, does 120 damage for 5 energy if your opponent's Pokemon is Pokemon EX, 70 if it is not a Pokemon EX. And there are some really good special energy that you can juice onto this thing.
Yeah, I mean, there's darkness energy. That's the obvious one, but then like we'll get down to like Holland energy, and you could argue like scramble energy. We haven't even gotten there.
Scramble energy, double rainbow energy.
This is one of the best attackers ever created.
It's very good.
We haven't even mentioned Dark Dragonite.
No, because that's like a whole other archetype.
That's a whole other archetype. Dark Trance, you may move darkness energy around your board on a stage 2, but that effect is really, really strong. Lets you move darkness energy and rainbow energy.
2 resistances.
2 resistances. Weak to colorless, but I mean, you're only doing 50, but like that adds up really quickly with darkness energy. Then we go
being able to move darkness energy around your board is also insane because that is a special energy. So you are moving like energy trans, sure, you're moving basic grass around, like okay, but moving special darkness energy around, those are like moving energy that are also plus powers around your board.
Yeah, you're moving damage modifications around, which is just so strong. This Electrode facilitates it all. If it has no energy attached to it, you may search your deck for a metal or dark metal or darkness energy. You can move it right off with the Dark Electrode, so that creates its whole archetype.
Yep, so you search the energy out of your deck with Dark Electrode, use Dark Trance to move the energy off the Electrode and onto an attacker, and then next turn, your Dark Electrode won't have energy on it again, and you could use the power to bring the energy out of your deck, move it to a different Pokemon, and that's kind of how you flood the board with your energy. That's my favorite deck from the EX era is your Dark Dragonite, Dark Electrode decks. I think it's just so fun, such a neat engine to get to use, and I just love the flavor and the aesthetics of it as well.
Yeah, this Dragonair really helps facilitate the deck. If it's your active Pokemon, you search your deck for an evolution card. Really, really good. That kind of ability lets you set up your Dragonites, your Electrodes. And then to move the energy, we've gone over how you accelerate it, how you move it. And then who do we attack with? Well, this set gave us like 10 dark type EXs just to mess around with. The main one, the good ones, we'll go over the good ones. This guy, Rocket Sneasel with the drag off attack, 10 damage. Before doing damage, you may switch your opponent's bench Pokemon and do 10 damage to the new target. And then Dark Ring, 30 damage plus 10 for each dark Pokemon in play. With the modifications from Darkness Energy, you can easily reach numbers of like 110, 140, somewhere around there.
Finally, this Rocket Sneasel EX is starting to kind of embody what the Neo Genesis Sneasel felt like, right? Where you are a low HP Pokemon, but you can swing for big numbers. 90 hit points is a little bit of a liability on a Pokemon EX, but it feels adequately balanced, right? It just feels like it's right there in the sweet spot. You're right below the Desert Ruins, so you're not getting that residual tick every turn from Desert Ruins, but you can still get absolutely smoked by any fighting type attack.
Yeah, anything with a moderate amount of damage on a fighting type is going to kind of ruin your day. 80 HP on the Rocket Scyther, but Bounce is a really good attack. Lets you switch and then Slashing Strike. If Rocket Scyther has any grass type energy attached to it, it becomes both a grass and dark type. This lets you hit really nice weaknesses.
And you can proc that with Rainbow Energy, which you're playing in all of your dark decks because, again, there's no such thing as basic darkness energy at this point. So you have to play like 4 dark energy and 4 rainbow energy. And you've also got the R energy, which we will take a look at right here. R energy, like the magma energy and the aqua energy from the Magma vs. Aqua set, is a double energy. It provides 2 darkness energy for a single turn and buffs your attack by 10. It only works on dark Pokemon or Pokemon with Rocket in their name, and you have to discard it at the end of your turn.
Yeah, but like, my goodness, just more damage modifications that this deck can do. Won't go over most of these EXs because they kind of stink.
It's really just Rocket Sneasel and Rocket Scyther.
But they're so good that it makes up for a lot. This is also, is this the first Gold Star set?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, so, I mean, these Gold Stars, not the greatest, but shiny Pokemon with the Gold Star. Springback, not very good, but, I mean, we'll see how good Gold Stars can really get as the sets go on. Again, kind of the scaling up effect. These are some of the most expensive Gold Stars, though, because they are the first, and everybody loves kind of the Hoenn starter trio. We haven't even gotten to the supporters,
dude,
and the trainers.
Oh my god.
The biggest one, I think we have to talk about, Rocket's Admin. This is one of my favorite cards of all time.
So good. It's the original Iono. It's the original N.
Yeah, it is hand disruption that is well implemented, going off of each player's prize cards. So if your opponent has one prize card left to take, they're ready to win the game, you put them to 1 card.
This is a first of its kind in the Pokemon TCG. Introduced the concept on a fundamental level of hand disruption via supporter. And there was hand disruption in the Pokemon TCG before. I mean, we saw things like Rocket Sneak Attack and the Rocket's Trap, which were implemented much less successfully. That kind of one-sided jab, right? But this is kind of the perfect balance when it comes to hand disruption, because it impacts you too. If you only have 2 cards remaining or 2 prize cards remaining, then you use Rocket's Admin, you're only going to have 2 cards to work with, and your opponent's only going to have 1. So it creates these really kind of exciting, intense end game states, and creates a lot of comeback potential. I mean, just a 10 out of 10 card, and something that'll like fundamentally be loved and appreciated about the Pokemon TCG. You already hear it in standard format right now with people missing Iono from the format. I mean, see what it feels like when a card like this leaves. Makes you appreciate how good it is when it's there.
Yeah, this card is just so good. It's so healthy for the metagame. Onto a card that may not be as healthy, POW Hand Extension.
Dude, you gotta say that this is healthy. It's gotta be. That or what? Like, are you gonna be one of those players that says, like, you know,
it's debated.
Is
I think
boss's orders bad for the game? Maybe, but you gotta have something.
I personally think POW is fine. I know a lot of people are not fine with it, but I mean, if only works if your opponent has more prize cards left than you, but you move an energy. You can choose to either move an energy attached to the defending Pokemon to another one of their Pokemon, or gust up a different Pokemon. So it is essentially Counter Catcher and LGM at the same time. It's so incredibly strong, and I mean, the card is just simply ridiculously powerful. Like, the caveat of being behind on prizes is pretty fine, but then, I mean, you have cards like Electrode EX. So with the Dark Tyranitar that was already so good with its 3 attacks, you now have this card which combos perfectly with it. After you use your Electrode, going behind on prizes, you can target up whichever Pokemon you would like and just knock it out. A couple of other cards we can go over. Rocket's Hideout, just 20 additional.
Now that you think, I mean, like, I'm so glad Countercatcher is out of standard format now, though. I mean, it is kind of toxic. Blowing up your own thing and then gusting up your opponent's stuff. It's a little toxic.
It's a little bit. Rocket's Pokeball, just really good for these dark decks. Swoop Teleporter. These Rocket trainers, the Rocket Secret Machines are so goofy, but like this card was really one of a kind. You search your deck for a basic Pokemon and switch it with a basic Pokemon in play, excluding EXs.
And it keeps all the energy and damage counters and turns in play and all that.
Truly a one-of-a-kind card.
Rocket's Tricky Gym, okay.
We gotta talk
the
about
namesake of this YouTube channel and Twitch channel and internet personality right here took the name from what is potentially the greatest Pokemon TCG set of all time. Just saying, dude. Just saying.
You could have been POW Hand Extension, though.
No, but Tricky Gym had a better ring to it.
Yeah.
Something I really like about Rocket's Tricky Gym, it is a stadium. It gives you an attack. This, I think, is played in the Rock Lock deck. It's just another way to kind of poke damage onto your opponent's Pokemon before you devolve them. But this is really neat. And one of the things that I love about it, the reason that we named the channel after it, is because Tricky Gym is just a Pokemon TCG exclusive concept. There is no Rocket's Tricky Gym anywhere else in the Pokemon universe. Rocket's Tricky Gym is just a TCG card. So it is purely a TCG reference, and this is purely a TCG channel. And I am also a big Team Rocket fan, and this is one of my favorite sets of all time. So there you have it.
A little bit of a fun lore drop. Some of the other cool cards, Pokemon Retriever. This eventually became Rescue Stretcher, but you may choose to either get one Pokemon from your discard pile and put it into your hand, or shuffle 3 Pokemon from your discard pile into your deck. Very cool, very versatile card. I think that's most of the cards from this set that we've gone over now. And, I mean, this leaves me with one very clear option of where this set should go.
Yeah, it's going to go in S tier for sure.
It's going to go in S tier.
It's going to go in S tier.
Is your bias going to put it above Neo Genesis?
Oh, man. It's just tough to say. It's tough to say. Rocket Returns, I want to put it above Neo Genesis because I like it more than Neo Genesis. You know? And I know you like Fire Red Leaf Green more than Neo Genesis. What do you think? Do you think Team Rocket Returns is better than Fire Red Leaf Green?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a pretty easy yes.
Okay.
And so where this ranking comes into play, we're ranking it how good it was for the competitive viability.
Yeah.
And how good it was for the game, plus kind of factoring in how iconic it was. I think in terms of being good for the game, it was very good for the game. I don't think it was better than Neo Genesis for the game. In terms of overall card design, I think it was better. And in terms of it being iconic, it was better. So by that standard, I think it's better than Neo Genesis.
I think so. I think it's fair to put Team Rocket Returns above Neo Genesis. I think it's fair to put Neo Genesis kind of between these and just, I mean, really, you're getting to the nitpicky, nitty gritty when you're talking about the greatest sets, right, ever. You're really nitpicking, right? And your vibes are coming in and personal tastes are coming in and all that. I think like most people are going to be able to agree that these 3 sets are sets that were hugely positive and essential for the Pokemon TCG as we know it. But Team Rocket Returns, I mean, listen, man, if I'm going to have something at the top of my list, EX Rocket Returns, I'm perfectly okay with that because I freaking love it. So I'm good with that. Neo Genesis, though it's a highly impactful, you know, it's possible to make the argument that Neo Genesis is the most important Pokemon TCG expansion ever. It's very easy to make that argument. Mm-hmm. However, it was also highly flawed. And there are a lot of things about Neo Genesis that nobody wants to go revisit.
Yeah.
So when you look at it that way, then maybe you're starting to say like, oh, well, maybe it is like this.
But think about no. I do think I think it's a close second to Rocket Returns simply because of how much it saved and how much good card design came out of it.
Yes, for sure. Right.
And in addition, it implemented 2 whole new types.
It did.
In a
Implemented 2
very
whole new
good
types.
way.
Yes. Brought in, ideas that would be forever ideas in the Pokemon TCG, introduced literally tools. Like, I mean, a lot of new stuff, right?
Yeah, I think Neo Genesis is a very close second to Rocket Returns.
I love it. It's feeling good. EX Deoxys. What do you know about EX Deoxys, Cole?
I have a little bit of beef with this set because
You have beef?
Well, no, it's personal because I just need that Rayquaza Gold Star, man.
Oh, I have one of those.
I know you do. I know you do.
Oh yeah, feels good, man. So I traded for a Rayquaza Gold Star like probably in 2018, 2019 maybe, and it's crazy because like when I traded for it, I mean it was worth hundreds of dollars, but now that card is basically non-existent. My Rayquaza Gold Star, we graded it just to put it in a slab because at this point it's like the freaking Declaration of Independence. Like it's safer. It's safer. Like I don't want it to dissolve into ash. So like at this point it's the closest thing to an heirloom I have to pass to my son. So it graded a PSA 4. It's like fine. It's a mod play.
It's like fine.
That's $10,000.
I know. It's better than fine.
This card in a PSA 4 is still $10,000, bro.
I need it. I just need it. I have a friend in Japan. If I can get my hands on an Espeon Gold Star, he will trade me his Japanese one, and I'll be fine with a Japanese one.
I have one of those too.
You have an Espeon? I know you have an Espeon.
In PSA 8.
I know. Sorry.
No, it's funny. It's all good. It's all fun. Dude, there's some great. These are the good Gold Stars, though. Yeah, Let's start at the Gold Stars.
We'll start with the Gold Stars,
dude. Because I mean,
first, hold on. If we're working backwards, what is he doing? What does he do? We're Skip.
He's the Rocket guy who showed up a set late.
He showed up very late. This Rayquaza probably the worst of the 3, but at the time it was the best or second best at least.
It kind of is like a secret card to play when your opponents aren't expecting it. And then you could body people who aren't accounting for it.
Yeah, 100 damage to each of your opponent's EXs. Like, if you could take 2 knockouts with that, that's 4 prizes. And that's just like the game at that point. I really need one.
It is a beautiful card. I mean, probably the finest looking Rayquaza that they've ever made. Yep. It's shiny. Yep. It's incredible. And it is an icon. And it is also extremely rare. Just the nuts. Yep, Rayquaza Gold Star, the nuts.
I've seen a couple, and I'm trying.
Got Latias so Gold Star. I picked up a Latias. That one's pretty good in your LBS decks.
Yeah, I've got a Japanese one of these. It's pretty sick. So the problem that you initially kind of see is like the energy cost for this, like 3 different ones, but 50 damage. If the defending Pokemon's an EX, you just one-shot it, basically. 150 is like
150.
Knocking pretty much everything except for a Wailord.
Yes, so that is like your kind of ace in the hole for those EX decks. I mean, you're knocking out Stage 2 Pokemon EX, but obviously the hoop to jump through is the 3 different energy cost.
Yeah, and I mean, at this moment in time, this card is not good because Holland's Cast Form does not exist. Latios Gold Star, probably the worst of the 3 in overall history. Shining Star is okay. Stage 2 is a less applicable thing to hit than EX, in my opinion. And also, like, the energy cost is just, you don't have water, but you have grass, so it works in Sceptile decks. Yeah, there's the Gold Stars. If we're going to look at EXs, the ones to kind of hit, I mean, you got to talk about Manectric.
World Championship winning strategy right there.
Disconnect is so incredibly
Jason
strong.
Klaczynski, 2006.
Yep. I was actually texting him before I made this list. I was talking with him about actually, I talked with him about base 2 because I wanted his. I was like, you don't put base 2 cards in your base fossil decks. And he was like, absolutely not. But I told him about this idea. Yeah, Mewtrick is just one of the strongest archetypes around this time. You've got the Regirock for the weaknesses that you don't hit, but really it all comes from this disconnect attack. Stopping your opponent from playing trainer cards except for supporters, and then Mega Shot. discard all lightning energy, but just snipe something for 80. Really, really strong set of attacks when combined with this Mew EX, which we will get to when we get to Legends Awakening. But, I mean, yeah, this Manectric is probably the best EX out of this set.
Yeah, I mean, it's Trainer Lock. It's very good. You've also got the Rayquaza EX.
This card was okay.
ZRE,
ZRE,
dude.
Spiral Burst. You can load up energy and hit for a bunch of damage.
You're hating on my big basic beat stick. Listen,
I'm
just
not
because
hating
it's
on Rayquaza. You'll never catch
just
me
because
hating
it's
on
not
Rayquaza,
good
man.
in RSPK doesn't mean
I'm
it
not
wasn't
saying-
important. Okay,
It's okay in 05,
it's a
06.
good 05 deck. It's a very good 05 deck.
These Deoxyses were never great.
I've got those Deoxys in my 2005 version of Blastoise EX. Yeah, here, I'll show you. Yeah.
Oh wait, no, I know. This
Yeah,
archetype.
talk about ball knower over here.
I know some
In my
ball.
2005 Blastoise deck. Here we go, Blastoise EX. I've
Yeah, 'cause you
got
played it with the Delcatty.
Yep, I've got this list right here built with Blastoise EX and Delcatty, and then you've got your Deoxy over here, and yeah, well, I don't know if it's any good, but I have it built in all Japanese actually. Yeah, I know.
See, I wish I started collecting and building decks before the prices of everything got whack, because I would have built so many more. Now I feel confined to build the formats that I actually truly and like I like. I wish I had more diversity for just like 05 worlds.
I have
05
05 worlds built.
05 haters raise, or 05 lovers raise your hands. We need more 05 love. 07, 08. I actually like 08. I want to build 08. We have, sorry, I'm side tangenting now. At the shop we've got Jason's and the M Song list. Worlds decks complete, and I kind of want to buy them both.
Oh, that's cool.
Just because that's such a good matchup. Anyway, back to this. We'll go back to the bottom. I mean, these
Boost
three
energy and
special
scramble energy and heal energy.
This card's ridiculous.
This is the card that kind of broke open Electrode.
Yeah.
Right? Like, so you've got Electrode EX, obviously, can accelerate special energy when it blows itself up to 5 energy from your discard pile to your Pokemon. And when you consider the fact that you could be accelerating scramble energy to your Pokemon, right? I mean, we saw the Tyranitar from EX Rocket Returns had some kind of spendy attacks. They were not the cheapest, right? But if you are blowing up your Electrode EX and giving your opponent 2 prizes, you're going to go behind on prizes, which means that you'll activate Scramble Energy. Scramble Energy is a triple rainbow energy that only works on evolved Pokemon, and it only works on non-EXs, non-EX evolved Pokemon, and only when you're behind on prizes. The exact same thing as Reversal Energy, which we'd seen in Standard pretty recently. But Scramble Energy could be accelerated into play with Electrode and power up a whole bunch of crazy stuff. And Tyranitar is the most popular target for it and can make it so that that grind attack can do a ton of damage. And if you're putting like 3 Scramble Energy on a Tyranitar, you could grind for 100 right there. And that's not even counting the Darkness Energy buffs or anything like that. So
yeah, Scramble is
nuts.
one of the defining cards out of this set. Same with Heal Energy, kind of the sleeper, but it just removes all special conditions and removes 1 damage counter. That is ridiculously impactful in this kind of slower format where you have cards like Nidoqueen that are wanting to do toxic and really like lock you down with like maybe poison, or some will go for paralysis. Other Pokemon.
And again, because those special conditions turn off powers at this point.
Yeah.
Right? They don't make them like that anymore, but they used to, and that's a really big deal.
Yeah, and then, I mean, obviously, boost reprint. Space Center is actually a really big card to come out of here. We will see down the line with Legends of... No. With the Triangle. The Mew set. I just said it. Is it Legends of... No, it's not. That's a Diamond Pearl set. Legend Maker. We'll get there. Ignoring Pokebodies for all basic Pokemon. We'll get to why that's important, but that's an impactful card out of the set. Like Crystal Shard, not that great of a card. Energy Charge being reprinted, it's like fine. None of the trainers, it feels like all reprints. Meteor Falls is very niche.
Yeah, the trainers aren't that great. They're kind of okay. The Pokemon that I'm seeing, you've got like a couple of really neat high impact gold stars. You've got your rocks.
Yeah, you have the rocks. We got to talk about the rocks.
This is like your basic low to the ground red deck. This is like your little guy beat stick deck. If you're playing Magic the Gathering, this is the deck where you're just sending up your little red goblins to do a little to do your bidding, right? And then eventually you overwhelm your opponent because you just started attacking on turn 1, turn 2. That's the deck.
We don't have the Legend Maker ones yet, so the archetype is not as defined. But I mean, Sunbeam is a really strong Pokepower or Pokebody. Lunatones have 80 HP instead of 60, which is good. And then this gives free retreat, so it all kind of synergizes together. This Sableye is a niche. He's not very cool, but his reverse holo is expensive. Limitation is like an okay attack, resistant to colorless, which is not very common, and then you can just look at your opponent's hand. It's very niche. Actually, we got to talk a lot about this Macargo.
Oh yeah, this guy.
Smooth over Macargo. Search your deck for a card, put it on top of your deck.
So you've already got Pidgeot in format.
Yeah.
Which is like tutoring whatever you want out of the deck and putting it straight to hand. But Macargo, printed on top of that, is a stage 1, easier to access, don't need rare candy, but stacks your deck.
Yeah, and with this Ludicolo being printed within the same set, you may draw a card. So that kind of creates a canned archetype of just draw the card you get, and then Circular Steps, kind of wanting to get a bunch of Pokemon in play, so that makes a lot of sense.
Another double rainbow energy enjoyer right there, Ludicolo.
Absolutely. We can
Ludicargo, as they call it.
Mm-hmm. We can talk a bit about this Metagross. It's just like a pretty good energy accelerator, getting metal energy. So this can actually recur special energy, which is really cool. But then put 1 damage counter on the Pokemon. But like being able to recur a special energy is really cool. Link Blast is an okay attack. And then I mean, this Camera Up is okay. It's an RSPK card. Same with the Sableye, and there was one more that I saw. I've forgotten which one it is. But now we can talk about this Jirachi.
Okay, this is the best card in the set.
This is the best card in the set. Once during your turn, if it is in the active, you look at the top 5 cards of your deck, choose one, put it into your hand. Then Jirachi becomes asleep.
Yeah.
This card is broken.
Yeah, this card is crazy. It's kind of was reimagined in the Team Up expansion with Stellar Wish Jirachi, was then kind of reimagined again with the Celebrations Mew. Wishing Star, though, is arguably the best iteration of all of them in that you look at the top 5, you can pick any card you want and put it into your hand. You're not limited to trainers. You're not limited to items. And it is kind of a first of its kind basic consistency engine that just goes in the active, uses its power, and helps tutor things out of the deck in this kind of fun, limited way. You're not just searching your deck for whatever you want, right? Like you are with a stage 2 Pidgeot, but you're a basic, and you could use Jirachi to help set up your Pidgeot, and then you use Pidgeot to go set up whatever else, and you kind of like ping pong through your deck that way in a way that is brand new to the Pokemon TCG. This kind of stuff had never been thought of or done before, and started to create those kind of fun combos that make playing this format so satisfying.
Yeah, and another thing to note about this Jirachi, it's a swoop teleporter target, so you could Wishing Star, then swoop teleporter it right out of there, and then potentially evolve the Pokemon you
Rare
swoop
candy,
into.
Yep.
And like, there's a lot of possibility to go on with this Jirachi. It's just such a good consistency card that is the reason that this set, and also this, again, if anybody has one, wants to make a donation, or we can work something out. Anyway,
I'm building Sharpedo for 05 too.
Sharpedo?
Yeah, dude. Sharpedo EX.
That card's so stinky.
No, it's not, dude.
Drag off? I mean, he's got
Excuse me, William Hung. Okay? 2005. Look it up. William Hung. Of American Idol fame. Okay? The William Hung. Top 32 World Championships in 2005, Bet you didn't know that, or you did. If you're a true ball knower, then you already knew that.
I guess I'm not a
But
true ball knower.
if you weren't a true ball knower like Cole, or if you were born around the same time, then you might not know that, and you would find that very interesting. In fact, if you didn't know that, you might not even know who William Hung is. But anybody that is of my age, very familiar with the virality of Mr. Hung. He was kind of one of your very early internet memes with his performance on American. It was a horrendous performance. I mean, just a terrible performance. One of the original ones, like Simon Cowell getting like really angry and being like, dude, this is the worst thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, like that kind of thing.
Simon Cowell never got 18th place at Worlds.
No, certainly not. No.
Yeah. All right, something to be mentioned. And then I think we've hit all these kind of Pokemon. Where are we thinking?
There's got to be A tier.
Is this?
And there it is right there. You see it? My man. He's photoshopping now.
Oh, I'm really photoshopping.
Yep. Here, I'll take it. No, you got it? All right, he's got it. We rebounded.
Are you saying A tier?
Yeah. What are you saying?
Maybe
B tier is fine.
Wait, no. I have bias towards Rayquaza Gold Star. A tier. Not as good as base, but
it's got Jirachi in there. Is it better?
It's got Jirachi.
Is it better than Ruby Sapphire? Is it better than Magma Aqua? Is it really?
I'm trying to think if it's better than Magma Aqua. I think it's worse than Magma Aqua, but better than Ruby Sapphire because it has better Pokemon.
You've got Smooth Over. You've got the Rocks. You've got Ludicolo. You've got Camera Up, but nobody cares about that. You've got literal Jirachi. You've got some real
Scramble Energy and Heal Energy. That does it for me. Yeah.
Scramble Energy and Heal Energy.
Is it better than Magma Aqua, though?
No, there's so much good stuff in Magma Aqua.
But there's so much good stuff in here as well. Like Manectric, that's a world's winning.
Is a world's winning
card.
Oh, and Latias and
I vote top of A tier.
Top of A tier?
Or I mean, sorry, top of B tier or low A tier.
Yeah, I could see that. That's fine. Jirachi alone is getting you. Is what's Jirachi's got the whole squad on his back right
Honestly,
now. But
yeah, this would be a C tier set if it was not for Jirachi, unfortunately.
I'm willing to put it there for Jirachi, but that's fine. And also the gold stars were like really crazy and also good. So it's cool. Ludicolo's a cool archetype as well. So
yeah,
I'm not convinced it's above Magma and Aqua. I'm not convinced.
We could put it on the same plane. No, we can't. This is a tier list.
This is literally no, we can't.
Yeah. Okay. I think it's. It's debatable.
Look
back at Magma Aqua.
Let me look back at Magma Aqua. All right, we had a good look at this. Okay. Manectric is a world's winning. So is the Magma deck, though.
Yeah, but I mean, outside of but you got some of the EXs. I think
the EXs are what sell me on Magma Aqua being higher.
I think Deoxys is higher.
Okay. Let's see.
I mean, it printed Magma Aqua printed Warp Point, and then outside of that, what trainers did it really print that weren't for? It printed Double Rainbow. That's about as impactful as Scramble.
Yup.
If not more.
Yup.
This had Camera Up, which was good outside of the archetype. Okay, it's close.
It is close. All
it's
right.
really close.
I'll give it to... Yep, the Blaziken and the Swampbird's pretty good. Okay, I think I'm comfortable giving it to Deoxys.
Okay, that's where I landed as well.
Yeah, I'm comfortable. Taking a look back did help. I'm comfortable with that. Oh, yeah.
And where are we going next? Emerald, I think, is after Deoxys.
It is Emerald, the best, coolest special energy ever, or the coolest
reverse holo pattern.
The coolest reverse holo energy ever.
Reverse holo
in Emerald.
Oh, yeah, Emerald energy. Yeah,
looks so good.
Does that play into this at all?
No, but
all right.
Looks nice.
Let's start from the top. I'm seeing a lot of mid. Not gonna lie.
Yep.
I like that Rayquaza, but it's mid. This Gardevoir, mid.
Yep.
Oh no, that's a lot. That's a lot of mid.
Ooh, it reeks of mid in here.
It does. But the reverse
Oh.
hollow patterns. You got to think of the reverse
The
hollow
reverse hollow energy is, I mean, honestly, some of the most beautiful that they've ever done,
the best
and
energy.
some of the most unique that they've ever done. Battle Frontier is a good card.
Battle Frontier is very, very
but
strong.
we had to scroll how far to get to a card where we were
Pretty
like, that's
far.
really good.
Stone's Project is good. Reprinted Rare Candy. Scott. We got to talk about Scott. Scott's a great card.
I know. The thing is that like a modern Pokemon TCG player would read Scott and be like, I will toss that straight into the bulk bin. But Scott, actually, the pace of the game, I mean, Scott was very indicative of the pace of the game back then. There's just a supporter that goes and gets up to 3 in any combination of stadiums and supporters and puts them into your hand. It allows you to plan for the next couple turns, and it also allows you to go grab a stadium counter for maybe a problematic stadium that your opponent has in play, like Battle Frontier. We already talked about the strength of Pidgeot and how format defining, format warping that card can be. Battle Frontier is a stadium that is a direct counter to it. Each player's colorless, darkness, and metal evolved Pokemon have no Pokemon power, so just turns off that quick search Pokemon power and can stop those decks right in their tracks. Also very devastating for my beloved Dragtrode deck. Got to make sure I've got counters to that Battle Frontier in my Dragtrode deck.
Yeah, this is one of the best cards to be printed. This might be the best card to be printed in this set. I mean, Rare Candy is a reprint. Scott's really good. Reprint. Let's look at these EXs.
Metacham EX.
Metacham, very
That's
niche.
2005 National Championship winning strategy. Put some respect.
Yeah, it
Cena
shuts off.
Gaziaskar. Okay. Yes.
I met Cena at the RSPK event in Milwaukee over the summer.
Another banned national champion. Yep.
Wise Aura does shut off active Pokemon, active Jirachis really, and then Pure Power lets you move damage around. It's really good. This Deoxys with Fast Wave is good. It's just a shred. So it was seen in 2006's Mew Trick. However, if
God,
okay, let's. I'm gonna get those off the screen. Mid. I'm seeing mid. I'm seeing peak, but now I see mid. I wouldn't be here. All right, we're gonna do a little thought experiment. We're gonna look at. We're taking a slight deviation because I see some debate in chat about these three energy. What's your favorite?
The Emerald one. Not close. If you've ever held them in your hand, you know that those ones they warp bad and they just don't age as well.
This is a work of art.
That's peak, dude.
This is a work of art.
Yeah, for sure.
Now that's not how you spell psychic.
They're not as brilliant. Those other ones, they're a little more muted.
I would
What are you looking up over here?
I'm cooking.
Oh, the acid energies?
Not the acid. The acid energies, yes, but
Those are
then
cool.
let me. I can't. These.
Bro.
You gotta.
What hath bro cooked over here?
These are the best energy.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
That to me is just an energy with a stamp on it, man.
But it's more expensive.
It's not even that much, dude. You know the Heart Gold Soul Silver energies are like
That's true.
they're like freaking $50 a pop or whatever.
Really, what I'm doing
$100
here
a pop.
is so in my Bennett deck that is blinged out, I have these energy, and I'm debating if I should switch them to this. And I
Yeah.
think the answer is yes. Anyway,
My answer is always yes.
I think the answer is yes. I do agree. Time to get 6 Emerald Psychic Energies. Anyway, this set, outside of the energy, which we are not going to let impact our biases, outside of those, the set is mid.
It's looking like it is a like a D, like it's below Skyridge.
Whoa, no. Wait, Battle Frontier. Skyridge gave us
All the supporters.
You're right.
There's like cool stuff in Skyridge. There's nothing cool
stuff.
in Emerald. No,
The hollows
there's
are
literally
cool in Emerald.
there's literally
Yeah.
nothing cool in Emerald,
Maybe
bro.
Emerald is bottom of D tier.
It's not like
This gave us
offensive.
Scott and Battle Frontier.
Yeah.
I feel like it's better than
The Neo Destiny, the move Neo
I'm
Destiny.
so
Oh no, Neo
sad.
Destiny's cool. Neo Discovery is the crap one.
Yeah, that one's the poopy one.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, Neo Destiny had King. Dang, Emerald
I
is
tell you, Emerald
stinky.
sucks, dude.
Emerald is real stinky.
We looked through the card. We scrolled through all the Pokemon and didn't stop at a single one.
Yeah, no, all the Pokemon.
And then
yeah,
you wanted to put it up.
Wait. No, Battle Frontier is like good enough. It's close.
It's close to E tier. I'm saying
really close to E tier. You're right.
But you look at the true stinkers in E tier, and you're like, there is definitely better stuff than that, right?
But now we get to some peak.
Unseen Forces.
We get to Unseen Forces.
Okay.
This set, this people have argued for being like the best out of the EX sets. UF. Like Ariados.
Okay.
Fringe. It's good.
Flariados.
I hate that deck, but it's Fringe. Houndoom. This card, pretty good.
Yeah, we saw that in Jeremy Marin's Nidoqueen deck.
Yeah. 3rd place at Worlds.
Yeah.
This card is like niche.
So it's got the Pokebody. If you have more Pokemon in play than your opponent can't play any trainer cards. They did a similar thing with not a Kabutops, but the other one. Omastar. They did a similar thing with an Omastar during the Sun and Moon era. Just where you're kind of like playing off of bench sizes to inflict trainer lock. That's a pretty interesting
was it
thing.
Supporter lock or trainer lock?
Kabutops was supporter lock.
Kabutops was supporter lock. Have to shout out this Fortress in RSPK. Shout out TFW. You won't believe. All right, actually, here's a fun little thing.
Okay.
Try it.
Love a fun little thing.
There's a gold star that combos extremely well with this Fortress, and you get one guess as to which one it is.
A gold star?
There's a gold star.
Alakazam gold star.
Incorrect. It is Reggie Steel.
Oh goodness.
So Reggie Steel. When you have one prize left, it spreads 6. So then you just like you pop. You blow this thing up, move all your metal energy, so he becomes a tank, and then you just spread 6 for the rest of the game.
Funny.
It's really cool. It's a cool deck. Shout out to TFW, who invented that archetype. These cards are stinky. This card is good. It's a copy, fighting copy, which is really really strong. You play this in like LBS or LBA.
This seems to me like the RSPK Knowers set. I'm not seeing any. I'm not seeing any cards in here that I know from my World Champ.
RSPK Knower set.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I'm not seeing any cards that I respect in this set so far. You haven't sold me on this at all.
You don't respect Houndoom?
That seems like a very fine tech card to me.
Mulock.
Yes, Mulock. RSPK.
No, that's not RSPK. That's 06. That's the best deck in untimed 06.
Okay. But it's not a real deck because guess what? No, it's not because real decks have to compete in real tournaments, okay? Of which
that card competed.
Snappy move. The card's okay.
That card is okay.
You're not selling me. Dude, literally, we just got done looking at freaking Jirachi and you're showing me a bunch of garbage.
That is not garbage. Don't you
this
dare
card, not good in any real format.
Super Stantler. There's an Alex Brousseau Pojo where he talks about this deck as a
literally not good in any real format, bro.
This Murkrow is RSPK card.
Show me the world results for Stantler. Show me the world. Go to please.
Don't disrespect him like that.
Go to show me where's Stantler.
I don't know.
The World Championship. Show me where Stantler showed up.
He was too broken.
Show me where Stantler showed up to any of these World Championships.
He was too broken.
We could actually look at. They got a search function.
Oh, wait,
we could go to cards. Go to cards. Search Stantler. Yeah, Alex Wilson.
Why are you doing this?
Alex Wilson. Click it.
This is evil.
Results.
This is evil.
This looks like this card isn't featured in any of our documented decks from every World Championship ever.
This is mean.
All right, so show me a good card now.
Apom. He's cool. Scyther, Quad Scizor. That was real. That was real. This Eevee was kind of real, I think. I actually don't think so. The Delta Eevee was better. Not
to say that RSPK is totally fraudulent. It is a cool format, and I'm really happy there's a retro community. But we were talking about like the set's impact on the very real game, right? Like at the time, like this stuff. In hindsight, there's a lot of hindsight going on here.
There is a lot of hindsight with this set. I never really realized this. Energy Root was okay. Plus 20, can't use powers or bodies. Fluffy Berry, Float Stone. Just non-EX, non-dark Pokemon or owners. That's a good card. Solid Rage was really good. Protective Orb.
Protective Orb's probably the best card you've showed me so far.
That's really sad.
Yep.
Okay. This is where we cook.
Okay, there's some crazy
What are
cards
the,
here.
Oh, the unknowns. This card was Fringe. The Devo Espeon Snaptail. It was like fine.
I have him.
Of course you do. Do I have? I don't have him. I have him.
Lugia.
Here we go.
Ooh.
Yeah, the Elemental Blast.
200 damage again with the funky energy cost. But when do we finally get to the
Delta
Magneton and the Delta species stuff?
I think like next set. Yeah, next set.
Next set. Okay,
Next
because the
set.
Lugia EX.
Or wait, was he Holland? He might have been Holland Phantom.
We
actually.
keep seeing all of these like cool
LBS parts.
We keep seeing all these cool Pokemon that like have these funky energy costs. It's like, how do we possibly pay for these, right?
Is he Holland? He's Holland Phantoms. Oh no, we still have so much time before.
I know. And there
Speaking
will
of the
be a
devil.
way. There will be a way to pay for all these crazy attacks. Steelix EX, also a card that gets played with Blastoise. Blastoise EX from Fire Red Leaf Green is the enabler for like all of the craziest attacks you've ever seen. None of them are playable if not for Blastoise EX. But Blastoise EX needs one more key piece in order to make it all happen, and it's not there yet. That's a stall deck.
Punch and run.
Yep.
He's funny.
You punch and run into the fossils.
Yep.
And they didn't give up prizes back then.
They did not.
Scizor EX,
Yeah,
that's a deck.
Quad Scizor, very real deck.
Yep.
Danger Perception's broken. Steel Wing is really good with Metal Energy.
It's just one of those decks that's like a quad deck, kind of like the Quad Arcanine EX deck, where you're just like setting up like it's like a 4/4 line of your guy, and you basically are just a what do you play like some sort of ability lock and stuff, or
No,
like
you
a
just-
stadiums,
for Scizor?
or you play
You
like
just play reversal. You play
reversals.
reversals. You play ER2s. It's
Yes.
just kind of like
That's
your
what you're doing.
basic.
Yes, you're
4/4.
disrupting. You're playing a big guy and you're disrupting. That's like what you're doing, right?
This Nidoqueen Meganium is like okay. In RSPK, you didn't hear me say that. The Umbreon was real. Darker Ring is a really strong ability. Evolve Gust, and
Yeah,
then
dude. Evolutions, man. Jimmy Ballard, I know.
2007. This attack is broken to me. Can't retreat. No Poke Powers
Yeah, it's
on the
quite
defending
good.
Pokemon, but like that like shuts off a Pidgeot. That card is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
These gold stars, Stinky. The Secret Rare CelebiEX, Stinky. It has been 3 sets. Why is Rockets Persian here?
I know why. It's because they were Japanese promos.
Oh, ball
Yeah.
power.
Yep.
Most of these unknowns are pretty stinky. There's a couple like standouts, but guess where they're only viable?
RSPK.
Yeah,
Yeah, so to me, this set just seems all right.
the Pokeball hollows, the reverse hollows. Yeah, no, I think looking at it from a lens of just when it was legal, it's kind of giving C like high D tier.
It really is, right?
Maybe
like, I mean,
even-
because think of like
hold on.
Emerald, right?
Well, Emerald had no Pokemon.
Had
This
nothing.
This got a couple Pokemon. This has like the Pseudo Wudo. You have the Houndoom. Jinx was good in. Both of these were good in Mulock, which I guess we can consider not real or real. It has Stantler. And then it has like you have Quad Scizor, Umbreon.
You've
These
got
cards,
Lugia.
These cards get
All
to
right,
be good.
all right.
I think
C at least.
I think low C.
Sandstorm. Is it?
It's not as good as Sandstorm. It's not
You
as
don't
good as
think so?
Fossil. Same with Hidden Legends.
What about
Dragon.
Hidden Legends?
It's worse than Hidden Legends and Dragon, I think.
Okay. Gym Challenge.
Gym Challenge brought like I think it's like here, maybe slightly worse or better than Revelation.
Oh, pop it there.
Right there.
Seems fine.
I
Do we even get like a brand new archetype out of it? Not really. Here, I got this.
You got it.
Yeah.
You got it. Photoshop. Graphic design is not my passion.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's just RSPK.
Wait. I'm just gonna bring it back.
Bring
in.
a new one.
All right. Are we thinking?
I think he's between Neo and Jim.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, we'll put him there.
Right on.
Cool.
Up next, Delta species. Oh yeah,
Is this set that good though?
Delta species. The flavor.
DS, I believe.
DS.
My ball knowledge is.
Dude.
Oh wait, there's so much in here. Hold on. Okay.
Yeah,
First off-
you're tripping.
First off,
Delta. Okay, first of all, Delta species. one of the coolest Pokemon TCG sets ever because what are they? I mean, there's literally like the Delta species mechanic is a mechanic made up only for the world of the Pokemon TCG. It is not a video game reference. They have their own
Holland
lore.
region.
They are from the Holland region, which is a region made up only for the Pokemon TCG. So to me, that stuff is so cool because it really gives a lot of Pokemon TCG pride. The Pokemon TCG is not just simply a spin-off thing to, prop up the video game. It is its own thing with its own lore, and to me, that is extremely cool, and is and the Delta species, mechanic is very emblematic of that TCG pride that we've got going on. And there's some really neat things that get born in this set.
I forgot.
Dude, let's get into it.
Yeah, so if we're going to look at Pokemon, we got to talk about this kind of Meta Knight deck. This Dragonite with Delta Charge. You may attach a Lightning Energy from your discard to one of your bench Pokemon. Agility is a niche attack, but that Delta Charge is a ridiculously strong ability.
Single prize Pokemon, 2 resistances, dual type. The Delta species Pokemon, their thing is that they're wonky types, right? And compare that to like what Pokemon did recently with the Terra mechanic, right? Where like the Terra mechanic, it just feels like this is what the high end potential of what that kind of off type mechanic could be. And the Terra mechanic just feels like it was kind of a failed version of that, where they just slapped bench barrier on everything.
Yeah, electric type Metagross. And funny enough, most of the iconic like Terra Pokemon we saw were just Delta species versions of Pokemon. Like we'll see I think in Holland Phantoms, but I mean, like Delta Control, look at the top 4, choose one, put it into your hand, put the other 3 on the bottom in any order. Such a cool ability. It's ridiculously intuitive. And then Crush and Burn, we've seen this attack be printed on Pokemon before, but 30 plus 20 for each energy you discard pairs perfectly with this Delta Charge ability. This Gardevoir is an RSPK card, so we will skip it for... Well, no, we're not going to skip it. Energy Dump is a good ability. Combos really well with Gardevoir. It's good in RSPK. Moving on. This Mewtwo, did it ever see play? Delta Switch was like good.
I think it's an RSPK card, right?
It's an RSPK card.
Yeah.
Okay. Dang, wait. Okay. Oh,
well, there they are.
There they are.
Yeah, these are the guys that Blastoise needs in order to really start unlocking the crazy, right? This is like the dawn of a brand new concept in the Pokemon TCG. Cole was laughing about bounce energy earlier. Well, because bounce energy sucks.
It should be laughed at.
Right. Which the idea of bounce energy is it's a double colorless energy that you attach to your Pokemon, but in order to do it, you have to bounce another energy back to your hand off that Pokemon. You can't attach it to a Pokemon with no energy attached to it. Similarly, these guys are like the same function, right? Like they are Pokemon. Holland's Magneton, that's a Pokemon. And then you've also got Holland's Electrode. That's a Pokemon, right? But if you look closer, you'll see that gigantic text box at the bottom of the card. You may attach this as an energy card from your hand to one of your Pokemon that already has an energy card attached to it. When you attach this card, return an energy card attached to the Pokemon to your hand. And while attached, this card is a special energy card and provides every type of energy and 2 at a time. So it is a double rainbow that you can attach to one of your Pokemon at the cost of bouncing another energy back. That's incredible because it is a double rainbow that is uninhibited by the must be an evolution or must not be a Pokemon EX or any of that stuff that the double rainbow energy that from the other sets has, right? So this is a double rainbow energy that you could search with like Pokemon search cards like Celio's Network or whatever. You can go search out a Pokemon with any of the various cards that tutor Pokemon in this day and age, and then attach it to your Pokemon as a double rainbow energy. Now, bouncing the energy back to yourself, that is a drawback. But of course, there is the Blastoise EX with its energy rain Pokemon power. So what you can do is energy rain a water energy onto one of your Pokemon and then attach the Holland's Electrode to that Pokemon, bounce the water energy back, and then you could just put the energy right back on and boom, boom, just like that. Then you're paying for and doing whatever attack your crazy mind can cook up. You can do it with a combination of Holland's Electrode and the Energy Rain Blastoise.
Yeah, that opens up kind of a whole can of worms and a whole bunch of different archetypes. Just within this set, we will talk about also the Holland's Magnemite and Voltorb. Similar effect, but you attach it just as a colorless energy.
Mm-hmm.
However, it is searchable off of these kind of Pokemon search cards, and we will get to the trainer cards, which make this set particularly special in my opinion. But yeah, going back up, we see this card was played in LBS for a bit.
Yep.
This card would be so good right now.
It's crazy to me that this card was not more widely played at the time. Fill your hand to 6? Like that's like Bibarel on steroids, right? From Brilliant Stars. That's like Octillery from Breakthrough on steroids. Like, how is that not just a staple in every deck? But you got to keep in mind, decks are more supporter heavy, and thinning your hand down is just not as easy. Ultra Ball does not exist, right? So you're not just like burning and churning like you would in a modern Pokemon TCG deck. It's a much slower format to where that kind of thing's not as necessary.
Yeah, I do believe this Weezing was kind of played in a Weezing deck, but it wasn't very good. The Body Odor plus Missed Attack, you could just stack
Liability?
damage.
Is it Liability?
Liability was from Deoxys.
Okay.
But that we skipped over that, but that was kind of a very niche archetype. These Dittos kind of stink. They're just expensive now.
Because they're clay.
This is an RSPK card. Let's see. This card is like funny because it's when you evolve, you tutor, and that seems good on paper.
Well, yeah, I mean, like Roserade from Dragons Exalted
yeah, but he just
is very good.
Yeah, but this guy just stinks.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, but Roserade's like the same thing and was like a world championship winning strategy.
Yeah.
So it's just like indicative of the times. You just didn't need a tutor like that on a stage 1 at this time, but it's still like good.
Mm-hmm.
I have a signed version of this from Jimmy Ballard.
Yep, from getting second place. Or no, you won it.
I won, bro.
This Eevee is really good because it is. Actually, both of these Eevees are really good, particularly this one, because it kind of enables the Eevee archetype, which we will see with the EXs in the set. The optimal Larvitar for Bombtar, this is important, not just RSPK thing. And now we get to kind of the reason this set is super duper good.
Holland Engine.
The Holland Engine. So these supporters with Holland in the name all work kind of similarly, where you discard a card from your hand and do a crazy effect. So with Mentor, search your deck for 3 basic Pokemon with 100 HP or less. That's really good. Scientist, if you have less cards in your hand than your opponent, draw up to you have the same amount of cards. That card is really, really good. Researcher lets you search for Metal Energy or Delta Pokemon. Like, super duper strong off of the back of this card, Holland Transceiver. Search your deck or discard pile for a supporter with Holland in its name.
Deck or discard pile. So the thing that you want to realize about this is that it goes and gets whatever one of supporter you want out of your deck, or you can be playing more of them, but if you're only playing one, it can go retrieve that exact one, and then it can also, once you've played that one, go get it again from the discard pile and play it over and over again. So it can allow you to play these one-of supporters, but then use them many times. It makes the whole deck very cohesive and consistent, because Hollow Mentor is obviously like an incredible setup card, and you're going to want to get that early on in the game, but you're not going to need it later, right?
You're going to get your one-ofs like Scientist or maybe Researcher. Research Tower wasn't very good, unfortunately. Holland Ruins was okay. If you have a Delta Pokemon, you may draw a card and then discard a card. The rest of the trainers were just reprints. And then we get to... There was a secret... Oh, yes, there was. The secret rare Azumarill. All 3 of these were very, very good at different points. Flareon was mainly good with Ariados in putting special conditions down. You burn and confuse on evolution. Flame Screen is an okay attack. This Jolteon was probably the best of the 3. Chris Fulop, I believe, won 2007 Nats with it.
Really?
Yeah.
I only know those from the Jimmy Ballard Evolutions deck. I think what was show Jimmy Ballard second place.
Worlds
06.
2006. Yeah. So this was kind of an EV box deck. You play all of the EVs.
Literally, think of how expensive this deck is right now.
Ridiculously expensive.
Bruh.
And then it's kind of facilitated by the Holland's Electrode.
What a cool deck. I mean, like, what a cool deck, though, right?
Yeah.
Imagine second place Worlds with a deck like this. I mean, like, legendary. So cool, right?
Yeah. Unfortunately, you did lose to Jason, though.
Of course. But who cares, dude? Worlds Trophy. Who cares?
It was not an international. It was a national. 2007. And his list isn't there. But it is basically Absol EX, Rayquaza EX Delta, and Jolteons.
That's cool.
So you will stack a bunch of damage with Rayquaza and Jolteon. When you evolve it, you put 1 damage counter on each of your opponent's Pokemon, which is really good. And then Second Bite does 20 plus 10 for each damage counter. So it synergizes with itself pretty well. Probably the best of the 3. But, I mean, also second place at Worlds 2006. It won U.S. Nationals.
Yeah, so that's a really good card. Yeah.
This card, Vaporeon, probably the worst of the 3. However,
it's Hand Disruption, dude.
Hand Disruption when Admin was removed from the format. So this was played in 07.
Yeah.
Particularly 07, where you would evolve it and put them to 4. It also has a Shred Attack, which isn't bad. These 2 guys, stinkers. Actually, all 3 of them, huge stinkers. We don't want to talk about them.
Nope.
I had this card, and I regretted owning it. I did not like him. I traded him for a Charizard. He was cool. The Charizard Gold Star, much cooler than Groudon.
The Charizard Gold Star is pretty cool, yeah.
Overall, with the Holland engine, plus like the energy, this was a great support set.
It's a great support set. And the flavor is good. The vibes are strong.
Vibes are very strong.
I'm saying
B.
I'm saying, like, is it above Deoxys?
No.
I
think it's right.
I think it's bottom of B. Like,
I think it's better than Ruby Sapphire.
You think so?
Yes.
But Ruby Sapphire had...
Because of the Holland engine. All Ruby Sapphire had was Delcatty, Blaziken.
All right. Fine. Above Magma Aqua?
No.
Okay, all right.
Magma Aqua... I think honestly the thought of this bringing in an archetype that won Worlds in all 3 divisions is really strong.
Okay, I like that.
But the Delta, we can change at will.
We can always change.
What's after
Legend Maker?
Oh, love this set. This set, very awesome. When we look at some of the Pokemon, nothing notable. Oh, actually, there's a couple notable dudes. First off, this Lapras.
Yep.
When you put it on your bench, search for a supporter.
It's literally Meowth EX. It's literally Lumineon V.
Yeah, has been printed multiple times. Jirachi
it's literally
EX.
Tapu Lele GX.
Very good effect. Was it seen? It did see some play with Swoop Teleporter, so I mean, it was viable.
It was viable. It saw some play. It's more of an RSPK card.
No, it was bomb. It was in Bombtar. I would say
it was in Bombtar.
Yes, this card.
I played that in my ZRE deck.
Yeah, it's a good card.
Yeah,
It's not a fake card.
Yeah.
RSPK card. Niche. He's an RSPK card, but he's niche. This card. This is one of the best cards printed in this set.
No way, bro, because we're looking at the freaking Ludotones right below it.
Well, yeah, we'll get there, but like this was kind of their checks and balances set. This set brought in Girafarig to counteract Jirachi. Active basic Pokemon can't use Poke Powers.
God, that is so annoying. It is. Yes, it's true.
To mention, Foresight, ridiculously strong attack.
Mm-hmm.
Disorder, also a ridiculously strong attack. Hitting Psychic Weakness.
What's up with Girafarig and being disruptive?
I don't know, but
yeah.
Bro's evil. Legend. Oh, I forgot about React Energy. Stinky.
Yeah, so did everybody. That's why I ranked it. I ranked it super far low on my special energy.
Very stinky. This Lunatone.
Insane.
I don't know about insane. It's good. There's only I've done the math. There's only 3 fire Pokemon that you'll ever end up hitting for non-EX Poke Powers, and it's like Blaziken, Macargo, and one other very niche dude.
Houndoom.
No, because Houndoom is body.
Oh, dang.
like he's really only there. So I'm of the opinion
He's there to proc the Soul Rock.
but this is where I think the other Lunatone is better. When
Mm.
looking in hindsight, the other Lunatone that gives the Soul Rock free retreat is better. However, Moon Guidance is really good.
Yes,
Search for a trainer, excluding supporters, put it into your hand so you can get your Holland Transceivers. Psyshock, it's niche, but I mean we can't discount the Lunatone. He's pretty good. Moving on, this Wobbuffet was real. More energy to retreat is very annoying. This was also when, actually no, this wasn't when it started, but you could evolve your Wynots and like your baby Pokemon into these technically basic dudes, but then they would have abilities and attacks that would be based off of the fact if it was evolved or not. Grind is good. Good card in Mulock. Here we go. This thing.
Okay, this is the one. Yeah. Here we go.
Again, it doesn't hit many Pokemon, but
Hits Pidgeot.
This thing hits Pidgeot, so it doesn't matter. Call for family, sets itself up. It's a good card.
Oh yeah, I play those guys in my Dragtrode deck.
Yeah.
Yup.
Yeah, this card's really, really good.
Turn off Pidgeot and then just go smack him with Rocket Sneasel.
This card is funny. It is an active counter to the Strike and Run to Dunsparce. Or Dunsparce, not the Dunsparce. And then it is also a hit and run guy, but it doesn't hit, it just confuses, so it's not as good. But he is to be mentioned because he is niche. This card is really annoying. This might be an RSPK card, but I'm sure someone made an archetype of this. This Misdreavus, this Forever Sleep, Dream Eater, kind of.
Those kinds of cards are good.
Yeah,
those
it's
kinds
good.
of. There's one in the WotC era that also sleeps and is good. You play with Dark Gengar.
Yeah. This card is really good. Flick Poison is super duper strong. It sees a lot of play, or it saw a decent amount of play.
There's a Worlds card of it.
Yeah, it's a good card.
Yeah, there's a Worlds card of
Was
that.
it in Jason's deck?
You can search card.
It was in. Oh, that is Nationals.
Yep.
Whoops. We're gonna go to Worlds 2006. I'm like 90% sure it was in here. Yeah, he's ahead of his time.
There
and there's the Giraffe Rig too.
Yeah.
Proving that Giraffe Rig is strong. It gave. Oh wait, Arcanine EX was in this set. Both of these guys are good. Ascension, Grimer. So if
you could ascend into Muck EX
or the Muck that was printed in.
The
ability lock one. This Shuppet is stinky. Good Voltorb printed.
That's the one you play.
That is the one you play. Curse Stone.
Yeah, this card's nuts.
This card's really good. 1 damage on Pokepower, guys.
It is Shrine.
Yes.
Shrine of Punishment. But Ye Olden Shrine of Punishment. And at this point, Shrine of Punishment's a freaking old card. So, like, I don't know. It's it's really old, man. Sun and Moon is really old. I was doing this when I was putting together all the logos for this. I was like, got to Sun and Moon. I was like, oh, we're almost at the end. I'm like, no, I'm not.
No, we are not. Giant Stump is really good. Bench limitation, so you can get rid of your like big Blastoise EXs and big EXs that could be a liability that have damage on them. Oh, I do need to. Nope, that's an RSPK card. This Wurmple is an RSPK card.
I need to talk about this Wurmple.
I don't need to talk about that Wurmple.
Cole going through every single EX set is like, oh, we have to talk about this Weedle. We have to talk about this this Blipbug.
I've censored a lot, or not censored, but I've omitted a lot of cards that I could have. Yeah.
He's been censoring.
We've omitted a great deal of cards.
That's so.
Power Tree is really, really good. If you have no special energy in your discard pile, you may search your deck or discard pile for a basic energy. Put it into your hand. That's good with LBS.
That card's crazy. Giant Stomp, dude.
We went over Giant Stomp.
Oh yeah.
Reprinted.
Parallel City.
Yeah. Rainbow Energy, React Energy, Stinky. No one cares. Strange Cave. For the fossil enjoyers, this lets you just kind of not tutor out, but just slam down some fossil dudes. He's pretty good. Reprinted fossils. And then this is kind of all right, so Arcanine. This was kind of the big beat stick set.
Mm-hmm.
Arcanine is a beat stick dude. When you attach fire energy from your hand, remove a damage counter on all special conditions. That's really good. Overrun, also really good. Flame Swirl, really good.
Oh yeah. No, this deck's crazy.
Yeah.
I played against it in the the '06 side events here at Full Grip Games.
Yeah, body slam.
Tommy beat me with it. It is it's really cool, and it's one of those like just fast, hard hitting, disruptive decks where you're just attaching to Arcanine and swinging with the energy removals and the reversals and stuff.
Yeah, probably the most impactful card, Mew, versatile.
Yeah,
similar to the Dragon Exalted Mew EX, can just use any Pokemon's attacks in play. Kind of strong. And we see it won a Worlds.
it did.
And it also got top 8 at the same Worlds.
I think it just says so much to the way that Pokemon designed their cards and kind of carefully curated the format that you have like various very good 90 hit point Pokemon EX that give up 2 prizes, but the game doesn't feel like the games end too fast, and you have Pokemon that give up a third of the prizes and they only have 90 hit points, but they're all balanced within the realm of the format, and it all just works and plays together very nicely. It's so cool to me that Pokemon that have 90 hit points can be Pokemon EX that win world championships, be the main feature in a world championship winning deck,
Oh, nope, wrong Flygon deck. Sorry, friends. Oh gosh, what Worlds was it? Was it 06? It was 06. No, it wasn't.
'06? Where are you going? What are you looking for?
This Flygon, it has... Oh, it didn't win Worlds. I'm thinking of the other flag. Okay, there's something up with this Flygon.
You could look it up if you wanted to.
I'm going to, actually, because I think... I can't... Let me see.
Just you gotta scroll down. Sometimes the thing doesn't work, man. There it is. No.
Oh, hello.
It'll be down at the bottom. It's chronological. So you just... I don't know, man.
I don't
there
know
it is.
either.
See, I don't know why it does it, but there they are.
Flygons. This one, does this have a Worlds card? It does.
Stephanie.
Here we go. Okay. Yes. This Flygon was played with the Nidoqueen and the Macargo.
That's crazy.
Then, sorry.
Worlds 2007.
Yeah. And then the other Flygon that I had... Oh, no. The other Flygon...
Now we know it's Worlds 2007.
Yes,
it
was all 2007. Yeah, both Flygons did things. So then there was this Flygon deck with Jolteon and... Yeah.
All right, so what are we getting at?
This
Legend
Flygon.
Maker.
This Flygon exists.
Okay.
And it
got second at Worlds.
Got second at Worlds.
Okay.
All right. Dustox was niche. It had
exists.
Safeguard, Silverwind. This card was like very niche.
He cuts wind, dude.
He cuts some wind.
All right, so we've got Mew EX, Flygon EX got second at Worlds.
We got to talk about my favorite
Banette
card ever.
EX. This is a good card.
Yes, I can play. Or did it win Worlds? 2007? Yes, it did.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, with the rocks. And Bro New Ball.
Dude,
Bro New Ball and put the right
told you.
Lunatone in the list.
Let's
I love
go.
this Banette. This is like arguably a beat stick card. It is a beat stick card, but man, I love this card. I have topped a lot of RSPK events with this card. It's so sick.
You like this card in
love this
RSPK,
card.
but it's also real in 07.
It is very real in 07, so we have to talk about it.
Yep.
Yeah, I love this card.
So what's good about it?
So Shady Move. If it is your active Pokemon, you may move a damage counter somewhere else on either player's side.
Oh,
so you
that's
can
cool.
you can move damage from your side to their side to their side, or for some reason their side to your side.
Yeah.
And then Shadow Chant, 30 damage plus 10 for each supporter in your discard, maxing out at plus 60, so 90.
Yep.
Good numbers. You can ramp really quickly with the Holland supporters that discard other cards from your hand.
I was going to ask, how do you get supporters in the discard?
TV Reporter, all that jazz. It's a good card.
Cool.
Walrein wasn't great. Do we need to touch on this Pikachu?
Really?
Yeah, you play one of it in Ryogs.
Okay.
That's all we need to say about it. What are we thinking for the overall vibes? This set has some high points.
It does have some highs.
You know, it's got Girafarig. It has the rocks. It's got Lapras. It has this Roselia. This might be A tier. Cursed Stone. Giant Stump.
It's got
Mew
the
EX.
Mew.
Mew EX, I would say
It's
A tier.
got the Banette. It's got Flygon. I mean, these are all Worlds, second place Worlds. The Arcanine's a deck. React is horrible.
Don't worry.
Giant Stump,
One
Power Tree,
Worlds,
goated.
One Worlds,
Curse
One
Stone,
Worlds.
goated. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of good stuff here. Let's slap her in A tier. Go ahead.
I like A tier a lot.
Yeah. You got
I
literal.
don't think it's as good as base.
No, but we got to put something in A tier.
I think Legend Maker is very deserving of A tier.
I think so. Makes legends after all.
Yeah, for
You
sure.
press enter to lock it. There you go.
Oh,
Cool. On the keyboard. Yep.
cool. Moving on. What set is next?
Holland
Phantoms.
Phantoms.
This is where we start really cooking. We are almost done with the EX block, but we have so many great things to get through. Okay, wait, maybe not. This set is kind of stinky. This
Dude,
Flygon,
I love Holland Phantoms because I just love the freaking Holland engine, but like, admittedly not all the cards are incredible.
yeah, no. I mean, this Flygon's really good. The Delta supply, it ramps onto Delta Pokemon, and then Shred.
Yep. And you can combo that with there's a Flygon EX too that you can
which I think is in this set.
Yep.
These two, I don't like them, but this card was niche.
Yeah.
It stopped evolved Pokemon from using Pokebodies.
And look how targeted everything is. I mean, this is just so indicative, again, of the era, of the time. Every single card is neat. I mean, it's like, in a way, that's what makes it so good, is that you're looking through all the sets and you're like, oh, that's got a niche use, that's got a niche use, that's got a niche use. That's what makes these sets so fun to play, is that everything's got a use case for something. There's far less just like purely bad cards, right? Like this Pidgeot.
Pidgeot's great.
It's great. This thing sees a lot of
Delta
play,
Reserve.
especially since you could just splash it in with your quick search Pidgeot, and it's got a little Pokemon power locking Pokebody.
Yeah, this Pidgeot's really, really good in 06 Nidoqueen.
Nats winning
Raichu.
list.
Yeah, I mean, in Delta, we have to call it Delta because it was called Delta in 2006. Now it's called Rye Eggs, but that's just how my brain works. Zap is really, really strong. You built a deck around non-Pokepower Delta Pokemon, and then you would punish all the decks that played lots of Pokepowers and Pokebodies, and then you could nuke stuff with Metallic Thunder for 90.
Yeah, this you would play this with the Executor, right?
Yes, which I don't know if it came out in this set, but let's
Pull
go
up
to,
the Nats
was
list.
it 06 Nats?
Yes.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah,
Martin
first,
Moreno
literally
did.
got first and second.
Yep.
And I think Puka came up with the idea. Yeah, beat out like Mewtrick and Rocklock and like some of these most revered decks in LBS.
Ohio legend Tom
Tom
Dozel. Ohio legend, Northeast Ohio legend Tom Dozel. Shout out Northeast Ohio. Let's
Shout out
go.
Northeast Ohio. This Rayquaza was niche in like a quad Rayquaza deck. I don't think it was very real. All of these Deoxys are Deoxys. Deoxy. Deoxy. There we go. They're all kind of silly. This Vileplume was bad. These kind of were.
Show me the good cards, dude.
I'm finding them. Oh, here we go. This is a great card. Delta support. If you have played a Holland supporter, search your discard pile for a basic energy or a Delta Rainbow energy, put it into your hand. That's really, really good in LBS decks and in Flygon decks.
Yep, just putting those energy back to your hand just gives you that energy every turn to play as the Blastoise deck. And again, just kind of like recurring that energy, bouncing it to your Pokemon, using the Holland energy Pokemon. Everything just starts like kind of popping off. And here's the Executor you play with the Raichu in that Nationals, Martin Moreno's Nationals winning list.
Yep, so Delta Circle can ramp a bunch of damage. It can do up to, like 70 for 2 for each of your Delta Pokemon in play. If you're only playing Delta, it's really good. And then Split Bomb, one of the best attacks from this era, 30-2, is really, really good at spreading damage. We'll get to that cast form in a moment. This Mewtwo was played in Mewtrick. Just had to shout that out.
And this one is like the GOAT of
This
all
is the goat.
This is the goat of all the Holland's
goat.
Pokemon, all the Holland's energy, excuse me, because it is the same that we saw on the Electrode, on the Magneton. It's got that little box down there. It's not a rule box. It's just like an additional thing, right? That this Holland's Cast Form can be attached as an energy, but you do have to bounce that bounce an energy back to your hand when you attach it. Notably, the thing about Holland's Cast Form is you can go search it out with the Holland's Mentor.
Yep. And even though it's a basic, you're like, oh, I don't really want to start it. Yes, you do. Delta Draw is super broken. Count the number of Delta Pokemon you have in play and draw that many cards. Off of like one Mentor, that's like 3 cards you're drawing off an attack, which is really good at the start of a game. This set notably printed the Delta Pidgeotto and Delta Pidgey.
Which is good because you had the Lynette's gets...
Yes, Lynette's now can get 2 different kinds of Pidgeys. And there's reasons people like the Delta Pidgey. Same with the Trapinch. Bug Bite Trapinch is really good. Retreat Lock. This set also printed the last of the Holland's supporters that was really good. Discard, draw 3, 4 if you discard a Delta Pokemon. Really good. Tutorable off of a Transceiver.
Yep. Also, optimal rare candy artwork right there. Best rare candy art ever printed right here.
Playset of reverse hollows of these.
Love it.
You can make a case for the Emerald foils, but I prefer the Holland Phantoms.
Me too. Love it.
Hollows. They're so
good.
peak. All of these, again, are kind of reprints, except for these 2, which are stinky. We don't need to talk about them. Delta, was this the first time Delta Rainbow was printed?
Yeah.
Yeah, this card's really good.
Yep.
Rainbow Energy with no drawback on Delta Pokemon.
Yep.
Very self-explanatory. Very, very strong.
Good in the Delta decks.
Yep.
Yep.
Ooh. Okay. Good energy. Not peak, but good.
Nice foil energy. I do like them. Yes.
Yep.
You've got Mewtwo and Pikachu Gold Star
3
and Gyarados.
Okay,
Gold
wait.
Star.
These guys all stink.
Yeah, dude. The Gold Star and the EXs are terrible here.
He's funny. He's if your opponent has 4 bench Pokemon, you may... It's like Dusknoir. It's that one Dusknoir, but it goes back to hand instead of shuffling the deck. This guy stinks.
Those 3 are not good.
But this set brought a lot of depth to the Pokemon pool.
Yes. It kind of, like I said, there's a lot of little niche things you pointed out, but nothing here really stood out to me, dude. All right, Holland's Cast Form. It's the best card in the pool.
This strengthened the Delta engine.
Okay, and you did get a Nats winning deck out of this.
I would say high B tier. I would say it's above Deoxys.
Ain't no way, dog.
Yes.
Above Magma Aqua won all 3 divisions of Worlds. We're talking about this set won Nats. Holland Phantoms, it's like right up there below Delta species. I would say
it's better than Ruby Sapphire. We might
think it's better than Ruby Sapphire. Nah, right there.
What?
Yeah, right there.
We need to go back through Ruby Sapphire because
there's at least 3 good cards in Ruby Sapphire. I saw like maybe 2 here. He was sitting there pointing out Chimecho's and stuff.
Yeah, Chimecho's broken. You have the entire Delta engine. You have Cast Form. You have Optimal Rare Candy. You have this guy.
Candy does not count.
Yes, it does. And then you have, like, look, Delta Pidgeot, Delta Raichu. You said this was so great because you have so many niche dudes. Flygon. This card won Worlds.
Okay.
This card won Worlds. I would say Holland.
All right,
Phantoms.
fine. Put it above Ruby. Yeah. All right. Above Delta species?
It's above Ruby Sapphire for sure. Not above Delta species.
Delta species introduced the Holland engine. Can't do that.
That's my logic.
All right.
Did we put Deoxys too high? No, we didn't because there's okay. Yeah, I'm not.
Did we put Deoxys too high?
No.
Do we need to go back and look?
Let's go back and look. DX. Oh.
Stinkers.
Okay. Oh, wait. Jirachi. Ludicargo. Did Ludicargo place at Worlds? It placed at Nats.
Yeah, Ludicargo is a deck. Everybody knows Ludicargo is a deck. Is it good? No.
Ooh,
Does it suck?
No. Second at Nats.
Second
Dozel.
at Nats.
Shout out
Dozel.
Northeast Ohio.
Yeah, Northeast Ohio legend.
We
Tom
keep
Dozel.
We keep it where it was.
Yeah. Okay.
Jirachi. Ludicargo.
Magcargo.
Yep. Rocks. Early Rocks.
Yeah.
This card won Worlds. This card won Worlds. Wait, we missed the best card. Okay, hold on.
Electrike.
We missed the Electrikes And we also missed the Minun. Somehow I missed the Minun. The Sniff Out Minun. This card's broken.
Dude.
Negative spark plus Sniff Out. This card's broken. We have to keep it there.
Find you a partner that talks to you the way that Cole talks about, commons from the EX block.
Dude, Minun's so good. And it's got the yeah. No,
all right, there's Scramble Energy.
We were cooking.
Scramble Energy. Let's scroll down again. Scramble Energy. Let me see.
And Heal.
Scramble and Heal. You were high on those.
And then
Manetric was. Oh yeah.
We were fine.
William Hung. Yeah. All right.
We got 3 more out of the.
All right.
EX block.
We could get there before 5 for sure.
We got it.
Yes.
What is it? We just did Phantom CG Crystal Guardians. All right.
God.
This Banette One World. It's good.
Beautiful cards here. I mean, just like the Delta Species Blastoise. I've got that card in a cube of mine. The Delta Species Charizard is really cool. That Doug Trio is Bench Barrier.
Yep, that Doug Trio is good.
Yep.
This Banette's really good. Safeguard. Night Murmurs is a good attack. This Blastoise is like niche. Enraged Linear Attack is strong. Garbage. Crush Chance Tauros. LBS. Discard the Stadium in play.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
So it discards the
Battle Frontier.
No, because Battle Frontier turns it off.
Oh, I thought it was on.
Wait,
yeah.
maybe when it comes into it's evolved. Yes,
it's
it does.
Evolved.
It gets rid of Battle
that's
Frontier.
what I was gonna say. Yeah.
And it's got Call for Family, so it's like fine.
Yep.
Excavate Sableye, really good. Disable, good.
Mm-hmm.
Was reprinted in Cosmic Eclipse, so it's like iconic enough. This Sphero was niche for a small period of time because of Delta Sign. Search your deck for just Delta Pokemon.
Oh, that's cool.
He's fun. This guy was niche as well. He just draw a card. Broken Shuppet. Ascension Shuppet.
I mean, that's game changing.
It is game changing.
It is, because Ascension is really good. Listen, finally, you're pointing out a basic that does something.
Hey.
All right.
Ascension Shuppet is broken.
It's good. I mean, obviously, going straight into Banette is crazy. Yeah, that's good. I'm sure you play that in your Banette deck. Yeah.
RSPK card. None of these are better. RSPK card.
Castaway.
Cess.
All right. Nobody
Crystal
knows.
Beach?
Nobody knows what Cess is, Cole. Go
Cessation
ahead.
Crystal.
Yeah. Tell the people at home, what is Cessation Crystal and why does it matter?
As long as it is a tool card that you attach to one of your non-EX Pokemon, as long as it is attached to your active Pokemon, each player's Pokemon cannot use bodies or powers.
Crazy.
Defining card.
That is a format defining card. That card being in the format changes everything. I mean, imagine it is literally ability lock on a tool card. And it's a freaking ability lock on a tool card, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy. That is crazy.
This card's bonkers.
Yes.
Castaway is really good. Search your deck for a supporter, tool, and basic energy card. Just kind of sets you up into the game. Can get you your Cessation Crystal.
Yep.
Crystal Beach. Any special energy that provides 2 or more is now just a colorless.
Ooh.
So cast forms, double rainbow energy, scrambles.
Yeah.
Gets all rid of it.
Shuts that down.
Ooh. Windstorm.
This is Field Blower.
Yeah, the exact counter to Cessation Crystal.
Exactly. In the same set. Makes sense.
Yeah. It is what would eventually become to be known as Field Blower.
Yep.
This set reprinted Double Rainbow, and then if we look at the EXs, they kind of cooked. I think the best one is Jirachi.
Really?
Yeah.
I would have guessed that you would
RSPK
RSPK knower be saying Sceptile.
We'll get there, but this Jirachi was really, really good. Shield Beam.
Yeah.
Prevents your opponents from just using powers on their next turn. Super good.
Oh, so it's Power Lock. Okay.
Yeah. This Kyogre was good.
Oh, and it can be used for just one with its power. That's interesting.
Yep. The Kyogre was good. Hydro Shot, 70 Snipe, so that snipes a rock.
Yep.
For LBS. Sceptile, this ability is... This is an RSPK card, but we kind of have to talk about it.
It's just really good.
Yeah. Shuts off all Pokemon EX's powers and makes them pay an additional energy to attack.
That's
and
crazy.
Its attack is really good. So technically for 3, after extra liquid, 60 plus 10 for each prize card they've taken. Does have 2 weaknesses, but man, this card's really good. This card was good. Dark Eyes, whenever your opponent's Pokemon uses a power, put 2 damage counters on it, and it
That's kind of crazy.
stacks.
That's crazy.
Target attack, snipes 30. If they have damage 50,
Sheesh, free retreat.
free retreat. This card's good.
Yeah, that card's crazy.
Where's he going? He's like falling, but he's good.
Where's he going? To the fridge.
He's going straight to the fridge. Yeah. This Dap Me Up Swampert, I don't think was played. It's an RSPK card.
No, but Alakazam Gold Star.
Yeah. One of the coolest cards they've ever printed. Discard a basic or evolution card from your hand. Choose one of that Pokemon's attacks, and then copy it if you have the necessary energy.
Yep.
So this card will be facilitated with Holland's Cast Form.
Yep.
To let you use any energy, and
Play
then you
it in
skill copy.
Blastoise.
Put one card from your discard into your hand. Also a really good attack.
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah.
All right, so how you feeling about all this, dude?
Okay. This Delcatty was okay in Bomb Caddy. Upstream's a really good attack.
Yep.
Let's see. Delta Rainbow.
Cessation Crystal's the big one.
This might
Windstorm.
be A tier. Let's look at the Pokemon again.
Windstorm and Cessation are big.
Tauros, Dugtrio.
Pokemon are just okay.
Kind of mid, but
the biggest thing about this set is Cessation Crystal, Windstorm, Crystal Beach,
Castaway.
Yeah,
I think it's like high B tier, low. Oh, it's probably
it's not above those guys.
It's not above any.
No,
it's above Holland Phantoms, I think.
Really?
What was good in Holland Phantoms? Oh, Cast Form. No. It's right here.
That's fine.
It goes right.
That's fine. Yes.
Crystal Guardians.
Boop.
Also, very cool set logo.
Oh, beautiful set logo. Dude, enter locks it, dude.
I know. I was trying to blow it up to see if people could see it, but
cool. But yeah, Crystal Guardians and Holland Phantoms, some of the nicest looking logos for sure. Holland Phantoms, absolutely. I think, is like my favorite.
Yeah, Holland Phantoms.
So good.
I really like Deoxys.
Yeah.
Big Deoxys fan. Same with Dragon and Emerald, but unfortunately those sets are a little stinky. Now we go to Dragon Frontiers. Oh. DF. Off rip, what are we seeing?
Nothing.
Nidoqueen.
Okay, Nidoqueen did something.
Worlds.
One Worlds is big.
Invitation, search your deck for a Pokemon.
It's good. It sets itself up. Vengeance does more damage for the amount of Pokemon you have in your discard pile, up to 90 total.
Used for a scramble.
Yep.
Pretty good. RSPK card. This might have been played. This ability is
really cool. I know because I have it in my cube, but I don't know.
I don't know if it was played. Actually, I think this is one worth looking up.
Yeah, look it up.
Because that ability, melodic, I don't.
Just type melodic, dude. There's not that many.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Just scroll to the bottom. Yep, there we go.
Let's see. That's
nothing,
sad.
Dude. Well, it's got this Pokepower, which is crazy. Sharing. Once during your turn, you may look at your opponent's hand, and you can use the effect of a supporter card you find there. It's just crazy. It reminds me a lot of the Smeargle from the Heart Gold Soul Silver era.
But this doesn't have to be active.
I know. It's crazy. It's such a good cube card. Like, that's the kind of card that you just put in a draft pool, and it's just fun, right? It's interactive.
Yeah.
But no results.
This Snorlax is cool. The first card to ever, I think, not have an attack.
No attacks, just a body and a power. Also, first of its kind to have a body and a power.
Yeah, he does stink, though. This Lickitung, very, very good. Back in the day. Delta Mind, just punishing decks that played Delta Pokemon for a single Psychic. And Lap Up, too, is really good.
Right.
Retreat. This card's really good. Cloyster was not great. It's a bench barrier. This card was niche. If you evolve a Smoochum, it gives your Psychic and Fire Pokemon one less retreat cost. That was like fringe. This Tropius is unfortunately RSPK card, even though he's really cool. This set has a lot of RSPK cards, unfortunately. It reprinted this Ralts, Buffer Piece, reprinted Mentor. All of these, I think, are reprints outside of like maybe Island Hermit.
Oh, you got the Holland Energies.
I don't think that's that great.
They're not that great. Good. They're okay.
GL is very fringe. WP is very fringe. Reprinted all of these, which is nice. FF is probably the best for Bombtar. Oh, there's some cool guys.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Mew Gold Star. This card is so sick.
Yeah,
It's a water
probably.
type Mew. It's shiny, so the fact that it's water matches the blue shiny Mew. It's got the Mimicry attack. Choose an attack on one of your opponent's Pokemon in play. Not even the active, just in play. And Mimicry can copy the attack. You have to have the necessary energy to do it, but we've already seen with the Holland's cast form, you can just kind of put double rainbows on your guys and pay for whatever attack you want. So Mew is a single prize Pokemon that can use the most powerful attacks on your opponent's board. You just have to figure out a way to get all those energy on it.
Yeah, this Mew was probably the best Gold Star card printed. Or actually no, this was the best retrospectively. We'll get to the best one, I think, within Standard in a second in Power Keepers. In terms of EXs, this card won Worlds. Sand Damage Flygon. It's a great spread card. 80 spread 10. And then Sand Damage to stack damage. It's really, really strong.
Dragonite's really good.
Yeah, the Deafen Dragonite. I don't know if it saw play, but Trainer Lock for 40.
I really want to build this deck, but the card's just like $200 now. So
We've got a couple.
Can't afford them.
Yeah, they're expensive. This Latios was. Oh wait, this set's got some good EXs. Ice Barrier, prevent all damage done to Latios by EXs, and then it makes retreat costs be 0 for Latios and Latioses. RSPK card. This card.
That's insane. Yeah.
This is probably
the
best
RSPK card.
It's not that's Stantler, but this card was like good. This was in Chris Fulop's 2007 Nationals deck.
Yeah.
You got to trust me on that one.
I do believe you. The list isn't there, but I believe you. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm gonna see if I can find it.
Yeah,
here.
go ahead. There it is. Absolutions.
Is this just it?
I think it's it. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'd put money on the fact that this is it. Yeah, we see 2 of them being used here. I know Chris loved Jolteon Star, so yeah, this card is really, really good.
Yeah.
If you're behind on prizes, cut out all of the colorless energy and then special circuit. Just poke 50 if they have a power or body. Super duper strong. 70 is really good on a 210. No weakness, no resistance. 2 retreat cost Pokemon. This card's really, really good. These 2 guys are stinky. Charizard is unfortunately stinky. Mew is really good. Other than that, though,
the EXs are strong. The trainers are all reprints, and
it had this card was good. This card was really good. Like I'm
prove
sure
it to me.
Hold on.
Prove it to me.
I was literally about to say we could scroll through probably either the 06 or it would be the 07. Look, there's one.
Okay, sure, there's one.
Please let. There
All right,
be
I
more.
did see. You showed me one. That's more than I thought I was gonna see.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. The Lickitung wasn't reading super crazy to me, so the fact that you showed me one off rip is pretty good.
Yeah, I think it was an Argon as well. Nope. Gosh, this deck is so expensive. look at a Mew Star, 2 Delta Mews, and a Sceptile. Oh, are we gonna do Pop all as one set? There's another one in the Quad Rayquaza.
Oh.
Rob Quaza. Who built this?
Pop. We got to do Pop, dude.
Rob Downs. Yeah, top 4 at U.S. Nationals. It's just a good card in these Delta spread decks.
Sure. Okay.
I think this set is probably like high C, low B tier.
Yeah.
Boom. It's got an okay logo. It's definitely better than Dragon, Hidden Legends Fossil.
And the thing about I think the thing about
I think it's right there.
These EX sets. I mean, just look at every single EX set is going to be like
Banger.
Every single one is like they're all good, right?
They're all cooking.
You've got like no stinkers. They're all every single EX set is like in B tier, which is about right? And then you've got some that are like up here in S. You've got some in A, and almost all of them are B. And it's because like the whole era was just goated, right? Like the whole era was goated.
Absolutely, and I think we'll end the block without having a single one below
Emerald.
Emerald was just big stinker, but all of the sets have some sauce.
Nothing offensive.
Nothing
offensive. There just wasn't a lot going on there.
So Power Keepers is mostly a reprint set. Mm-hmm. However, they get brownie points for being a reprint set with different arts.
They do.
I'm a big fan of that. And they got rid of the e-reader kind of border, so you can play either one in your retro Ruby Sapphire to Power Keepers decks. I sound like a used car salesman. This Cradily was niche. This Delcatty being reprinted was good because Infernicatty was a real deck. I think that is like the only one of the. Oh, Magneton being reprinted was.
Gosh, these are all reprints. I never knew that about Power
Like
Keepers. This is a reprint set,
Yeah,
dude.
this Ninetales was a reprint. I think most of these are reprints, but I know this Cradily was new. This Banette was new.
Okay.
I think these were new, and what is he doing? I thought he was a secret rare, low key. Safeguard Wobbuffet, but with new art. Like that looks like a Diamond Pearl art. I'm not gonna lie. Now I'm just yapping fully.
Is there anything interesting in this set, Cole?
Yes, the Gold Stars.
All right, well, let's
and
get
the
there.
EXs. Let's see. Optimal Skitty.
Optimal Skitty.
These stadiums were like niche. The Phoebe Stadium, I think, won Worlds. Oh my gosh, there's so many 07 decks. Such a bad format. Yeah, boom, Phoebe Stadium. You play 3 Crystal Beach, 1 Phoebes, 1 Worlds. Reprinted Stevens with the correct wording.
Yes.
Sydney Stadium is very, very niche. Okay, boom.
Absol.
This card's cracked.
07 Nats winning card.
Yeah, you bench it, you move damage counters on their field.
Okay.
3 from one to another. Psychic Pulse, also a really good attack. Boom.
Yeah, and it just gets in there quick, right? So it's kind of like just a rush strategy.
Ball knowers know that this
was a fake deck.
Fake news.
Fake secret deck. This was a meme. Ye olden meme where everybody was hyping the Claydol, the secret Claydol EX deck. It was not real.
So people would say, oh, I heard Claydol EX is a really great deck. Let me go cook it. And then people brought this to Worlds and got trounced.
Yeah.
Because this card stinks.
Oh, it's not good.
I will say again, I did win your cube one time. The
Cool
2
cube
times
card.
I've played it, I played 1 Baltoy and then the 2 Claydol, the EX and the other one. I really only used the other one, but he was there for most support. This Shiftry is our SPK card.
The Gold Stars.
Yes, we got it. Okay, so
Yo, I have those.
I have one of them. This card is okay. You bench it, each Pokemon is burned.
Yeah.
Very niche. This is where I would make the argument this is the best Gold Star in.
Yes, of course
across.
It's so
from
good.
within the point that it was in standard. Retrospectively, I think Mew is better.
Yeah.
But this was the most impactful Gold Star.
Yeah, it's Flashbite, dude.
Yeah, Yellow Ray is so good.
It's
1
literally
damage counter
Flashbite.
on each active Pokemon is really, really great for math fixing.
Oh, yeah.
And then we get to the last one, and it is Big Stinker. Remove. Actually, wait, this one was kind of played. Remove special conditions and 3 damage counters from each kind of stinks, but it was niche. Also, I'm a big sucker for these energy.
They're good.
I think they're
good.
better than the Holland Phantoms ones, which is my hot take. I think they're better than except for the lightning ones. The lightning ones have the lightning and it makes sense. But I don't want a psychic energy with lightning on it. I think these look sick, especially in person. This set has Jolteon Star. It has Absol, and it was just a big old reprint set.
Okay.
For those purposes,
It's E tier.
E?
It's
No.
D tier.
D tier, I think, is fair because
Right above Emerald.
I think better than Skyridge. It gave more to the game than Skyridge.
Skyridge did more
Setup?
did more meaningful stuff for the game, I would say.
But that
All right, fine.
I think it's better than Rocket as well.
Your bias is showing.
Okay, fine. We'll put it there.
You
I
can-
do think it's better than Skyrim.
It's a freaking reprint set, man.
That's a good point.
Put
That's a
that
good
garbage
point.
back there. That is a reprint set.
But the Gold Star.
There's a reprint set with 2 cards in it. Put that crap down there,
Wait,
bro.
it's actually worse than Emerald.
I know it is, bro. It's a reprint set. You can put it at the bottom of D tier. It is a reprint.
I will take bottom of D tier actually.
It is a reprint set.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Is that the final set?
That is the last EX block set.
This is a very good point for us to take.
Dude, we've
intermission.
barely gotten to 30.
Yeah, but we covered a lot of ground.
We
Cole.
did. We got the early stuff out of the way.
And I think that I mean, having to get through all of the early stuff, all the groundwork, we laid a lot of foundational groundwork. We did a lot of yapping about like the beginnings of the trading card game and the whole EX block. To me, I'm very satisfied to get through the EX block today. That'll give us a little bit of time. We can like do our research on the Diamond and Pearl block, make sure that we're really kind of up to snuff on the Diamond and Pearl block when we get to that. And then for me, once we hit like Heart Gold Soul Silver,
We're locked.
I'm locked, dude. I started playing in Heart Gold Soul Silver. So for me, and I have a ton to say about WotC. I know a good amount of ball when it comes to the EX stuff. Diamond and Pearl, I know nothing. So we're gonna have to clean up on our facts. But also, maybe, we won't be looking at every common card because we'll be like, oh, that deck won Worlds.
Yeah. Diamond Pearl, I think, will be the biggest hurdle for us to get over.
It will be.
I think where our combined knowledge has the least amount of experience. But then we both started playing Heart Gold Soul Silver era.
Exactly. But Diamond and Pearl, we do our research, make sure we're up to snuff for Diamond and Pearl and Platinum. Those are a lot of people's favorite times in the Pokemon TCG. And I know hold a special place in a lot of people's hearts. So we will be making sure to do them justice as we cruise through the Diamond and Pearl and Platinum eras. But yeah, this is going to be a really fun project. It's going to be a multiple parter, that's for sure. But I think it's going to be dope. I'm imagining it just being like a dozen-hour YouTube video.
Oh, sure.
Of just like a 12-hour. It's like I'll just produce it into like one 12-hour YouTube video and just let it kind of be its own thing. And it'll be like, oh yeah, that's the time we ranked every single Pokemon TCG set. Because like it's just hard to do, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, and it's something I've never done, and I'm really stoked to do it. And like, why rush? You don't want to rush. You want to take your time, right?
Yeah.
Because it's like kind of also like the complete history of the Pokemon TCG, which is also kind of fascinating. And it's Pokemon's 30th anniversary, so I think it's a really good time to do it.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to our next time meeting up to continue on with our tier list. I'll save the work that we have here so far. And also, I know that you are busy with finals and getting wrapped up for your school year, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So we'll see when we can get you in next. But I appreciate you taking some time out of your busy week to join us here on Stream, Cole. It's been a blast.
Anytime. It's been. I love doing this stuff. I love arbitrary rankings based off of vibes and whatever constrictions we put on it. I think this is some of the most fun stuff ever. Like,
heck yeah.
I sat down and made a top 50 cards of all time, and that.
Yes, I know. Just adding the fun of your.
That was for complete fun, and it was wild. But I like this a lot. This is we're going off of very good grounding and knowledge. So
for sure,
this is great.
Y'all take it easy and have a good one. Make sure to check out FullGripGames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card games, singles, and sealed products. Shop it at FullGripGames.com. FullGripGames.com directly supports the content that we create here on Tricky Gym. Also, Full Grip just upped their buy price for bulk. So if you're looking to sell extra cards, Full Grip is always buying bulk and singles on the website. It's a great time to do that. Also, DragonShield.com for all the best sleeves and accessories. You can use code TrickyGym at checkout on DragonShield.com for all the best sleeves and accessories. Use code TrickyGym. Check out 5% off your order. We're out of here for the weekend.
Peace.
I'll be back next week. See ya.